shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Video with your boy Freezing. Join in tonight. No Cap-tivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezing. No Cap-tivity. Get into it.
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
What up, No Cap crew? What's going on with y'all? It's Saturday night. Shabbat Shalom. Did you have a good Sabbath? It's Saturday night, and we're chilling out with the No Cap crew.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Make sure you hit that like button if you haven't hit the like button already. Make sure y'all hit that like button. And also, if you're watching the replay, you can always support the channel by sending a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it. Right below the video.
What do you say to your fans?
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
What do you say to your fans?
The career of Sean P. Diddy Combs, as we know it, it's over. The career of Sean P. Diddy Combs, as we know it, it's over.
Make sure you hit that like button, No Cap family. I love you. And we in here. Let's get it done. To support this channel, if you're watching the replay, you could always send a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it right below the video.
What do you say to your fans? What do you say to your fans?
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So man, you gonna sing it.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No captivity. Freezy.
Hallelujah. What up, No Cap crew? We are here. What up? How y'all feeling? How y'all feeling this evening? What's going on a Saturday? What up? Welcome back to the No Cap crew. What up? You are now in tune to No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're out with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is if you rock with your boy Freezy.
No captivity.
Yo, what's going on, y'all? Y'all ready to listen? Y'all know I was gonna do it. Y'all knew I was gonna do it. I don't know why. Y'all know I was gonna do it. Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. I wasn't gonna do it. I wasn't gonna do it at first. First, I was like, you know what? I told you so. That's what I said at first. I said, you know what? I told y'all. Nobody want to listen, though. Every time I say I'm not team man, I get criticism. Y'all gonna learn to listen to Freeze. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
No captivity.
But then I said, you know what? I gotta do it. I gotta cover it. And let me tell you something. We got a lot. I purposely waited for today because I knew everybody was gonna cover it yesterday. But guess what? I knew some more stuff was gonna come out today. That's why I waited. Yeah. It's all about timing. It's all about that timing. You gotta get it right. You know, you got to get it right. We want to assist on getting monsters like these off the damn street. Fuck him. You think I give a damn? I'm not one of them guys. Listen, I'm not one of them guys that's going to take up for a nigga jet call. He got some money and some goddamn status. No.
No captivity.
No. We don't kiss no ass over here. Not the No Cap crew. The No Cap crew don't kiss no ass. The No Cap crew don't kiss no ass. No, we don't. We don't kiss no ass over here. I told y'all. It ain't about who's right, it's about what's right.
No captivity.
I told you. I won't give a damn. Listen, man, we're gonna rock out tonight. We're gonna have a good time. It's Saturday night. And the mood is right. If you haven't hit the like button, make sure you hit that like button. make sure you hit that like button, ladies and gentlemen. All right? And listen, share this video. Share this live right now. Go to any one of your social media platforms and share this live. All you got to do is just hit share. It's right below the video. Hit share and share it to any one of your social media platforms. We're going to have a no cap campaign right now. Right now. I'm going to wait about 10 seconds. And I appreciate you. And I appreciate you. And listen, like I said, make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you hit the like button, and also make sure you hit the dislike button if you don't like something I said so far. If you don't like my Jeopardy parody, okay, hit the dislike button. Okay, listen. Either way, I appreciate you. The reason why you need to do either or, hit the like button or the dislike button, because YouTube not only recognizes that you hit the like button for the No Cap Crew, YouTube recognizes that you hit the like button. And guess what? They're going to recognize you. They trace every time you hit the like button. It not only puts the No Cap Crew in the algorithm, it puts you in the algorithm as well.
No Cap-tivity.
I got to tell y'all that every time, because it might be somebody new. I ain't got to tell, the same people there every time. But, I see new people in the chat already. So we got to tell it, we got to say it every time, because it might be somebody new that might not know what the No Cap Crew know. You understand what I'm saying? How y'all doing this evening? Are you feeling lovely? Huh? Boy, I'm going to tell y'all something. Cassie, I don't think y'all really seen, I don't think y'all really thought in depth about this. Cassie might be more gangster than P. Diddy.
No Cap-tivity.
Cassie might be more gangster than P. Diddy. That girl, she might be more gangster than P. Diddy. I'm telling you right now. Real talk. And I'm going to show y'all why. We're going to get into it. Listen. To support this platform and to support stories of this magnitude, right? You can either send a super cap, aka super chat, especially if you want your comments highlighted or read. If you want your comments highlighted or read, you can either send a super cap or a super chat. That's very important, because I read, listen, let me tell you something. Most of the time we only read super chats or cash apps over here because it's only fair. It's only fair. And also, you can either send a cash cap or cash app to $Freezy1976. That's $Freezy1976.
No Cap-tivity.
Oh yeah. Shout out to Blaze for being our yesterday's sponsor, man. Shout out to Blaze for being the sponsor of the VIP Friday. Shout out to Blaze McCoy, man. If you're looking, Blaze, I wanted to tell you again, man. I didn't see you in the chat. Blaze just left $40 and then dip. Let's see. Y'all, it's about time for the roll call. About time for that roll call. Let's see. Shout out to Cassandra B. She said, hello, Freezy. Hello, Cassandra. How you feeling? You ready to rock and roll, Cassandra? Thank you for being here, Cassandra B. It's always good to see my sister. Thank you. Shalom, Cassandra. I appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
It is what it is, TV. How you feeling? Her son, Tyr, in the building. He said, Freezy, peace and blessings to you. Thank you, bro. Happy Saturday. And shalom to you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
TK in the building. Thank you, TK, for being here. It's always good to see you. It's always good to see that blue with that white TK in that circle. She said, hey, Freezy and chat. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's see. Who else is here? Big Bad Bull. Represent as always. Big Bad Bull always represent. Big Bad Bull said, Freezy, salute to my big brother, Freezy. Let's get it, man. Thank you, bro. Salute to you, Big Bad Bull. Always, man. Shalom to my brother, Big Bad Bull.
No Cap-tivity.
And he got the No Cap crew painted all over the damn place. Shout out to Big Bad Bull, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my sister, My Reed. My Reed, how you feeling, My Reed? My Reed got them hater blockers on. Every time she gonna have them damn hater blockers on. Shout out to My Reed. She said, hey.
No Cap-tivity.
Shalom, sis. Impressive vibes. Always got her brother back. Impressive vibe. Always got the No Cap crew painted. She said, Freezy and No Cap crew, we here. Yes. Thank you, Impressive vibe. Thank you. Shalom to my sister. She hung out with us good too on VIP Fridays. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Who else is in here? Travel One. How you feeling, Travel One? Travel One say, greetings to Freezy and his No Cap chatters. Combs is getting brushed right out of here. I don't know. I think it's bigger than a brush. He might be getting scraped. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Might be getting scraped out of here, sis. Trey White. Trey White, what's going on, Trey White? Trey White say, we are in here, and you better believe it every time. We gonna represent. Shout out to Trey White. That's my young brother right there, man. Shout out, that's my young nephew. Shout out to Trey White, always represent. Shalom, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
JD25. What going on, JD25? He say, Freezy and the No Cap crew, what's good, y'all? Chilling, man. Chilling. JD25, how you feeling, man? Hope your day's been going blessed. Happy weekend. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Happy Sabbath to you, too. Who else is in here? Mr. Midnight. Mr. Midnight ain't playing no games. He said, salute Freezy and the No Cap crew. Appreciate you, bro. Salute to you too, dog. And blessings. Peace and blessings. Shalom to Mr. Midnight.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's see. D-Wright. How you feeling, D-Wright? D-Wright say salute the No Cap crew and my dog Freeze. Hey, it's finna be a glorious show. It's gonna be a glorious show tonight. Okay? We're gonna have some serious moments, funny moments. A glorious show. Shout out to D-Wright. Shalom to my brother.
No Cap-tivity.
Is it Cherie or Sherry? Sherry. I think it's Cherie. I'm gonna say Cherie. I done said Sherry before. I'm gonna say Cherie. Cherie's sure, because I'm gonna get it right. Either way, I'm gonna get it right. Cherie sure in the building. My sister, she say hello. No Cap family. What do she get out of this downfall? Well, she got damn near $50 million. I think you're talking about Cassie. She got $50 million. But it's not, but listen, let me say, it's not, no amount of money is worth the trauma a woman has to go through that type of abuse, okay?
No Cap-tivity.
Okay, even though I let a nigga beat my ass for about $50 million. Yeah, beat my ass.
No
But I'm just
Cap-tivity.
saying, either or, it ain't worth it. It ain't worth it. But I'll sit in there and let you knock me out. I'm just saying, I will. Yeah. Ain't nothing but one punch. Shout out to Blaze McCroy in the building. Blaze, man. Thank you yesterday for being the sponsor of the show. Blaze left a $40 sponsorship. Blaze said, Freezy, peace and abundance to you, the No Cap crew, and everyone in the chat. Hope everything is going good. Let's get things going. And you know this. man. Shalom to my dog Blaze. Thank you for yesterday, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
T-Will. T-Will already beat me to it. He says, shalom, freeze it. Hey, man, shalom, bro. I'm just chilling, bro. Shalom, bro. Shalom, T-Will. Always good to see my brother, one of my day ones. Thank you, bro. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Who else is in here? Is that it? Oh, I got my sister in here. Mia. Mia, how you feeling, Mia? Mia, Mia say, what it do, Fast and crew. Thank you, Mia. Thank you for being here. And peace and blessings to you, Mia. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you, and I love you, Mia. I really do. Mia was one of the first ones actually told me about the dilemma that P. Diddy found himself in the video. I appreciate you, Mia. Mia is one of my investigative reporters. Thank you, Mia. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's see. And, oh yeah, Fanny P. Fanny P, how you feeling? Fanny P said, laughing my ass off, freezing. Fanny always laughing at me. She always, but you know, hey man, listen, man. It's all about, life is about laughter. Thank you, Fanny P. It's always good to see my sister. My sister is one of the loyal sisters that come over here to the No Cap crew. Thank you, sis. I love you. And shalom to you, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
Y'all need some workout tips, y'all go over there to Fanny P. Let me see. And D Wright say, we all done took a whipping for less, a ass whipping for less. Just playing, y'all. Emperor, Kojak 313, the great. He said, what up though? Freezy and chat, smash that like button. What's going on, Emperor Kojak 313, the great? What's going on, bro? Good to see you, dog. Thank you for being here, dog. Make sure y'all subscribe to Emperor's Gaming channel. Excellent brother, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to It Is What It Is podcast as well, too. Hassan Ta'ir, right? Make sure y'all do that. Let me see who else is in here. Oh, we got somebody new. Okay, shout out to Black Silver. Black Silver Chair in the building. Thank you. Somebody welcome Black Silver Chair. Somebody welcome Black Silver Chair. Thank you, Black Silver Chair, for being here, man. And please don't be a stranger. Black Silver Chair said, and Anton was saying otherwise. Diddy is a villain. I was so angry when I saw that video. He beat her like he was beating someone that stole his money.
No Cap-tivity.
That's a fact, bro. Diddy need to be ashamed of himself. Hey, but that, you know, we can't control other people's opinions. Everybody has a right to their opinion. Some people give, some people might give, broader outlooks on things. You know, we can't control that. But thank you, Black Silver Chair, for being here, bro. Make sure y'all welcome Black Silver Chair.
No Cap-tivity.
To the No Cap crew. Oh, man. Listen, y'all. I don't care what nobody say. I don't care what nobody has said about P. Diddy. Freezy has had the same stance about P. Diddy from day one. I told y'all the nigga wasn't shit. I told y'all I don't judge people off money and status. Now, it's good to have achievements. It's good to have achievements. You understand what I'm saying? It is. Right? And that's an admirable thing. To live your life off of merit and how much merit you have. Oh, and P. Diddy has a lot of merit. Now, you know, how he got some of those merits, that's a whole nother issue. That's a whole nother thing. But yet and still, we wasn't in the room with him. We wasn't in the room with him while he was doing whatever he was doing. We don't know, but yet and still, we know P. Diddy is a hardworking dude. And listen, we've heard other people talk about P. Diddy. He's a hardworking dude. We just want to get that out there. But I told y'all on several platforms. on several platforms that y'all seen me on. When you're right, when people was giving this guy grace because of his status and all that kind of stuff. Freezy is not that type of dude. I don't give a damn how much money you got, how much status you got. Fuck him. You're gonna find yourself in trouble if you solely align yourself off of somebody just because of status and achievements. What about character? What about character? We talked about that the other day. And so often women find themselves in this predicament because they don't really, they care about money over character. Yeah.
No captivity.
What about character? We don't care about that no more. We don't care about character no more. Yo, I got a lot of updates on this P. Diddy thing. I have a lot of updates. Man, listen, shout out to the lucky ones who's here early. Shout out to y'all, man. We're gonna have a good time. I got a lot of updates. People have chimed in. A lot of celebrities have chimed in on this P. Diddy thing. We got some information that's done resurfaced on P. Diddy. Is it over with for P. Diddy? Is it over? Is he done? Is it over with? Is P. Diddy done? Well, I'm gonna remind y'all, listen, when Chris Brown got caught up in his little shindig with Rihanna, when they say Chris Brown beat that girl, now, you know that, listen, that's still up for the jury because, you know, yeah, I think he did kind of own up to it got physical with Rihanna, but word is Rihanna gave him some damn, you know, gave him some, I don't know. Word is Rihanna is not innocent in that whole thing. But this ain't about Chris Brown. The point I'm trying to make is they tried to cancel Chris Brown and he ain't been right since. That's no
cap.
Chris Brown ain't been right since. He done came out with some good songs, but they ain't made him no household name. They didn't put that machine behind him like they used to. Sometimes you have to think for yourself. Sometimes you can't go with the popular opinion. You understand what I'm saying?
No captivity.
Sometimes you can't go with the popular opinion. And that's when you know, that's when I see your Chief Santana. Shout out to Chief Santana in the building. Shalom.
No captivity.
And that's when you know you're a stand-up dude and a stand-up female. When you don't go with the popular opinion, but your own opinion stands true and holds true no matter what.
No captivity.
No matter what. Test yourself. Test yourself around people. Are you the type of person that's gonna kiss somebody's ass just because they proclaim rich? Is that what you gonna do? Or are you gonna stand on all 10 toes and be a man or a woman and get it out the goddamn mud?
No captivity.
Ain't no shortcuts in this shit. Ain't no shortcuts in this shit. Ain't no shortcuts in this shit. Are you scared? Are you scared to start from the bottom? Oh, Chief Santana, I already know. I see you comment, Chief Santana. We're going to talk about it. I'm 10 steps ahead. Trust me. I'm 10 steps ahead. Who else done came through the door? Oh, yeah. This is No Cap Crew Night. This is No Cap Crew Night. Shout out to He. Heed, my longtime brother Heed in the building. Shalom, bro.
No captivity.
Heed, how you feeling, bro? How you feeling, Heed? Man, it's good to see you, dog. Shout out to Heed, man. I ain't seen Heed in a while. Shout out to my dog, Prime. Prime always holding his brother down. Shout out to Prime. Shabbat shalom, Prime. Shalom, bro.
No captivity.
Shout out to Prime, man. Prime put me on them IP bills yesterday at VIP Friday. If you don't got a membership, if you don't have a membership, make sure y'all get a membership. Make sure you get a No Cap-tivity with Freezing membership. Up to my Friday nights are special, to say the least. We hang out, and let me tell you, it's very informal, off the record. Shout out to Junior Largy. I see you can't sneak in here, Junior Largy. I see you, dog. Shalom.
No captivity.
Shout out to Junior Largy. And there go my dog, Dr. Frizzle. Dr. Frizzle in the building. He said, what it do, No Cap crew? Let's get it.
No captivity.
Shout out to Dr. Frizzle, bro. How you feeling, bro? Good to see you, dog. Shalom. So, listen. How about we get started, y'all? We ain't got no time to waste. We ain't got no time to waste. But before we get started on Diddy, y'all tell me, would you have rather been Cassie or would you have rather been this girl right here? Now, this girl was on vacation. Shout out to Link Jack. Link Jack, what going on, bro? Shalom.
No captivity.
Thank you, bro. Thank you. Salute to you, too. Shout out to Link Jack, man. I want to know, would y'all rather be this girl right here or Cassie? This girl was on vacation. I want y'all to keep that in mind. This girl that I'm about to show y'all, she was on vacation. Would y'all rather be this girl I'm about to show y'all right here or Cassie? This how we gonna kick it off. Let me come down here to the No Cap room. 1 second. Here we go. Let me know. I need y'all opinion. Would you rather be this girl or would you rather be Cassie? I need y'all to put it in the chat. Y'all check this out.
Do it again.
Did y'all see her drop her phone? She dropped her phone, y'all. Lord, look at it. Who would you rather be? Would you rather be her or Cassie? I'm gonna tell y'all the truth, boy. It hurt when you. It hurt when you drop that phone. I'm telling you, that's that hurt. That's that hurt, y'all. I'm just joking, man. Everybody say her. I'd rather be her. I'd rather drop my phone. Yeah, y'all right. Y'all right. You right. You right.
No captivity.
Y'all right. You right. You right. But that's that hurt, though. That's that hurt. I'm talking about. She on vacation, thousands of miles away from home. Look like she was in Mexico, don't it? T Will say $50 million though. Hey, it make you think about it, don't it?
Captivity.
It make you think. Let me tell y'all something. Let me tell y'all this right here. Before all this came out, P. Diddy had a message to tell us, and I'm about to show it to y'all. P. Diddy talked to us. He had a message to tell us, and I'm about to show it to y'all. Now, I want y'all to know that a lot of times, these rich guys, these guys with these high value men, well, you know, P. Diddy is low value, and a bunch of guys with money are low value. But these high value men, these so-called high value men, they're never wrong. They're hardly ever wrong, right? You know, they're self-proclaimed, mostly right. And They're very self-centered. And they play on the heartstrings of the people. Okay? Round my way, we call them con artists. Round my way, we call them con artists. But you can't get Freezy, though. You can't get Freezy. You can't trick me. You can't trick Freezy. This is what Diddy had to tell us, y'all. This is what Diddy told us. Time tells truth. Diddy wrote this. It was like an encrypted message, I guess. Time tells truth. We all know he was alluding to the raid. He was alluding to the raid. But it seems like this message is starting to bite him in the ass.
No captivity.
Seems like when he wrote this, God said, damn sure do. It damn sure do, P. Diddy.
No captivity.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give you one more time. And you're through.
Damn sure do, P. Diddy. P. Diddy is a highly decorated guy, man. P. Diddy is a guy that he's very what's the word I'm looking for? Very recognized. P. Diddy is very recognized all across the world. Old videos are surfacing. Y'all check this out. Hold up. Old videos are surfacing. Y'all check this out.
The key to the city from the bad boy of politics. Give your hand together to Sean P. Diddy Combs, our brother. Giving it up for him. Show him some love.
Yeah. So what? Diddy got the city. Yeah, Diddy got the city.
Yo, thank you very much. So in life, you know, you'll go through some storms and some hard times, but when God pulls you out of that storm, you start to thrive. So today, not only am I getting the key to the city. Hey, what up, y'all? What's up? Welcome to New York. Not only, and I got the key to the city, so see me, all right?
One thing about these entertainers and these motivational speakers, they have the gift of gab. They got the gift of gab, and they have a gift. They have a, you know, they can sell you anything. They can sell you any goddamn thing.
No captivity.
They're salesmen at heart. They're salesmen. I'm telling you, they play on the heartstrings of people. They know how to sensationalize everything. They know how to get you going. They know how to hype you up. They know how to play into your visuals. They're masterminds.
Not only am I getting the key to the city, today I return to music. Music is my number one love, my passion. Do we got any R&B fans in the house?
Same old pimp, bass, you know ain't nothing changed but my limp. Can't stop till I see my name on the blimp.
They're masterminds. They know how to win the hearts of the people. Whether it be black, white, it doesn't matter. Most people will not be able to see through the bullshit, and that's a fact.
No captivity.
Most people will not be able to see through the bullshit. The people that was taking off for this guy, they think like P. Diddy.
No captivity.
They think just like P. Diddy. Think just like him. They think just like him. Shout out to Cassie for having enough heart to come on out and tell the goddamn truth, didn't she? Before that, y'all thought everything was all good at the house. Everything was all good behind them closed doors. Didn't y'all think that? Look how P. Diddy got him looking up. Like he the next best thing to Jesus.
No captivity.
Ain't that how they feel? Ain't that how they feel? They the next best thing to Jesus. But I tell you right now, you will reap what you sow. We got 60 people watching. Make sure you hit that like button. We only got 41 likes. Let's get the likes up. Make sure you share this live. Share this live. Let's go.
Times Square, yeah. Times Square, make some noise.
Shout out to everybody that came in, everybody that's coming in. Come on in. Join in tonight. Shout out to Drew. Shalom to Drew in the building.
No captivity.
Who else came through the door? Shout out to Miss Jennifer. How you doing, Miss Jennifer? Shalom.
No captivity.
Shout out to Jonathan Formore. Thank you for being here.
No captivity.
Shalom. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we about to cook. This guy is highly recognized. P. Diddy is highly recognized. Highly. At one point in time, he couldn't do no wrong. Even when they raided his house, niggas was hollering, oh man, he ain't did nothing. They picking on P. Diddy. They always hating on the nigga with money. They always hating on the rich guy.
No captivity.
Shout out to Jordan. Jordan, how you feeling, Jordan? I love you. Thank you for being here, Jordan. She say, I did. That means she shared it. Shout out to Jordan. Jordan say she shared this live stream.
No captivity.
Shout out to Jordan. I'm gonna give you a big light for that one, Jordan. I'm gonna give you a big light for that one now. I'm gonna give Jordan a big light for that one right now. Shout out to Blaze McCroy, man. Shout out to Blaze McCroy for gifting 5 new memberships.
No captivity.
Who did Blaze give 5 new memberships to? Well, first and foremost, for starters, he gifted a membership to Chief Santana. Shout out to Chief Santana. Congratulations, bro. Also, Jonas Singh for more. Shout out to Jonas Singh for more for being gifted a membership. Being gifted a membership from Blaze McCroy. Also, My Reed was gifted a membership from Blaze McCroy. Congratulations, sis. Also, Eric J was gifted a membership from Blaze McCroy. Congratulations, bro. Also, Ori was gifted a membership from Blaze McCroy. Congratulations, Ori. Thank you for being here. Make sure y'all welcome Ori to the No Cap crew. Congratulations. And once again, thank you, Blaze, man. I appreciate you. You know I love you, bro. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you, dog.
No captivity.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We just getting started. But see, y'all ain't really, you know, pay attention to all the context clues. It was context clues all over the damn place, wasn't it? Huh? It was context clues all over the place. But yet it's still, niggas was hollering, man, P. Diddy ain't did nothing wrong, but take it up the ass.
No captivity.
That's all P. Diddy did was take it up the ass. It ain't nothing wrong with taking it up the ass. That's what niggas was hollering. All he did was take some dick up the ass. Ain't nothing wrong with that, Freezy. That's what they were trying to tell me, yeah.
No Cap-tivity.
But he ain't did nothing else. They hating on P. Diddy. They hating on P. Diddy. He metrosexual. He metrosexual, P. Diddy. They just hating on that man cause he metrosexual. Well, the context clues was all over the place. The context clues was all over the place. Y'all check this out. Do y'all remember this?
I gotta give a special thank you to the people that was really like there for me. Bishop T.D. Jakes, my chief of staff, Christina Coram, KK, Lorianne Gibson, keeping me free.
Lorianne Gibson keeping him free, huh?
No Cap-tivity.
Free, Gibson, Lorianne Gibson, keeping me free. Lorianne Gibson, keeping me free. Lorianne Gibson, keeping me free.
I wonder what Lorianne Gibson was keeping him free from. From whipping Cassie's ass?
No Cap-tivity.
Does she know you was constantly whipping Cassie's ass? Or maybe it was something about your ex-baby mama or your ex-wife, Kim Porter. I don't know. We don't know. Why was she keeping you free, dog? Huh? He was giving us context clues the whole time.
Yeah, and also Cassie for holding me down in the dark times. Love. And once again, I gotta thank Harlem, Boogie Down, Bronx, Queens, Mount Vernon, all of New York.
Nigga full of shit, man. Real talk. Come on.
No Cap-tivity.
Y'all wanna see the true face of somebody that's full of shit? There it is right there. There it is. There it is.
I'm at the
There it is, y'all. Listen, stay over here with the No Cap crew. You're safe. Or you're through.
I'm gonna give you one more time. And you're through.
Let's see. Guess what? Ever since, do y'all remember, see, I'm gonna tell y'all when shit started hitting the fan. I'm gonna tell y'all when shit started hitting the fan. This is when shit started hitting the fan right here. This one I knew, and I told y'all before, because see, y'all don't believe in the elite. Y'all don't believe in the secret organizations. Y'all don't believe in the Illuminati. Y'all don't believe in that. Y'all think Freezy just a conspiracy theorist. Yeah, yes, that's what y'all think. Everything started happening. Everything started trickling down when this happened right here. When this happened right here, I knew it was bigger than Nino Brown. Yeah.
No Cap-tivity.
I knew it was bigger than Nino Brown when this shit took place. They don't, let me tell you something. The feds don't waste money. Homeland Security does not waste money busting somebody's house. They don't waste money. They don't waste money doing shit like this. Then apprehending your kids, putting your kid, arresting, having your kids under arrest, laying them out in the yard. Shit like this don't just happen. This shit ain't over. This is not over. P. Diddy is going down. I keep trying to tell y'all that. It's not over. But see, when this was taking place, people was like, Freezy, come on, man. They didn't get nothing, Freezy. They didn't get nothing. They didn't get nothing? Hold on, wait, hold on. So they didn't get nothing.
No Cap-tivity.
Bet $500 they didn't get nothing. Bet $500 they didn't get nothing. Bet $500 they didn't get nothing. They didn't get nothing at all? I'm finna show you that they got something from his house. I'm about to show you that they got something from his house. Yeah. See, everybody too busy kissing the rich man ass, and they ain't They not really looking into the story like they supposed to. Everybody, either you're kissing his ass or you just want him to go down too bad. You just want him to go down too bad. Instead of keeping a level head. That's what I'm used to doing. I've been like this. You understand what I'm saying? When you live the life that I live, you got to keep a level head. You got to keep your head on the swivel.
No Cap-tivity.
They all started coming out, didn't they? Everybody started coming out, didn't they? Everybody that was scared to come out, they started coming out, didn't they? Well, this is P. Diddy's assistant. She came out. Y'all look at what P. Diddy's assistant said. Here we go.
I mean, you know, when I watched it, what stood out to me initially after Elizabeth Wagmeister got it was she's barefoot in the beginning. And it's like she was so quickly running out of the room to get to the elevator that she didn't even put her shoes on yet.
I mean, that's terror. That's what you would do if there was a fire, right? You would just run out, grab what you could. So I can only imagine looking at that, the fear that she felt.
P. Diddy's assistant on CNN. P. Diddy's assistant is on CNN. Y'all think P. Diddy can come back from this? Sometimes the only way you can come back from something so atrocious, all them lies you done told, sometimes the only way you can come back from all those lies you told, all those scams that you did, all the times you scam people out of money, all those fabrications you made, it's just living in humiliation and telling the truth and going back to the bottom and working your way back up.
No Cap-tivity.
That's the only way. But some people ain't even listening to Freeze right now because they feel like I ain't dropped yet, I ain't failed yet. They don't know shit about me yet, yeah.
No Cap-tivity.
They don't know the real shit.
You had to get out of that room in bare feet in order to be safe or protect yourself.
I mean, you worked closely with him.
I did. I was his assistant between 2008 and 2009, and they were dating when I worked for him.
And what was he like, and what did you observe about them at this time?
I observed nothing that would lead me to believe, or there was no scuttlebutt about it. I never saw him speak harshly to her or be abusive toward her or anything like that. I rode in the limos with them. I went to parties with them. I guess what I would say is, even though I never saw anything that could corroborate what's in that lawsuit and what we just saw, there was not one cell in my body that was surprised.
Why not?
You know, it's going to sound a little bit weird because I don't have any facts, right? And nobody's going to call me to testify. But I would say,
I think she's lying. I think she's lying. If she was his assistant, I think she's lying. I think the reason why she's saying this is because damn near everybody that works with P. Diddy has to sign an NDA, and that's, come on.
This one here for the thug.
That's just common sense. Anybody that works for P. Diddy has to sign an NDA. She just can't come out on national news and just say, yeah, she was whooping them hoes' ass. And them hoes were putting dildos in P. Diddy's ass, in his ear, in his nose, every damn thing. She was whooping him with the dildo. He was whooping him with the everything. She can't say all that shit, man. She can't.
No Cap-tivity.
She can't say all that shit. She signed the NDA. Come on now.
that it's woman's intuition. I would say that I was around him a lot, and I got a feeling for who he was. I didn't see anything.
If you was around him a lot, and then listen, she keeps saying, I didn't see anything. I was around him a lot, but I didn't see anything. Y'all I just saying, I just want you to know, I just want you to know, guys, I was around him a lot, but I didn't see anything.
Woman's intuition. I would say that I was around him a lot, and I got a feeling for who he was. I didn't see anything that could get him in trouble. But I think that the power dynamic in a situation.
Are y'all paying attention to the words that she's using? I didn't see anything that could get him in trouble. She's being very precise. Very precise. It's so easy. It's just so easy to look right through. She's lying. It's just my opinion, but she's lying. Men with money have a certain leverage to make things go away. Men with money have certain leverages to make things go away. And I'm going to prove it to y'all.
Situation like that, especially her at the beginning of her career, so young and beautiful and talented, and she hooked herself or became involved with somebody who had so much power. And I felt that working for him. I'm sure the whole team felt that. And I mean, that's right. He's a mogul. So of course he's the big boss. But I think that you could imagine, certainly in my interactions with him, you could imagine how that would dissipate and sort of seep into every aspect of his life, and especially his relationships.
She's trying to tell y'all without telling y'all. Shout out to Antoine. Shout out to Randy in the building. She's trying to tell us without telling us, ain't she? You know, and just being around him a lot like that, we could just see how it could just dissipate into his relationships. She's telling y'all without telling y'all. Hell, shout out to Scorched Earth, Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Elevated Mind Healer, Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Hell, he probably whooped her damn ass. Real talk, come on now. P. Diddy probably whooped her ass too. P. Diddy whipping everybody's ass, come on, man.
No Cap-tivity.
But y'all remember after they raided his house? Y'all remember after they raided his house, P. Diddy? See, some people just feel like they untouchable, man. And then they talk shit. They talk shit behind it too. But see, see, that's what lets you know a lot of these guys don't really have the fear of God. They will be, listen, they will be on social media quoting Bible verses. Quoting Bible verses, thanking God, talking about they done read the Bible 7 times over, quoting Bible scriptures, acting like they the biggest Christian. But you really don't fear God because you know you keeping up that bullshit. You know your character is flawed. Your character is shit. You know who you are on the inside when you cut the camera off. You know. And then be so quick to talk about street niggas. Be so quick to talk about street niggas.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm talking about they go to talking shit like they can't be touched. They go to dancing and shit. Yeah. Yeah, they go to dancing and everything, don't they? You don't really have to do a lot, especially, listen, if you're viewed upon as, you know, on the lower scale of the totem pole, like me, Freezy. Like me, Freezy, I'm on the lower scale of the totem pole. If you viewed as a person that's on the lower scale, don't worry, listen, and you keep, people just shitting on, people shit on you and you feel like you can't do nothing about it. But you know, you're gonna keep your composure and you're gonna keep your integrity. But you feel like you can't do nothing about it. You ain't got to do nothing about it. You ain't got to do nothing about it because I'm telling you, all you gotta do is wait. Just wait on the Most High. I'm telling you.
No Cap-tivity.
All you gotta do is wait. That's all you gotta do. That's all you gotta do. And guess what? The Most High will make you a fly on the wall, won't he?
What? What you gotta say now? What you gotta say now? You ain't got shit to say. When you put your girl on the snap. What? What you gotta say now?
When you got a woman squirming around underneath a cover, hiding from you, that's when you know some of your mental health is gone. Come on.
This one here for the thug.
That's when you know some of your mental health. You need to run. And a lot of these guys with money, some of these guys think they are God. They think they are the next thing to Jesus. They will say shit like, I'm next to Jesus. They will say stuff blasphemous. They will say blasphemous stuff like that.
What you gotta say now? You ain't got shit to say. When you put your girl on the snap.
Man, everything started surfacing on the web. Since I'm telling y'all, ever since after VIP Friday was over with, I stayed up a little bit. I was researching. Listen, shit just started popping up out of nowhere. Shit just started popping up out of nowhere. I'm talking about shit started popping up out of nowhere. All kind of shit start popping up. Look what it say. So these are supposed to be bruises on her leg and on her body. Can you guys see bruises on her? Can you see the bruises? These are supposed to be bruises on her body, on her elbow, and on her legs. So obviously, if they are bruises, obviously, before you go out, you're going to cover it up with some makeup, some kind of body makeup. You're going to try to cover it up. Do you guys? They're saying these are bruises. They're saying these are bruises, ladies and gentlemen. I believe they are. Listen, I'm gonna tell you the truth. I believe they are because I'm gonna tell you why. If you guys have seen the elevator footage, he didn't just slam her down. He was kicking the shit out of her. He was kicking her legs and every damn thing.
No Cap-tivity.
Did you see how she was squirming around underneath the damn blanket? He probably just got through whooping her ass then. Super chat. Shout out to TB for his $5 super cap. He said, Freezy VIP Friday was lit yesterday. Keep going, bro. Hey, man, thank you, bro. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you so much, bro. I appreciate you, bro. Shout out to TB for the first super cap. For the first super cap this evening. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, bro. One more time. And shout out to Blaze for gifting 5 new memberships.
No Cap-tivity.
A lot of celebrities started speaking out. A lot of celebrities started speaking out. Here's Plies. Plies said, these niggas have all this money. Get these young chicks so they can control them. These niggas have all this money and get these young chicks so they can control them. Then when the money and sex ain't enough to control them, then they wanna beat their ass. Yeah, that was. Plies then goes on to say, men with money want the young chick for 2 things: her body, the control. And listen, I believe Plies is being sincere because Plies is a man with money.
No Cap-tivity.
Plies say this ain't got nothing to do with trying to tear down the black man. Cause you know, soon as you say something about a man, especially in these spaces, they gonna try to accuse you of being a simp and accuse you of trying to tear down the black man. I really appreciate Plies for saying that shit.
No Cap-tivity.
I really appreciate Plies for actually acknowledging that. This ain't got nothing to do with trying to tear down the black man, but got everything to do with what's right and what's wrong. And Plies is from Florida too.
No Cap-tivity.
Oh yeah, Plies from Florida too. You know it's a lot of real niggas from Florida. Shout out to everybody else. But I'm just saying, your boy Freezer from Florida now. I'm just saying. Shout out to Plies, man. Plies. Tired. Is it true what Plies said about men in control? Is it true what Plies as more specifically? Is it true what Plies said about men with money wanting control? Is that true? First of all, I want to say this. There's nothing wrong with wanting control, but I think let's look at the proper context that Plies said. He said these niggas have all this money, get these young chicks so they can control them. Then when the money and sex ain't enough to control them, then they want to beat their ass. Men with money want the young chick for 2 things: her body and the control. This ain't got nothing to do with trying to tear down the black man, but got everything to do with what's right and what's wrong, man. Shout out to Plies.
No Cap-tivity.
Man. Come on, man. Come on, dog. That's why I don't give a damn about speaking up. That's why I don't care about speaking up. Let me show y'all this. Let me show y'all something, cause see, I'm gonna show y'all, we finna look, see, now it's about to get good. Now it's about to get good. We about to look deep into P. Diddy's past. No Diddy.
This one here for the thug.
We about to look deep into P. Diddy's past. I want y'all to check this out. I need y'all to check this out right here. Let me blow it up a little bit. Here we go. Now, remember I told y'all, do y'all remember the live stream I did about P. Diddy? A few months ago. A couple of months ago. The live stream I did about P. Diddy, well, I told y'all, listen, Cassie, the way she ended up being with P. Diddy, she was not innocent in the beginning. Remember that I told y'all Cassie used to be the girlfriend of Ryan Leslie. Ryan Leslie was a producer up under P. Diddy. She was going with Ryan Leslie. She was Ryan Leslie's girlfriend, but she left her, and Ryan Leslie actually brought Cassie to P. Diddy. Ryan Leslie had a producer's deal, and Ryan Leslie was about to sign the Bad Boy. He introduced his girlfriend Cassie to P. Diddy. And guess what? Cassie left Ryan Leslie for P. Diddy. So guess what? In the beginning, Cassie was not all the way innocent. She was being a conniving woman as well. See, I'm gonna call it out on both sides.
No captivity.
I'm gonna call it out on both sides. Cassie was being a conniving woman as well. But that still does not give anybody the right to put their hands on her. But right here it says Cassie laughed at Diddy beating Kim. This is Cola Booth, a friend of Kim Porter. Kim Porter, it was P. Diddy's ex-wife. Cola Booth said this Diddy thing is not a surprise. But it makes me remember the horrible way he treated my friend Kim Porter. And how I've always silently held him responsible for her young death. R.I.P. Kim. Do you guys remember Kim Porter? Do you guys remember Kim Porter? Diddy was a motherfucker. Diddy was a motherfucker. Y'all would not even begin to believe that y'all would not even begin to believe the way he treated Kim Porter. And ironically, Cassie back then allowed herself to be used to disrespect Kim in her own home. This is a close friend to Kim Porter. So you know she's telling the truth. All that bullshit y'all be talking about, oh, them hoes ain't telling the truth. See, I never listen to people when they, I have my own mind and my own brain. When people say, oh, those women aren't telling the truth. See, we gotta be leery of men that's always painting women as opportunists. We have to be leery of men that's always 100%, damn near always painting women as opportunists. It's impossible for men to be protectors of women when we're always painting a picture that the women are opportunists. There are nuances to everything. Yes, I believe Cassie was being an opportunist in the beginning when she left her boyfriend, Ryan Leslie. But that does not mean that P. Diddy was not damn near finna kill her ass. He was not damn near whooping the shit out of her ass.
No captivity.
Cola Booth, Kim Porter's longtime friend, said Diddy was a motherfucker. Y'all would not even begin to believe the way he treated Kim Porter. And ironically, Cassie back then allowed herself to be used to disrespect Kim in her own home. Cassie let herself be flaunted in Kim's face. Laughed at Diddy beating Kim was awful. So guess what? Cassie used to laugh at Diddy beating Kim. And used to stick her tongue out. I got your man. But guess what? I'm just giving y'all full context. Is Cassie a mastermind? Is Cassie a mastermind too? Is she a mastermind too? I feel bad for Cassie getting beat up like that. But I still remember when Cassie allowed herself to be used racially against Kim Porter as Diddy humiliated, beat, and repeat Kim for years. Y'all always hated me for talking real about these men, but they deserve it.
No captivity.
I feel you, Cola. I feel you. What y'all saw in the video of Diddy beating Cassie was nothing. We'll never forget the time he tried to make Kim Porter lick Cassie's tampon.
No captivity.
Now you got to be a sick motherfucker to try to make your ex-girlfriend or your baby mama lick your new side chick or your new woman's tampon. You got to be a nasty bitch. Just nasty. Always using Kim's race as a put down. You guys don't know the half of what women go through with famous and powerful men. But be they rappers, be they Bin Laden, be they actors. Y'all have no idea, and you always demonize the women. Always. This is Cola Booth.
No captivity.
This is Cola Booth. Now, people are going to have their own opinions on this whole matter. And it's some people right now to this day is still going to take up for Diddy. It's some people still to this day is going to take up for Diddy. It's some people that's eating their words about Diddy right now. Does anybody know? It's some YouTubers. It's some YouTubers eating their words about Diddy right now.
No captivity.
Do y'all think? Put a one in. You know what? I'm gonna put a poll in the chat. I'm gonna put a poll in the chat. I'm gonna put a poll in the chat. Is Diddy done? Is Diddy done? There's the poll right there. I'm gonna take a minute to see y'all. I'm gonna take a minute to see what you guys got to say on the poll. No Diddy, no Diddy.
This one here for the thug.
I'm gonna take a minute to see what you guys got to say on the poll. No Diddy. Is Diddy done? What do y'all think? Do y'all think Diddy is done? I want to see what y'all think. Oh man, shout out to my brother, man.
No captivity.
One more time. Shout out to my brother, man.
No captivity.
Shout out to my brother Big Bad Bull for gifting 10 new memberships. Shout out to Big Bad Bull, man. Shout out to Big Bad Bull. Let's see who are the lucky recipients to the memberships that Big Bad Bull gifted. Shout out to Frederick Howard. Shout out to Frederick Howard for becoming a new member. Congratulations. And make sure y'all welcome Frederick Howard to the No Cap crew. Shout out to Jamal Williams for becoming a new member to the No Cap crew and VIP Fridays. Shout out to Jamal Williams being gifted a membership by Big Bad Bull. Shout out to Cave Ben for being gifted a membership by Big Bad Bull. Congratulations. Shout out to Cha Cha or Cha Cha, one of the two. I'm sorry if I mispronounced your name. For being gifted a membership by Big Bad Bull. Congratulations. Shout out to Elite Leo. Shout out to Elite Leo. Good to see you once again for being gifted a membership by Big Bad Bull. Congratulations. Shout out to Ms. Live Your Life. Ms. Live Your Life for being gifted a VIP membership by Big Bad Bull. Congratulations, Ms. Live Your Life. Who else is okay? I gotta go down a little bit. Poppy Blanco, what's going on, bro? Shalom.
No captivity.
Trey Ferg in the building.
No captivity.
Shout out to Nina the 9 for being gifted a membership by Big Bad Bull. Shalom, sis. Thank you. Shout out to Jesse for being gifted a membership by Big Bad Bull. Congratulations. Shout out to DJ The Truth for being gifted a membership by Big Bad Bull. Congratulations, bro. Shout out to Brown China for being gifted a membership by Big Bad Bull. Congratulations. And just to let y'all know, you have full access to VIP Fridays. Every Friday in the evening time, we go live and we talk about things that's off the record. It's informal, off the record, and I suggest you will want to be there. That's one of the best days to tune in. And guess what? That's one of the best. Not only is that one of the best days to tune in, you have access now.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Big Bad Bull and shout out to the 10 memberships. Shout out to my sister Jess J in the building.
No Cap.
Make sure y'all go subscribe to my sister Jess J. Shout out to Mosquito Valentine in the building. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Let me see how many of y'all believe that Diddy is done. 80%. 80% believe that Diddy is done on the poll. Anybody else want to vote? Anybody else? Is anybody else need to vote before I end the poll? Or are we going to end it at 80-20? Yes, 80% believes that Diddy is done. No, 20% believe Diddy is not done. Let me end it right there. There it is. It's in the chat. 20% believe Diddy not done. Well, guess what, y'all? Guess who else believes Diddy is done? Your boy Stephen A. Smith.
The career of Sean P. Diddy Combs, as we know it, it's over. It's over in the worst possible way, one of the worst possible ways you can imagine. Exclusive surveillance video obtained by CNN appears to show the music mogul assaulting his then girlfriend Cassie Ventura at a hotel in 2016. Combs can be seen striking and kicking Ventura as she tried to leave. I have the video right in front of me. We can't show it to you. Remember Ray Rice?
Oh Lord, he done brought up Ray Rice. Why you want to bring up Ray Rice, Stephen A?
No Cap-tivity.
Stephen A. Do anybody remember Ray Rice? When Ray Rice whooped it, he knocked his girlfriend out, or was that his wife? I think it was his girlfriend. He knocked his girlfriend out in the elevator. Shout out to my dog Slimmy in the building. Shalom, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Anybody remember Ray Rice? Ray Rice knocked that woman out. Let's see what Stephen A. Smith got to say about Ray Rice.
The video right in front of me. We can't show it to you. Remember Ray Rice? This is worse. Beat her, kicked her, grabbed her.
Do y'all think what P. Diddy did to Cassie is worse than Ray Rice? What Ray Rice did to his girlfriend in the elevator? Ray Rice knocked his girlfriend out. He hit her so hard, she hit the damn elevator wall and then went to the ground and was knocked out. Stephen A. Smith is saying that what P. Diddy did to Cassie was worse. If you ask me, Trey White say she spit in his face. Yeah, but that don't mean you need to knock no woman out. See, men need to be tougher than that, man. Listen, I know it's hard and it's very disrespectful to get spit on, but when men are dealing with women, I'm telling you, it's best to walk away because she is not going to go to jail for the spit on your face.
No Cap-tivity.
By the time the police get there, the spit is going to dry up. The spit is going to dry up. But I want to say this. I don't think we need to be comparing Ray Rice. Stephen A. Smith, I don't think we need to be comparing Ray Rice with what P. Diddy did. I think both of them are atrocious. Both of them are terrible. Both of them are terrible.
dragged her, threw stuff at her. Inexcusable, indefensible. When you see this video, you know what you're going to wonder? When's he getting arrested? Damn. That's all I have left to say.
Have y'all seen the video? Has anybody seen that video? Has anybody seen that video? Well, guess what? If you haven't seen it, I'm about to show it right now. I'm about to show it right now. I tried to find a censored version. Shout out to my younger brother for sending me a version where I feel like it's safe to show. I think it's safe to show. Shout out to Mandrell. He said he saw it.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my dog Mandrell in the building, man. Shalom, bro. Well, I'm about to show y'all the video, and I'm glad my brother sent me this version, because if I had to show you guys the original version that's not censored, I wouldn't have showed it. I wouldn't have showed it. If I would have had to bet, if I would have had to, if I would have had no choice but to show the other video, I wouldn't have showed the original video if it wasn't censored, because it was too brutal. And I ain't finna have YouTube get me the hell up out of here.
No Cap-tivity.
YouTube ain't finna get your boy Freezy up out of here. But here's the video. Here's the video, y'all. Now I want to warn y'all. I need a warning. Warning. I need y'all to. I'm gonna warn y'all. This is graphic. This is graphic footage. Viewer discretion is advised. Thank you. Thank you, Emperor. Viewer discretion is advised. I'm going to warn you guys that this footage is graphic. If you haven't hit the like button, please hit the like button. If you haven't hit the like button yet, please hit the like button. I thank you in advance. It helps my algorithm as it does yours. It helps my algorithm as it does yours. Thank you, Blaze, for keeping up with the likes, bro. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, Elevated. Thank you to all the top tier mods. Thank you, Emperor. Thank you, Just J. Thank you to all the top tier mods. Thank you to Randy. Thank you to all the top tier mods, man. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. I appreciate y'all so much. Thank you to Big Bad Bull. Thank you to all the top tier mods, man. Blaze. Everybody, man. I appreciate y'all, man. But here's the video, y'all. Warning.
Music mogul Sean Diddy Combs. The video, captured on multiple cameras, shows Combs assaulting his then-girlfriend, Cassie Ventura, in a hallway at a Los Angeles hotel in March.
Did you see when he kicked the girl? When he kicked her, that let me know that this guy, he has no, not only does he have, did he have any sense of worth for Cassie, I don't even think this guy has any sense of self-worth for himself.
No Cap-tivity.
I don't even think he has any self-worth, any sense of self-worth as well. Well, he can't, I mean, he can't have too much self-worth, but I ain't gonna get into the other stuff, but y'all know what I'm talking about. This man not only slung this girl to the ground, this man kicked this girl like she was a damn, like she was a rag doll. Oh, there it is. Yeah, like she was a rag doll.
2016. A lawsuit filed by Ventura in November last year and settled the next day referenced actions that seem to match those seen in this video. There is no audio. According to the complaint, Combs
soon found out Mr. Combs called the actor and threatened him. The actor proceeded, okay, what's highlighted in yellow? Mr. Combs became extremely intoxicated and punched Mrs. Ventura in the face, giving her a black eye.
Extremely intoxicated and punched Miss Ventura in the face, giving her a black eye, which according to the lawsuit prompted Ventura to try and leave the hotel room. The surveillance video obtained by CNN begins as she enters the hallway. The complaint says as she exited, Mr. Combs awoke and began screaming at Miss Ventura. He followed her into the hallway of the hotel while yelling at her. The complaint goes on to say he grabbed her and then took glass vases in the hallway and threw them at her. Music mogul Sean Diddy Combs. The video, captured on multiple cameras, shows Combs assaulting his then-girlfriend, Cassie Ventura, in a hallway at a Los Angeles hotel in March 2016. A lawsuit filed by Ventura in November last year and settled the next day.
The people that didn't think that Cassie deserved that money from P. Diddy, now do you think she deserved it? Does anybody think she deserved it now? This is just one day of abuse. Y'all think this only happened one day? I showed y'all when he had her hiding up under the damn blanket like a damn dog again. He was treating her like a dog. Now, this is a lesson. This is a lesson to not seek out men solely because of their money and opportunity. No, if you're a woman, if you're a woman and you meet a man, you should always take into consideration, for the most part, his character.
No captivity.
For his character. Not the money. Not how fast he can talk, but his character. I'm talking to all the no cap ladies. And make sure y'all tune in this Friday, VIP Friday. I think Just Jay, do you know? I think Just Jay was in the chat. But listen, tune in this Friday, VIP Friday. You have to have a membership. You have to join the membership. VIP Friday will be an all-woman panel. The only people that can come on the panel this VIP Friday are women. We've already got people that agreed to come on the panel. We already got a lot of women that agreed to come on the panel on VIP Friday. VIP Friday is all women. All women this Friday. Shout out to Apollonia Beauty in the building.
No captivity.
How you doing, Apollonia? Always good to see you. Y'all look at this shit, man.
Actions that seem to match those seen in this video. There is no audio. According to the complaint, Combs became extremely intoxicated and punched Miss Ventura in the face, giving her a black eye, which according to the lawsuit prompted Ventura to try and leave the hotel room. The surveillance video obtained by CNN begins as she enters the hallway. The complaint says as she exited, Mr. Combs awoke and began.
As she exited, Mr. Combs awoke and began screaming at Mrs. Ventura. He followed her into the hallway of the hotel while yelling at her. Let me tell y'all something. Dudes with money, not all dudes, because I don't want to give you guys a bad picture of guys with money. It's not all dudes, because they'll take what I'm saying and try to twist it. But there are a lot of dudes, there are a lot of men that cannot handle success. They can't handle money. They can't handle it. A lot of men with money, they don't need it. They don't need it. They're worse with it. Listen, have you guys ever paid attention to guys? Has anybody ever known guys before they got the money and after they got the money? Does anybody know anybody personally or anybody on YouTube where you seen footages of them before they actually had money and after they supposedly got money? Has anybody noticed the difference? Niggas can't handle, I'm telling you, niggas can't handle having money. People cannot handle having money. I'm talking about before they had money, they was humble as a motherfucker. They was talking all soft and every damn thing. Once they got money, they started sticking their chests out and they just think they rule the fucking world. They think they start ruling the world. They go to start comparing themselves to Jesus. I can see that bullshit a mile away. I'm telling you.
No Cap-tivity.
I can see it a mile away. A lot of these niggas can't handle having money. That's not to say they're not talented. That's not to say they haven't developed the skill of talking to people. And well, in P. Diddy's case, he's developed a skill of producing and putting together hit records. Kudos to P. Diddy. Kudos to him. As she exited, Mr. Combs awoke and began screaming at Miss Ventura. He followed her into the hallway of the hotel while yelling at her. He grabbed at her and then took glass vases in the hallway and threw them at her. Do y'all know how bad a glass vase hurts? Does anybody know how bad a glass vase hurts? One time when I was a kid, I was running around in the house and I knocked over my grandmother's glass vase. She called it a vase. Put a one in the chat if your grandma called a vase a vase. Anybody know the vase? That's the sophisticated. That's the sophisticated version of the vase. A vase. I knocked over my grandma's vase and that shit hurt like hell.
No Cap-tivity.
He threw the vase at this girl. He threw it at her. Man, Diddy, I'm telling you, Diddy ain't shit. Diddy is not shit. I keep telling y'all to pay attention to the contest clues. I keep telling the No Cap crew, pay attention to the contest clues. Listen, I'm telling you, listen, before it's all over with, this is going to be the smartest family, YouTube family in this space. We're going to be the smartest YouTube family in this space.
Cap-tivity.
We are going to be the smartest YouTube family in this space. Real talk.
Screaming at Miss Ventura. He followed her into the hallway of the hotel while yelling at her. The complaint goes on to say he grabbed her and then took glass vases in the hallway and threw them at her. Music mogul Sean Diddy Combs. The video, captured on multiple cameras, shows Combs assaulting his then-girlfriend, Cassie Ventura, in a hallway at a Los Angeles hotel in March 2016.
Let me ask the men this question. Let me ask all the men this question. Just write it in the chat. If y'all seen P. Diddy in the hallway, P. Diddy himself in the hallway, kicking this girl, you didn't even know who the girl was. Obviously, she was unrecognizable. I'm gonna talk to all the men, all the No Cap crew men. If y'all seen P. Diddy kicking this woman, what you would have did? What y'all would have did? If you seen P. Diddy kicking this woman, what you would have did? I'm not telling y'all what to say. I just want to hear the different answers. There's no wrong answer. Listen, I just want to tell y'all this right here before y'all write it in the chat. There's no wrong answer. This is just your opinion. If you're a man, I'm talking to all the men in the chat. If you seen P. Diddy kicking this woman like that and dragging her, what y'all would have did? Antoine said, set off the alarm.
No captivity.
Antoine said, set off the alarm. Blaze said 2 words, immediate fade.
No captivity.
Immediate fade. D. Wright said, put my cape on his penguin off Batman looking ass.
No captivity.
What the men would have did? I'm looking in the chat right now. I'm trying to see what the men would have did. Make sure you hit the like button. We got 72 people watching. Make sure y'all hit that like button as it helps our algorithm as it does yours. Especially if you're a YouTube content creator or aspiring to be a YouTube content creator. Shout out to Embrace the Grace in the building. Shalom, sis.
No captivity.
Shout out to 907 Good East in the building. Shalom.
No captivity.
Trey Ferry said, I would have told him about those pink socks.
No captivity.
Oh, Emperor said, scroll up and read his response. Dang, let me see. I must have missed Emperor's response. What did you say, Emperor? You might have to write it again, Emperor, because I can't even find it. You said no wrong. Emperor said, you said no wrong answers. Let me see. I'm trying to find Emperor's response. Emperor, do me a favor and write it again. Because I can't find it. Write it one more time, Emperor. Slimmy said, call the police and keep walking. That woman ain't under my covering and she's not my business.
No captivity.
Let's see who else you gonna end up. Prime says shit. LOL, a regular dude, yeah. I ain't fucking with Diddy.
No cap.
So some guys say, okay, Simmy say he gonna call the police. That's all right. Prime say, hell, I ain't fucking with Diddy. He say a regular dude, yeah. I ain't fucking with Diddy. Let me see if Emperor, write it again, Emperor. I can't find it, Emperor. Let me search for it. Let me see. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, I can't find it, Emperor. My bad. Let's see. D. Wright says, shit, recorded, me and Cassie would have got paid expeditiously. Buy a steak for that eye.
No captivity.
I'm gonna tell you something, D. Wright. I ain't gonna lie. That's one of the best answers I've seen recorded. If you record it, you instantly. That's instant success. D. Wright said he would have recorded it instantaneously. Trey White say, I'm minding my business regardless of who it is. Trey White say he minding his business.
No captivity.
Yeah, Emperor, YouTube gotta be censoring it. They gotta try to write the PG version, Emperor, because I can't see it. Try to write the PG version. Big Bad Bull said, I would ask him to give me 50 million to walk away.
No captivity.
Big Bad Bull say, hey man, give me 50 million to walk away here. Slimmy say, hey, D. Wright, Slimmy said, you record that shit, you is not leaving the hotel alive.
No captivity.
What the men would have did? I need some more men to write what they would have did if they seen P. Diddy whooping Cassie's ass in the hallway. Oh, I see you, Emperor. Emperor said, I would introduce him to my little friend.
No captivity.
Emperor said, I would introduce P. Diddy to my little friend. 80 people watching, 76 likes. Let's get the likes up. Hit the like button. It helps our algorithm as much as it does yours, especially if you're a content creator or an aspiring content creator. Hit that like button. It helps your algorithm too. Just Jay say, see, this is why I don't hold my breath waiting on nobody. Just Jay say she got that little friend too. She got that thing in her purse. Slimmy say Kojak got that scrap. Let's keep going.
A lawsuit filed by Ventura in November last year and settled the next day referenced actions that seem to match those seen in this video. There is no audio. According to the complaint, Combs became extremely intoxicated and punched Miss Ventura in the face, giving her a black eye, which according to the lawsuit prompted Ventura to try and leave the hotel room. The surveillance video obtained by CNN begins as she enters the hallway. The complaint says as she exited, Mr. Combs awoke and began screaming at Miss Ventura. He followed her into the hallway of the hotel while yelling at her. The complaint goes on to say he grabbed her and then took glass vases in the hallway and threw them at her. Music mogul Sean Diddy Combs. The video.
That was the video, y'all. That was the video. Now, I told y'all, right? I told y'all that people were saying things in defense of P. Diddy, and I got footage of that. People were actually saying things in defense of P. Diddy. But before we go there, right? Remember we talked about the feds? Remember we seen the feds? I need y'all know Freezer do his homework. Remember I showed y'all of it's not over. It's not over, y'all. It's not over. Remember I showed y'all the video of the feds rushing into P. Diddy's homes? And people were saying they didn't find anything. The feds didn't find anything. Remember I told y'all that? Remember YouTubers and other people, celebrities were saying they didn't find nothing and P. Diddy is innocent. And they was picking on an innocent man and they was taking up for P. Diddy. Do y'all remember that? Remember, people were saying the feds didn't find nothing in P. Diddy's home? Well, what about this? What about this? Shout out to Hollywood Unlocked for the exclusive. Heartbreaking video shows Diddy physically assaulting his ex. Let me see. Was that the one? Okay. Let me find it. Right now. Let me show y'all something. Y'all said the feds didn't find anything, right? Let me screenshot it. Y'all said the feds didn't find anything, right? Not y'all, but we heard people say the feds didn't find nothing, right? Well, what about this? Shout out to AP News. The lawsuit alleges Combs paid the hotel $50,000 for the security video. So, how did this video surface, everybody? The video's release comes as Combs and his legal team had begun to push back against the allegations that had come in a steady stream since November. So if P. Diddy paid $50,000 for this video, it was in his home, wasn't it? It was in his possession. So y'all still saying the feds didn't find nothing? So y'all still saying the feds didn't find nothing? It was niggas on YouTube saying, oh, they raided P. Diddy house. They picking on people. They picking on niggas with money. See, it's a curse when you got money. They picking on rich niggas with money. No, the feds found some shit. And they're going to slow roll this shit. They are going to slow roll this shit on P. Diddy. If you believe the feds didn't find nothing, you're crazy as hell.
No Cap-tivity.
You ain't got good sense. If you believe the feds is going to waste all that damn money, busting a bitch house, you crazy as hell. The feds do not care about P. Diddy and who he is. Now, if I was to use my spidey senses and my context clues, they found this tape. They found this footage in one of P. Diddy's humble abodes. Yes.
I'm at the go.
Yeah. They found this footage in one of his houses. And they was just waiting to unleash this shit. That's just my opinion. Now that's not fact, but obviously P. Diddy had this footage in his possession and the feds raided his house. All you gotta do is put 2 and 2 together. That's all you gotta do. It ain't hard. Y'all be trying to make this shit a mystery on YouTube. This shit is not a fucking mystery. Yes, Emperor. Emperor said exactly, Freezy found it on a device or in one of his cloud accounts. Exactly, Emperor. Slimmy said, I don't think that's what took place. Why would he keep the footage? You would destroy it. It's too damning. Well, maybe it was because he was getting high all the time, Slimmy. And he didn't know the feds was coming. You feel what I'm saying?
No Cap-tivity.
Maybe he didn't know the feds was coming. And there's another possibility that they gave him that footage. But y'all do know that people don't record on VCR tapes no more, right? This shit is digital. It's always possible that the hotel that sold the footage to P. Diddy could have kept footage for themselves. Yeah.
No Cap-tivity.
P. Diddy has people working for him. I'm pretty sure P. Diddy didn't go and erase the footage himself. He bought the footage, he made sure he secured it, and he brought it with him on his database. And I'm gonna tell you, I know some of y'all might not believe this, but sometimes dudes like that be so sick in the head, they will keep the footage and get off on looking at the footage over and over again because it's like a high. It's a high. They would, instead of deleting the footage, they would keep it because they feel like they're untouchable. If you're P. Diddy, you're not gonna feel like the feds are ever going to bust in your house. Dudes like that have so much control issues, they will keep the footage and jack off while they looking at it. Yeah.
No Cap-tivity.
I know y'all think this shit is cookie cutter and shit's supposed to just make. No, a lot of stuff don't make sense with these guys that don't make sense. And D. Wright just made another good point. D. Wright said, digital forensics, feds can get deleted data off devices Nothing's erased permanently. You better believe it.
No Cap-tivity.
Nothing is erased permanently. And let's remember who raided P. Diddy's home. Can anybody remember the exact name of the agency that raided P. Diddy's home? I'm gonna put it up on the screen. The first person that writes it in the chat, I'm gonna put it up on the screen. Then that will give you guys proper context on you can't hide nothing from these people. Who raided P. Diddy's home? The exact name of the people that raided P. Diddy's home. There you go. Homeland Security. You cannot erase anything with Homeland Security.
No Cap-tivity.
You can't erase nothing. Even if you try, you can't erase it. But see, I knew that just by common sense, just from being in the street. Everything is retrievable. That's why if it's digital, it's retrievable. If it's digital, it's retrievable. You thought you erased it, but you just erased it off your computer. It's still in the cloud. It's still in the cloud. Thank you, Genesis 1, Homeland Security. Thank you, Emperor Kojak, Homeland Security. Thank you, Antoine, Homeland Security. O'Shea say, people, it's not that hard to recover data on digital devices. Slimmy say, nah, you can get shit scrubbed from existence with enough money. I guess P. Diddy was cheap then, cause we looking at it right now.
No Cap-tivity.
Hey, Slimmy, I guess P. Diddy cheap as hell. He cheap then, shit. Cause we looking at it. We looking at it. We damn sure looking at it. We damn sure looking at it. Let me see.
Music mogul, Sean.
Yeah. He didn't, hey, Slimmy, he didn't pay enough money, Slimmy. And I'm gonna tell you another thing. Slimmy, I'm gonna give you a little pushback, Slimmy. How can you erase something from the people that control the satellites and control everything digital, everything, all of the computer system, the World Wide Web? How can you truly erase anything when they're the ones selling you the computer and the databases? They are the one manipulating the databases. They are the ones selling this shit to you. They have all the know-how how to get into everything. Y'all better ask Snowden. What's his name? Snowden? Anybody remember that the white guy Snowden that moved to Germany or Russia? Snowden. What's his name? What's his whole name? What's his real name? Snowden. Edward Snowden. Edward Snowden. Edward Snowden told you the game a long time ago. They can get anything. They can get anything. They can get anything. Genesis 1 say, why did she take the stairs? I don't know, sis, you know I love you, but I don't know if that was a good idea if she would have took the stairs, because he slung her down. His first instinct was to sling her down to the floor. If she would have took the stairs, sis, he possibly could have slung her down the stairs. You feel what I'm saying? I don't know, sis. I feel you, but I think she was just in a bad situation no matter what. Shout out to Genesis 1. Yeah, I think Cassie was I think in that situation, in this hotel, she was just in a bad situation no matter what. Whether she would have took the stairs or whether she would have took the elevator or tried to take the elevator. That's another good point, Cassandra. Cassandra said there's nobody in the stairs. She was less safe. She had a fighting chance in the hallway, even though there was nobody in the hallway either. Do they got the cameras in the stairs too, right? They got the cameras in the stairways too, right? They had cameras in the stairways too, right? TK say not always. Emperor say it depends, Freezy. Most places don't. See, that's another thing. If they don't got cameras in the stairs, that could have been fatal. Chief Santana say they got cameras in the elevators. Jay and Solange. Mia say some do. A big bad boy say she should have pulled a fire alarm. Man. And it's just how he dragged her. See, that was very telling how it was telling how he kicked her, but when he dragged her right after that. But it was a lot of people had to apologize. One guy in particular that actually went to bat for P. Diddy publicly and without no shame. It was some YouTubers went to bat for P. Diddy, but I'm talking about celebrities. Celebrities with a big name went to bat for P. Diddy without no shame. This is Young Thug. This is when he went to bat for P. Diddy.
Coming back and getting Bill Cosby, coming back and getting Puff. I don't believe in that, man. When it go down, speak on that right then, or it's out of it. It should be null and void. You shouldn't even have no type of nothing. You shouldn't be able to do shit unless you let the people know what happened immediately. It should be a time limit on this shit. What happened was you got around them up. Stand up on love. This is what happened. I'm gonna tell you what always happened, right? You was with a billionaire with all this bread all this time, and then you went followed your heart to with a trainer.
So a lot of people were saying that about her. A lot of people were saying she was lying on P. Diddy and she was fucking with a billionaire. And she was all about, and she was, the allegations she was saying against P. Diddy, she was just lying. A lot of people were saying that. But when I hear stories like this, I am very apprehensive to just demonize the woman. We know there are women that lie on men for money. We know that. But when I hear these stories, I'm very apprehensive to just demonize the woman in that case. No, I'm going to get all the context clues I can. But a lot of people just jumped off the porch immediately and said, that hoe ain't shit, she lying. No, Freezy don't do that. See, I'm fair across the board. If you guys been following me for a while, you know I'm fair across the board and I see it from both sides and I try to get all the context clues I can. All of the context clues I can. I don't just demonize the woman. Now, I told you guys before, Cassie used to talk to Ryan Leslie. Ryan Leslie is a famous producer. That's who actually introduced his girlfriend, Cassie, to P. Diddy. At the time, his name, he went by Sean Puffy Combs. Puff Daddy. She cheated on Ryan Leslie with Puff Daddy. So we can say she was an opportunist in the beginning when it comes to money. But am I going to say P. Diddy really wasn't whipping her ass? No, I'm not going to say that. Because you know why? Two things can be true at the same damn time.
No Cap-tivity.
That motherfucking apartment got smiled in the that lifestyle fell off. Now it's struggle time. The love wearing off, and now you trying to come up with ways to figure out how to get paid.
A lot of men were echoing Slim Thug. I was going to say Young Thug. Slim Thug. A lot of men, especially in these spaces, were echoing Slim Thug. But it's not good to immediately convict somebody who could possibly be a real victim, because you could end up eating your words later on.
The police involved. Isn't that what you represent? All right. She got her bag, so everything good. But I'm just saying that didn't sound like no abuser victim to me. It sounded like I needed that bag, and she got it, and everything good now. She fixed. Everybody happy now, right? Let me see. I'm gonna read what you had to say. I really don't want to talk to you. You ain't got no face. Do you know how much strength it takes to survive, live through abuse? You know how powerful Diddy is. Money and power changes. I don't know. I don't know none of that. I don't know.
So somebody asked him, do you know how much strength it takes to survive something like that? Let's see how much energy he puts into his response now as he did his response then.
Never been a victim of abuse, but I do know that it is scammers out here that just try to grab money from.
So he's still trying to drive his point home that but I do know there are scammers. Yeah, we know there are women scammers, but why can't, this is what I have a problem with a lot of men nowadays. Why can't you just say you was wrong and you stuck your fucking foot in your mouth?
No Cap-tivity.
Why can't you just say you was wrong? I'm telling you, you cannot give a nigga no status. You can't. You can't give a nigga no status because they just can't admit, bro, I was wrong. I was wrong. Yeah, but there's still scammers out here. Bro, we ain't talking about scammers right now. We talking about this goddamn video, bro. We talking about this video, bro. Why is you still talking about scammers? The fuck is wrong with these niggas?
People. That's what I'm speaking on. Okay? All the people.
And he kept going and kept going and kept going. Here we go.
All the people who really was abused and how your life was as a victim was hard. I have
all the people that really was abused and all the people who life was. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I ain't fucking with Slim Thug no more. Cause I just get tired of these pussy ass niggas, dog. These niggas be pussy. I'm telling you, y'all gotta really understand. You gotta read between the lines. These niggas ain't no stand-up guys, man. These niggas ain't no stand-up guys, man. This is what women be talking about. This is what women be talking about all the time. Nigga can't even stand on business, right, and say, bro, you was wrong. This is what women be talking about. You can't even be no stand-up dude and say I was wrong, man. I was wrong, man. Exactly, D. Right. I was wrong.
Life was as a victim was all the people who really was abused and how your life was as a victim was hard. I have sympathy. Now you should call the police and shouldn't wait. If you know you shouldn't be just sitting around.
Newsflash, Slim Thug. Some people are scared to call the police. Some women are scared to call the police, Slim Thug. Shit, they ain't got nothing to do with me. You got your ass whooped. But before, you had so much passion. You had so much passion explaining to all of us that this girl was an opportunist and a damn scammer. You sure enough put a lot of oomph in that, didn't you? Yeah, if you was getting your ass whooped, you should have called the police. That way, I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, call the police on a dude that's worth $1 billion who just got the key to the damn city. No Cap-tivity. Yeah, okay, Slim Thug. Yeah, it's just that simple. See, that's why Freezy think for himself, and I don't roll with a bunch of I don't. See, I know a lot of y'all thought, man, Freezy, damn. Freezy done changed. No, I ain't never changed. Always understand that about Freezy. Freezy ain't never changed. But some people know that about me. Some people know Freezy gonna keep it 100 wherever he go, wherever. No Cap-tivity. Wherever he be, wherever he go, Freezy gonna keep it 100. Yeah, and they hate me for it. Yeah. Freezy the snowman. Yeah.
You shouldn't be trying to sue him up. You should just get the abuser locked up so it don't happen to nobody else. All the people who really was abused and how
you shouldn't be trying to sue a motherfucker. You should just be trying to get the abuser locked up. When your life depends on a guy promising you he's going to make you famous and release and make you as big as make you a household name, and he keeps dangling your music on the shelf and dangling your music over your head and keeps telling you he's going to, you know, you're going to end up winning Grammys one day and you're going to be this huge superstar. And let me tell you something. When a guy has your livelihood in your hands and that's all you know, I know a lot of people that would probably take some abuse behind that type of dynamic. No Cap-tivity. I know a lot of people, even some niggas, even some men would take some abuse. It's a lot of you have a 9 to 5 and your boss treats you like shit, but you ain't gonna quit. You know why? It's a lot of y'all getting verbally abused at your jobs as we speak, but you ain't gonna quit. You know why? Because you need that money. No Cap-tivity. That's why, because you need a paycheck. Shout out to Just Me in the building. No Cap-tivity. Shout out to Caramel Drip. No Cap-tivity. That's why you ain't gonna quit, because you need that money.
life was as a victim was hard. I have sympathy. Now you should call the police and shouldn't wait. If you know, you shouldn't be just sitting around. You shouldn't be trying to sue them up. You should just get the abuser locked up so it don't happen.
Man, let P Diddy hit me. I'ma whoop his ass, then I'ma sue his ass too. Fuck you, Slim Thug.
No cap.
Come on, you shouldn't be trying to sue a motherfucker. Let a rich nigga, let a famous rich nigga hit Freezy. I'ma try my best to whoop his ass in defense, and I'ma sue his ass. I don't know, I might take the hit and say, yeah, that'll look better. That'll look better. Go on, take your ass whooping Freezy. Fuck it, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Man, these niggas be talking crazy. You ain't gotta be talking crazy as hell, man.
Than to nobody else.
Let me show y'all something. Do y'all know who Peter Thomas is? He's on reality shows. He's on the reality show. I think he was on Atlanta Housewives. Peter Thomas. Anybody remember Peter Thomas? I'm pretty sure a lot of women remember Peter Thomas. Well, guess what? Look what Peter Thomas wrote P. Diddy. Look what Peter Thomas wrote P. Diddy. P. Diddy say love. P. Diddy say love, Peter. Love, man. Love, Peter. Thank you, bro. Thank you for having my back, Peter. Thank you for having my back, Peter. Love, man. Love, Peter. Peter wrote, bro, I have been behind you from day one. No one from the block make it that far being stupid. That's what Peter Thomas wrote P. Diddy.
No Cap-tivity.
Cassandra B said that's Cynthia Bailey's first husband. Okay, see, I need y'all to put me up on game. Slimmy just brought up Epstein. That's a great point. He brought up Epstein. Do you know how many victims Jeffrey Epstein had and that was afraid to speak up? See, men just be looking at stuff like it's just black and white. Yeah, Peter Thomas, Peter Thomas is another weak ass brown nosing bitch.
No Cap-tivity.
Peter Thomas is another weak ass brown nosing bitch. Weak ass brown nosing bitch made ass nigga. I'm gonna tell y'all something about them. I'm gonna tell y'all something about them niggas I'm gonna tell y'all something about them niggas that got money. That say they got money. I'm gonna tell y'all something about them so-called rich niggas. I'm gonna tell y'all something about them niggas. They will talk down on you. They will talk down on you because they feel like they're above you. When they see you, they'll treat you like shit. But if it's a nigga that's doing better than them or got more money than them, guess what? They'll tell them to bend over and they'll lick their ass. They'll lick all the shit out their ass.
I'll give you one more time. And you do.
You wanna see a rich arrogant nigga act different? Put a richer, more arrogant nigga in front of them. Watch how they act. They gonna kiss all their ass. They gonna put a nigga with more influence in front of them. They gonna kiss their ass. But you ain't got as much money. They gonna punch down on your ass. They gonna talk shit to you. A nigga, you ain't shit. You ain't shit. You'll never be as good as me. You will never be as good as me. Huh? You ain't got as much discipline as me. You ain't got as much heart as me. Let a nigga that's more successful and got more influence and more clout than them. Oh, how you doing? How you doing? I'm just so grateful to have. It's so grateful. Niggas ain't real. Them niggas ain't real. Them niggas ain't real. You cannot disrespect Freezy cause you cannot disrespect Freezy just because you got more status or more money than me according to society. You can't do that. You can't. And you hate it. And you hate it. The Bible say, conform not to this world. The Bible say, envy not thou oppressor. Yeah, Peter Thomas was up there kissing P. Diddy ass. But guess what he had to do? Guess what Peter Thomas had to do?
Hey, social media world. I heard the video I posted today of what we all saw Puff did to Cassie in that hotel. I heard there's all kind of comments. I really usually don't read the comments. I just say what I say and I keep it moving. All right, but from what I saw today, it was deplorable. It was whack. It was weak. It was horrible. I never want to see any man treat any woman like that. I don't care what the circumstances are. That should never.
No, Peter. No, Peter, you remember this? You remember this right here, Peter? You were just telling your dog P. Diddy. Bro, I have been behind you from day one. No one from the block make it that far. Being stupid. I've been behind you from day one. I don't believe what they saying about you, P. Diddy. I don't believe that shit, P. Diddy.
No Cap-tivity.
I've been behind you from day one. First of all, what in the hell is you doing behind P. Diddy?
It's here for the thug.
Come on, man. Why is you behind? Why are you behind P. Diddy? That don't even sound right. No Diddy. The hell these niggas talking about I've been behind you. Nigga, what the hell you doing behind P. Diddy? What you doing back there? The hell wrong with you, man?
I gave you too many chances, baby. It ain't no joke.
Happened. Okay. It hurt me. I can't unsee it. I look at him different. I've never seen that side of him. But I see it myself. 3 days ago when I'm standing with him and said, y'all are dragging him and y'all just want to lynch a black man. Okay, and I hope he's not that stupid to blah, 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 blah. I meant it. Okay? 3 days later, I see.
Let me tell y'all something. I'm going to tell y'all this one time and one time only. Anybody can make money. Anybody can make money. But it ain't too many real motherfuckers out here. It ain't too many real. I'm talking about going to keep your square, stand 10-toe, don't switch up, stay 100 all the time. It ain't, anybody can make money, but it ain't too many real men with character, real character out here. You can't pay for that. You can't pay for that. You can't pay for it. You can't pay for it. You can't. I don't give a damn if you go searching, you're going, I don't care. You can't get that shit. You can't get that shit shipped in. You can't get it shipped in from overseas. You can't get it shipped in. You can't make it. You can't pay somebody to make it for you. You can't pay for character. You can't. And a lot of people ain't got it.
To tape myself, I think he's weak. I think he's out of control. I think if I'm worth that much, okay, all right, and the woman want to go, I'll just let her go, okay? I'm not gonna beat nobody and stomp on nobody and kick anybody in the face. That's a deep hatred and rage and all of that shit. That was out of control, and that shit was whack. Okay, God is God. All right. So 8 years ago, look what God did. It came out. All right.
This one of y'all high value men right here. It's a high value man. This one of y'all high value men. Shout out to Peter Thomas, man. Shout out to Peter Thomas, man.
Came out. Whatever. is kept in the dark is going to come to light. Okay? All right? But what I don't know, I don't know. What I know...
I ain't know, y'all. What I don't know, I don't know. I didn't know. Well, you should have kept your goddamn mouth shut. You should have kept your mouth shut, nigga.
No
Come on, man.
Cap-tivity.
But I don't know. I just don't know. How can you blame me? How can you blame me for kissing P. Diddy ass? What I don't know, I just don't know. Well, you should have kept your goddamn mouth shut then. But you had that bitch wide open.
I saw with my 2 eyes today, I condemn that shit. I got 2 girls and 7 sisters. I would never want to see or hear that anybody do anything like that to any woman, not just my 2 girls or my sisters. I don't want to see anybody do that to any woman. I don't care what fucking race they are. I don't want to see no man do that to any woman, period. And I'm standing on that. Just like I stand 4 days ago when I didn't see the evidence, but all you guys want to lynch somebody. I say, yo, slow down. Y'all too hasty to lynch a person.
See? Do y'all see the pattern? Does anybody see the pattern? That same shit, Slim Thug. Now you want to backtrack a little bit. But see, y'all be so quick to want to lynch somebody. No, bro. You was quick to exonerate a bitch.
No Cap-tivity.
That's what happened. You was quick to exonerate a motherfucker. You was quick to claim somebody that was innocent, and you had their back the whole time. From the back. You was behind them. In your exact words. Now we quick to lynch somebody. No, you was quick to claim somebody innocent. You was quick to exonerate a bitch.
Without knowing all the facts. All right? The facts came out today. So now today we could make some accurate, okay, all right, statement of what we saw. And what we saw was fucked up. And Puff, on some real shit, that was weak as fuck, my nigga.
He talking tough, Natty. Hey, that was weak as fuck, my nigga. Man, nigga talking, they'll get tough in the end, won't they? I'm talking about they'll go from kissing ass. Man, I love you. Love. They'll go from kissing ass to, man, that was weak as fuck, my nigga. Nigga got tough as hell then, didn't he? Man, these niggas full of shit, dog. These niggas ain't shit. I'm telling you, it ain't a lot of us out here. It ain't a lot. It ain't a lot of us out here. I'm just being honest with you. It ain't a lot of us out here. I'm telling you right now.
Okay, all right, and I'm glad it came out. I'm glad it happened. Okay, because you have 3 sons and 4 daughters, okay? And your son is learning from that shit today. It's gonna be harsh. You can't even come outside. Nobody, black, white, purple, green, I don't give a fuck what planet you're on. No.
You know what the biggest thing to learn from this? Do y'all know what the biggest thing to learn from this P. Diddy situation? They not real friends. P. Diddy never had real friends. Just because you got money, listen. You know what the biggest curse with having money? I'm telling you, most of the motherfuckers are not real friends. They not solid. See how quick all these motherfuckers will turn on you? Do you see what I'm saying? Do you see how quick they turn? That shit ain't real. It's not real. All of that fame and glory, that shit is smoke and mirrors. It's smoke and mirrors. It's not real. Do you see how quick they turn on you? This what a lot of y'all want. Y'all want to be like y'all most successful YouTuber. You want to have the money. You want all the money and the glory. But y'all ain't ready for this type of shit. See how this nigga just shitting on P. Diddy? Everybody, they shitting on P. Diddy now. Everybody shitting on P. Diddy. I've been saying, man, listen, man. You think I'm finna up here, sit up here and take up for P. Diddy 100%? No. See, I was fair across the board. If y'all remember another P. Diddy live stream I did, I called Cassie out too. I called P. Diddy out and I called Cassie out. I'm fair across. I assess the whole damn thing. I assess the whole thing. But niggas ain't real. You don't have real friends in that world. You really don't. And if you got solid niggas, or if you know a dude is solid, you need to make sure you respect that dude and you keep him around. And you better hope he stay around your ass. Real talk.
No Cap-tivity. Nobody's gonna ever see you the same after they saw that video today. And you have 4 daughters, and I hope to God that they never experience anything like what you put another parents through, seeing how you treat that girl. That was fucked up. And I'm standing on that.
Man, you ain't standing on a goddamn thing. No Cap-tivity. You get this nigga up out here, man. I see you, Impressive Vibe. I see you. I'm finna check it right now. I'm about to check it right now, Impressive Vibe. I see it, Impressive Vibe. I'm gonna play it in 1 second. Matter of fact, let me play it right now. Let me play it right now. Shout out to Impressive Vibe for giving me this additional footage. Thank you, Impressive Vibe. I appreciate you. Let me blow it up. There we go. Courtesy of my sister, Impressive Vibe. Here we go.
But as far as Meek Mills, Puff Daddy, whoever, none of these niggas, all you fake hard niggas, fuck you. Hold on. Okay. All you fake hard niggas, fuck you. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck because you can't shoot nobody anyway. And the reason why you got to talk is because you did a deal, you fucking fed. You know what I'm saying? That's why you gotta come at me, because part of the deal for you to be a do all that and get out of jail is that you promise that you gonna go pull my co-car. So y'all niggas shut the fuck up about me. Now let me say it calm. You niggas shut the fuck up about Michael. Right. But as far as Meek Mills, Puff Daddy.
Shout out to Impressive Vibe for that additional footage.
No Cap-tivity.
So, does anybody know the statutes on physical abuse? How much time does a victim has to tell before it's not admissible? Does anybody know the time frame? Let me look it up. Time frame for physical abuse. Trying to look up how much time does a person, a man or woman, have to actually report physical abuse? Antoine says usually it's between 5 to 7 years. It varies from state to state. Let me put his comment up. He said usually it's between 5 and 7 years. This happened in 2016. the video that we seen happened in 2016. So the LA District Attorney's Office came out with this today. This is what they said. Now we know Cassie has already had a big payday. She's already gotten paid from P. Diddy. But the LA County District Attorney's Office came up with this right here. I mean, they reported this today. Or was it yesterday? It was one of the two. I think maybe it was today. They said statement on alleged video involving Sean Combs. We are aware of the video that has been circling online allegedly depicting Sean Combs assaulting a young woman in Los Angeles. We find the images extremely disturbing and difficult to watch. If the conduct depicted occurred in 2016, unfortunately, we would be unable to charge as the conduct would have occurred beyond the timeline where a crime of assault can be prosecuted. As of today, law enforcement has not presented a case related to the attack depicted in the video against Mr. Combs. But we encourage anyone who has been a victim or witness to a crime to report it to law enforcement or reach out to our office for support from our Bureau of Victims Services.
No Cap-tivity.
So what the LA County District Attorney's Office is saying, what they're saying is the video that we seen, it breached the timeline on as to, you know, them being able to prosecute Mr. Sean P. Diddy Combs. It's been over 5 to 7 years. Shout out to Antoine. So the LA County District Attorney's Office is saying they can't prosecute him based on that video alone. Based on that video alone. Now, I want you guys to understand this. I believe that the feds are the ones that actually put this video out. I'm going into speculation, but I need you guys to follow me. I believe that the feds are the ones that actually put this video out. And I believe that they strategically put it out because they have a plan for P. Diddy. They are working this plan for P. Diddy. They already knew that they could not prosecute P. Diddy solely because of this video. They already knew it before they put it out. Shout out to Rob. Shout out to my homeboy Bob, my brother Bob in the building. Bob, what's going on?
No Cap-tivity.
Bob say, what's up, bruh? He about to be in heaven behind bars. LOL. He gonna get all the dick he want.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Bob. Shout out to Bob. That's how P. Diddy gonna be talking, Bob. And he gonna get on it. He gonna be talking like this. He gonna be talking like that. Shout out to my homeboy. Shout out to my brother Bob. So, yeah. If y'all think it's over with, no. The feds put this tape out. This is my thought pattern. The feds put this tape out. They knew they knew by the time they got a hold of this tape, or not tape, but this footage. I'm old school. By the time they got a hold of this footage, they knew that it was too late to prosecute P. Diddy. But they put it out for a reason. They put this footage out for a reason. If you guys don't believe that there is still hip-hop police, right? No Cap-tivity. If y'all don't believe there's still hip-hop police in existence, you're sadly mistaken. It ain't over. It's not over. And you know who else knows it's not over? Kodak Black's lawyer. Look what he wrote. Kodak Black's lawyer, Bradford Cohen, weighs in on the footage of Diddy allegedly assaulting Cassie in 2016. This was a leak, and to me, it telegraphs the fact he's about to be charged in a bigger case. Did y'all see that? No Cap-tivity. This is Kodak Black's lawyer chiming in. Bradford Cohen. He's weighing in on the footage of Diddy allegedly assaulting Cassie in 2016. He's saying this is a leak. This is definitely a leak. And to me, it telegraphs the fact that he's about to be charged in a much bigger case.
I'm at the go.
Sean Diddy Combs seen physically assaulting Cassie Ventura in 2016 surveillance video obtained by CNN. There was somebody that commented on the bottom. Shout out to Law Ronan. Law Ronan said, anyone who thinks CNN obtained the video is a sucker. Shout out to Law Ronan, man. No Cap-tivity. Law Ronan say, anyone who believes or thinks that CNN is the one that obtained this video is a damn sucker. Did any one of y'all believe CNN walked in P. Diddy house, or CNN got this video from CNN is the one that actually the first one obtained this video? Does anyone believe that CNN was the first one to obtain this damn video? Exactly, Bob. Exactly, Bob. You know if CNN got it, the feds already had it. No Cap-tivity. The feds already had the video. This was a leak. And to me, it telegraphed the fact he's about to be charged in a bigger case. Oh, okay, so Law Ronan is Bradford Cohen. That's who this is. Law Ronan is Bradford Cohen. This was a leak, and to me, it telegraphs the fact he's about to be charged in a bigger case. This way, if Cassie is the star witness, they can rely on the fact she was essentially under his control. Does anybody agree with this? Does anybody agree with this notion? Because if you ask me, I think Bradford Cohen is onto something. And guess what? Your boy Freezy was already thinking like that. No Cap-tivity. Your boy Freezy was already thinking like that. By the way, that is why this case should have been settled way before the lawsuit was filed. Your boy Freezy been thinking like that. Your boy Freezy been thinking like that. I'm gonna tell y'all something. The feds really want P. Diddy. you know, people were going as far as to say it was just a publicity stunt. YouTubers were going as far as to say it was just a publicity stunt when the feds moved in on P. Diddy in the daytime. Oh, the only time the feds come is at night. Like they really know. Like you been in the street, like you really fucking know. Man, I done seen the feds come in the daytime. Oh, the only time the feds come is at 3 in the morning. Niggas be talking on YouTube like they really from the street, like they been in the street. Like they know what the fuck going on. Niggas just be talking, man. Those dudes just be talking. You know how to, you know, before it's over with, this how the feds want P. Diddy before it's over with. This how they want P.
Hugo, what do you say to your fans? Hugo, what do you say to your fans? Hugo, what do you say to your fans?
Y'all just listen to anybody on YouTube, don't y'all? Y'all listen to anybody. Y'all listen to anybody on YouTube. All they got to do is have a little money and y'all just listen to any goddamn body. I told y'all Will Smith was getting fucked up the ass and y'all didn't want to believe me either. I told y'all Will Smith was getting fucked up the ass and y'all didn't want to believe me. Will Smith ain't gay. He ain't gay. I don't believe he gay. I don't believe he gay. Okay. I'm telling y'all, man, y'all need listen. Yeah. Y'all need to keep y'all eyes open. Y'all, I'm telling you, y'all need to be mindful. Watch and pray. When motherfuckers be saying shit like that, oh, nah, Will Smith ain't gay. I don't believe. Watch him. I'm telling you, it's a reason why they taking up for shit like that. It's a reason why they defending niggas like Will Smith and P. Diddy. Watch the niggas that always was defending Will Smith, then they defended P. Diddy. Watch these niggas. Watch these niggas. Watch them. Oh no, Will Smith ain't gay. Oh no, P. Diddy, no. And guess what? I done heard niggas say, and guess what? If P. Diddy is gay, it's all right. He has the right to do whatever he wants in the privacy of his own home. I'm not judging P. Diddy because he get fucked in the ass or he be fucking niggas in the ass. I don't heard niggas say that shit on YouTube. Yeah. I done heard niggas say that shit on YouTube. And come to find out Will Smith is gay. All you gotta do, and guess what? Word is he's about to come out bisexual. I showed y'all the clip of Tasha K, the Will Smith assistant. That nigga ain't lying. That nigga ain't lying. But see, y'all believe, because niggas got status on YouTube, celebrities y'all just believe anything. Y'all believe anything these people say. Y'all believe anything they say because they seem important. Cause they got 1,000 people watching them and Freezy got a faithful 70. No, Freezy can't know what he talking about. Freezy can't know what the hell he can't know what he talking about. Make sure you hit that like button, man. We got 94 likes. We need 6 more to make it to 100. I appreciate everybody that has hit the like button so far, as it helps my algorithm, it helps our algorithm as it does yours. Make sure you hit that like button. Thank you. We got 94. Okay, we at 95. We at 95. We got 96, 96, 96, 96. We at 95. We got 95. Do we got 96, 96, 96, 96? We at 96. Do we got 97, 97, 97, 97? Do we got 97, 97, 97? We at 96 likes, 96 likes. 96 likes, we at 97. We got one dislike. One dislike. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. 96 likes, one dislike. We got 97. We got one more dislike. We got 2 dislikes. 98 likes. 98 likes. 98 likes, 1 dislike. Do we got 2 dislikes? Do we got 99 likes? 99 likes. 99 likes. We got 99 likes. 98 likes. We got 98 likes. We got 98 likes. We got 99 likes. Do we got 99 likes? We got 100 likes. No Cap-tivity. And 1 dislike. Oh, somebody took the dislike away, man. Somebody took the dislike away. We got 100. Okay, they must have liked it. They must have changed their mind. Thank you, man. I appreciate y'all. No Thank you, man. I appreciate it. But if you would have kept the dislike, I appreciate the dislike too, because it let me know you participated. I think I'm about to do a panel right now on, what should we do it on? We're gonna do a short panel. If you have a lot of, is it easier? Do high value men get the benefit of the doubt before anybody else? And why? Do so-called high value men get the benefit of the doubt before anybody else, and why? That's the question I'm gonna raise. And why? Super chat. Shout out to my sister Just Me for a $2 super chat. She said, "You tried to told us, Freezy. You tried to told us." No Cap-tivity. Just Me, remember? Just Me, remember? Shout out to my sister Just Me. I appreciate you, Just Me. Thank you so much. Shout out to my sister Just Me. No Cap-tivity. Oh, we got a cash cows. I was running my damn mouth. I'm gonna put the link in the chat 1 second. We got a cash cow. And we got Blaze McCroy coming back again, blazing, man. Blaze came back again, blazing. Blaze McCroy, ladies and gentlemen. Blaze McCroy, $30. He left $40 yesterday. Blaze McCroy is the official sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $30 tonight. He's our biggest sponsor. He's our biggest contributor. Blaze is our biggest contributor, and he is the official sponsor of tonight's show. Thank you, Blaze. He has ignited the big light. Blaze just ignited the big light. Thank you, Blaze. I'm humbly grateful. I'm tremendously grateful, bro. For it all. For Blaze's $30, I'm tremendously grateful for Just Me's contribution and TB's contribution. Yes, I am. I'm very grateful. Blaze is the sponsor again tonight for tonight's show. And Blaze is I'm gonna tell y'all something about Blaze. Blaze is a man of few words, but I'm gonna tell you something about Blaze. Blaze is a solid brother, man. Blaze is solid. It's Blaze. I be paying attention to Blaze. Blaze is solid. Solid. Shout out to Blaze, man. No Cap-tivity. Let me see. Let me put Blaze up on the sponsorship board. Blaze already up there too. He already up there. Blaze, let me put Blaze on the ticker below. And guess what? Sponsor of tonight's show is no other than my dog Blaze. Thank you, Blaze. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much, Blaze. For a total of $30. And guess what? Blaze was the first Cash App tonight. The first and only Cash App. I appreciate that, Blaze. Thank you, bro. Shout out to Blaze, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, let me put the link in the chat. Let me get and I would like the brothers to call in, but I really would like the ladies. I would like to take on the ladies take as well. You know, we over here at the No Cap crew, we value the ladies' opinion too. We welcome the ladies' opinion as well. Oh yeah, okay. Thank you, Big Bad Boy, for reminding me. Blaze gave 5 memberships, and a Big Bad Bull also gave 10 memberships as well.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, I acknowledged it a couple times throughout the show, but guess what? There's nothing wrong with acknowledging it again. Thank you, Big Bad Bull, for reminding me. Thank you. Blaze gave 5 memberships as well, and Big Bad Bull gave 10 memberships. Thank you. As a matter of fact, let me put Big Bad Bull up there too. Let me put Big Bad Bull up there. What you gave, Big Bad Bull? What you gave? 10 No Cap cousins. 10 No Cap cousins. Let me put Big Bad Bull. I'm gonna start doing that. The memberships too. If you give let me see. And 5 membership. Big Bad Bull, 10 memberships. There we go. One more time. Shout out to Blaze again for the five memberships, and Big Bad Bull for 10 memberships. Shout out to Blaze and Big Bad Bull. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all, man. Appreciate y'all.
No Cap-tivity.
Let me put the link in the chat. Join the show. And tonight, if you can, briefly, it's already 12, but if you can, I would like for you guys to show your face. I would like for you to show your face and have adequate lighting. Let's talk for a little minute. Let's talk about P. Diddy. Let's talk about how men with money and clout are more believable, and why. Why are they more believable? And why are they more believable? And I just want to, you know, talk about the different aspects of this dynamic. Join the show. Okay, I put the link in the chat and I pinned it to the top. And I pinned it to the top. We'll talk for a sec. We'll talk for a few. Maybe I talk too much. Y'all know I can run my mouth. It's 3 hours. I've been talking for 3 hours. Y'all know I can run my damn. Let me bring my sister up here. My sister look better than yours. You all right, sis? You okay? You got that's that
I
natural.
got this thing sticking off of my head. Come on now.
You all
I
right, sis?
was gonna say we ain't had the cam up tonight. How you doing?
Let me make this split screen more appealing. Okay, there we go. Yeah.
Yeah, we just gonna leave this here. We're gonna make it organic. We're gonna leave that right there.
Sis, you've heard me at the ass tonight, and you've heard my take on it, and you've seen. I don't know if you've seen all the things already before I showed them, but I tried to reveal some new things tonight. Mm-hmm. What do you think about? Because the reason why I said high value men, right, in this space, particularly, the high value men phrase is thrown around a lot, right. And they get a lot of credit. They get a lot of what is it called? Credit, or not credit. What am I trying to say?
Are you saying credence? Credence?
Not well, credence too, but they the way they are described, they're more believable. They have more accreditation and whatever. Mm-hmm. Do you think that if a man has achieved a high level of success, he's earned the right to be more believable than an average working man?
As far as earn the right, absolutely not.
No Cap-tivity.
Explain, sis. Explain.
Because in my personal opinion, there's things that money can't buy. Money can't buy integrity. Money can't buy, honesty. There are certain things like you can't buy a value system with money. Not an honorable value system, I should say. It's just certain things that money can't buy. And yeah, so regardless of whether or not you have money, don't make a difference, to a person that stands on integrity.
Why do you think people sway more towards a person with money, or a person that looks like they have a higher status, or it don't even have to, a lot of times it don't even have to be about money. It could be about somebody who got more subscribers or more views or more likes. Why do you think people are such a one degree type society? Like they don't really, like they don't think, their thinking isn't broad. Like, if you got money, yeah, we gonna listen to you. We gonna listen to everything. All ears.
Well, I mean, groupthink isn't anything new. Groupthink, followers, however you want to call it, that's nothing new, right? Society says once a person has a certain status in regards to finances, whatever the American dream, all this different stuff, right? Once you have certain things in regards to status, and it's mostly money, right? Money and prestige, right? Once you attain those things, you have arrived. So to me, you automatically more acceptable by society, right? Versus the homeless person on the street who may have a wealth of knowledge, right? But they pass by every day because society says that they don't have as much value, So
right.
I think it's just easier because society says that those people have arrived.
So we talked about Cassie, and we talk about other women that that sway more, in society, especially in society today. Women that sway a lot towards men with high influence, high earning capabilities. Women, we talk about a lot of women that's superficial and vain. Do you think on the same lines, men operate at the same magnitudes, operate the same way?
It's in regards to vanity and being superficial?
Yes.
Well, here's the thing. Like, do we really want to call it superficial and vanity, right? Because
we
they
can call it ass kissing if you want. No
Cap-tivity.
I'm just saying, you can call it what you want, but I'm just,
Well, that's the point I was gonna make, right? You know how they say that men you know how they say, oh, looks matter to men and all that kind of shit like that, right?
Yeah.
And so in that same vein, security matters to women, and regardless of what people want to say, money goes along with security, regardless of what they want to say, right? Now, do we have greedy people in the world? Do we have women that go after men simply for money and not because of character, et cetera, et cetera? Yeah, but if they want to go there, at the end of the day, security involves money and finances as well. It's not just money, but it's also security as far as women, like if we know we got a house over our head and we ain't got to worry about whether or not you're paying bills and stuff like that, or if you're gonna miss the bill, all that is a part of security. So I don't know why when the money does come up, people jump out the window, but I don't know, wouldn't that go against the talking points anyway? Because even men judge other men based on their achievements, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because most men that work, at least the men that I know, the solid men I know, they don't respect men that don't work. So
I think what we've seen and what we've witnessed, we could just use P. Diddy. What we witnessed has shedded a lot of light on why it's hard for people to have successful relationships. Why it's hard for people to have successful marriages, even when you're getting advice from so-called high-value men and gurus. Because you can't just hold credence to somebody. I'm using your word now. You can't give somebody credence just because of their status quo. You're going to find yourself running around in circles. And see, this is a very peculiar situation. Everybody ain't got it. The wisdom that we're talking about right now. Wisdom does not equate to money. It does not. It don't. Right? So this is the thing. Now let's think about it, Just Jay.
Okay.
Okay, hold on. You need your head. Okay.
I'm trying to put my thinking cap on. My head kind of all over the place. I need to make sure my cap.
Right. So where do we go from? Where do we go from here? We don't went through the manosphere. We don't went through the team man shit.
The do what man?
Team man. I always say Freezer ain't no team man. I'm not team man. So.
Okay. The teams.
Yeah.
Oh, the teams.
Yeah. We don't went through all that bullshit.
Right.
Okay. Now we're fizzling out. If you're the high value man importance bullshit, we're fizzling that out because a lot of people are starting to understand, man, they full of shit too. All these so-called high value men, self-made millionaire, right? Where do we go from here? Do you see a switch? Do you see a change? Where do we go from here, sis? Because let me tell you something. What qualifies a person to lead a person in the right direction? Because what's dangerous about YouTube? You can make the optics look good. And we really don't know how these people are living in real life. Ergo, P. Diddy.
Well, as you know, when it comes to optics are necessary to make moves, you know what I'm saying, in these type of spaces and even society, right? So this is why we have spaces on YouTube. And I've said it before, like for me, I take what resonates and what makes sense to me. It doesn't matter if a person is popular, if like all that stuff don't matter to me. Some people need that in order to validate whatever it is, whatever information that they're receiving, right? They need that validation through the superficial stuff. I've learned shit from crackheads, you know what I'm saying? Like I have legit, I used to take food downtown and feed homeless people sometimes, like, I would cook and stuff. Me and my ex-husband would go down and sit with this dude. He actually used to be a millionaire, and he was a homeless dude downtown Miami. We actually knew him. We would sit there and chop it up with this dude. I'm talking about a wealth of knowledge. I'm the type of person, I don't give a damn about your background. I don't care about your money. Like, all that shit don't impress me. Now, for motherfuckers who move like dancing monkeys, that impressed them, right? Because, like the little monkeys, when they do the little hands like that, and then the shit be shiny, they get excited. You feel me? They like that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Cap-tivity.
They like that shit, you know. So I don't know. Like I don't know where we go. Right? We in spaces where people will tell someone that they shouldn't speak on relationships if they're not married, right? But
Yeah.
I know some people that's married that get their ass beat for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. You feel me? So it's like where do people use their common sense, right? But where do we go? I don't know, because to me it still boils down to value systems, right? Everybody's value systems are different, and so I personally just try to find the people that align with my way of thinking. You know what I'm saying? And if they don't, let them be on their way.
I think what you just said, me and you, we met together right then when you said value system. Like, I think that's what's most important. When you listen to people talk, when I listen to other people, when I listen to people talk, or whether on YouTube, even in real life, what I'm honing in on the most is, do our values match? How much of our values match? Because let me tell you something. I've been in business with people in real life, and guess what? We were making ground. We had momentum and stuff, but it didn't work out because in the end, I realized how important the value, us sharing the same values was. Like, that's very important. The only thing you shouldn't have in common the only thing you have in common shouldn't be just making money. Right. So, I mean, and let me tell you the truth. This is why a lot of I talk to the sisters a lot, because and women in real life, like, I want women to be safe. I really do. I want women to be safe. And even the women that we claim, shout out to Trey. I see you back there, Trey. You got some more light, Trey? You kind of.
That's the best I can do.
I'll bring you up. I got you.
The best I can do.
I'll bring you up.
Shout out to 410.
How y'all done?
How you doing, Trey?
The biggest struggle is women staying safe, and me talking to women and trying to give them enough wisdom on how to stay safe and keep safe, and not only just protect them physically, but protect yourself emotionally and mentally. Protect yourself, right? And the reason why I care about women like that more so than men is because I always say this on my platform: women are the weaker vessel. Whether women want to believe that or not, I truly believe that. But it's hard to protect women, or it's hard for a woman to stay protected if she goes about life the way Cassie did. You can't go about life thinking in a superficial way and wanting that notoriety that you felt like, that you always felt like was elite and that was going to have you on the top of the mountain. There's a price to pay. There's a price to pay, right? Now, that doesn't mean that that gives people like P. Diddy full autonomy to put their hands on women. No, it doesn't. But I always say this, man. Once you get out of the right man's protection, it is not a lot the right man can do against the wrong man. It's not a lot. Because once you get in the wrong man's once you get in his what is it called? His surroundings or environment, you don't know what can happen. So this is my thing. I think women should stop being hypergamous. I think we I think we need to stop using that word. I think we need to stop using that word, hypergamy.
Nobody uses that word anyway. That word is boo-boo.
Yeah, because what is, some people can say, Freezy, women, people, you can be hypergamous. You can be hypergamous with more things than just about money. You can be hypergamous with somebody's networking status. You can be hypergamous with somebody's status in general. You can be hypergamous with somebody's influence. I think Can you be hypergamous with somebody's character?
What can you define hypergamous? You know all these terms be
Well,
confusing.
let's look at hypergamy. Shout out to Just Me and Trey just joined the line.
No Cap-tivity.
Man, y'all see Just Me down there podcast ready?
Yeah, I'm trying to tell you, listen, she be out of control.
Hey, sis. Hey, Freezy.
What's going on, sis?
Hello.
Okay, so I'm gonna screenshot this. This is hypergamy.
Using me, child.
This is hypergamy.
Right? Why you pulling that up is funny to me because people be trying to figure out, oh, these women, they so independent. But then when they see situations like this, then they confused as to why women rather have their own shit. But a lot of people don't want to be subjected to that.
Yeah, and I don't think you should be I don't think you should be subjected to that, right? And I want to also talk about because we heard what Slim Thug said, and a couple of guys in the chat said, right, that she should have just called the police immediately. I want to get the women's take on that as well, as far as the psychology and how deep it could go, and why a woman would be apprehensive to call the police. But before we do that, let's look at hypergamy. Hypergamy stands for the action of marrying or forming a sexual relationship with a person of superior sociological or educational background. Would you guys say that's what Cassie did? Or
I don't know, like it's hard to tell. Didn't they say that it was a whole career thing and stuff? Like I guess, yeah. You got it, Jess. I can't hear you. Let me go on mute.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you good, and your mic sounds wonderful too.
Okay. So I heard that she was with a producer and they were together, and then she left him, and he had a hard time with the breakup. And
his name Ryan Leslie.
Mm-hmm. Right. So I think she did get into the relationship or the business relationship or whatever type of relationship with hopes of it being beneficial to her. I do think that.
So would you consider that hypergamy?
Yeah.
What about you, Trey?
I mean, she just bit off a little bit more than she could chew. I mean,
what do you mean by that?
I'm not even going to say she got into a relationship where it was hypergamy, especially if, she was doing, what you say that she was doing. I mean, sitting there laughing at another one getting beat up. I mean, she knew exactly what she was getting into. So, I mean, how could it be hypergamy if you know exactly what you're going to be dealing with or you're going to be doing if you already seen somebody else that was dealing with the same thing? So, I mean, that's just my opinion on it.
You think she's seen, you trying to say she's seen Kim Porter dealing with the same thing? Well, that could be extreme hypergamy, because for you to still subject yourself to those type of conditions because of a man's financial status and his notoriety and his sociological status, that could be extreme hypergamy. You wouldn't think that, Trey?
No, because at the end of the day, we all got our own, like, we know right from wrong. Like, after a certain age, like, right from wrong. You knew what he was doing was dead ass wrong. And if for you to, I just feel like you sold yourself. I mean, at that point, I mean, it ain't no hypergamy. You just sold yourself. Like, I mean, you had a chance to, walk away from it or get away from it, and you chose to walk right into it. So, like, you chose to jump into the fire when you already had a chance to, back away from the fire or get away from the fire. So, I mean, like, in that sense, you feel what I'm saying? Like, I mean, it's,
Just Jay squinching her face. What's on your mind, Just Jay? What are you thinking?
Yeah, I'm just trying to process everything. Can you ask the question one more time? Because I had to do something right quick.
Do you think what Cassie, how she went about being with P. Diddy from the beginning, do you think she was practicing hypergamy? What the true definition of hypergamy?
Yeah, absolutely, right. Whether it was whatever the word is. I don't know if I want to use that word. I would just say simply yeah, right? Like I don't think that really at the end of the day, people are really not going to take the power dynamics, right? Because even if you're dealing in hypergamy, there's still an exchange. There's still an exchange in regards to the power dynamic, right? So if you already got a 19-year-old, right? So people don't want to hear that because they just gonna charge her off as a gold digger, right? You already have an impressionable ass 19-year-old. I'm not sure what people think on a psychological level, but the short answer will be yeah. You know what I'm saying? And it was the whole career thing, whatever, whatever. So yeah, yeah.
Premium, what's going on with you, bro? How you feeling?
Cap-tivity. Good, man. I work 2.5 jobs now, and I'm, going to the gym. So my time is pretty much stretched out. But I mean, I still listen to you, to your channel.
Man, I appreciate that, bro, and salute to you, man. Salute to you, man. You been listening in?
Yeah, a little bit. I just been thinking about the whole situation, and yeah, first and foremost, women who get abused is not funny. It's very serious. So we're gonna put that out there right now. Now, I feel as though every DV incident is not involving a girl who's a celebrity, a girl who has Cassie's stature, or someone who's very, into like social media, as far as like followers and likes and stuff like that. There's a lot of DV cases where nobody knows the couple, let alone the woman, and they don't really get the same support like a Cassie does, or get the same support as Ike and Tina, or whatever the case may be. But I've been noticing a lot where it's either justice or they want the money. And what I'm saying about it, like, was how you said how Slim Thug said, how come she didn't go to the police? I was thinking the same thing when I saw the video, and it's like the same thing with academics too. I don't know if you guys touch on academics as well, but like it's like a lot of women, they go straight to the camera instead of going straight to the police. And I've been noticing a lot when it comes to like celebrity women, not women who's like working a 9 to 5, women who's not really on the camera like that, but like, I mean, is that? I mean, I just like I connect the dots in those types of situations when I'm noticing like a lot of women, they go straight to the camera and go straight to social media right after they get assaulted, unfortunately. So like I wanted to see what like ask why is that, or maybe I'm tripping.
Well, actually, you just segued into my next question. Because I played a video of Slim Thug saying she should have called the police, and he's saying women shouldn't just be quick to sue. Now, I don't know if she was quick to sue. I was kind of, but let me get the women's take on it because they are women, and
of course.
Premium, thank you for segueing to that, man. You must have read my mind. I'm gonna start with Just J. Just J. If a woman is getting abused, physically abused, that is common sense that she picks up the phone and call the police right then, right? Or is it not? What do you think?
I mean, that's okay. So that's the simple answer, right? That's not the easy answer.
I agree, because sometimes there's not a phone around. There's a lot of videos.
Hold on. It don't matter if it's a phone around. Ultimately, at the end of the day, I think that a lot of men and women in general are not. I think sometimes we are so quick to judge, and it's easy if you're not in a position like that. For people who may have experienced it or who work in those type of fields that deal with victims, whether they men and women, they have. I'm hearing the echo. Do y'all hear the echo?
Yeah, Premium. Slightly. When you're not talking, Premium, just mute up. Okay, he muted up. Okay.
Oh, okay, sorry about that. So so I don't think that sometimes people are very realistic or understanding, right, when it comes to things of this nature. First of all, I don't know. This is just my thought process. if okay, so when we saw the video of her getting pushed and snatched or whatever was going on, right? It's like, okay, well, why she ain't run down the stairs? Why she ain't call the police? Okay, she could have got in the elevator and pressed L and then jumped down or rappelled down the side of the window. It's like we always had the answers when we on the outside looking in. When shit is at your doorstep, it hit way different, and it doesn't matter what scenario you in. Things hit different when they at your doorstep, right? First of all, we're asking somebody who is going through a volatile situation, right? To think straight. We already know what fight or flight is, right? Obviously, she wasn't fighting. So she wasn't fleeing. You got fight, flight, you got freeze. It looked like she was froze. You know what I'm saying? So you want the brain to operate, to execute the right decisions, all in that, like that don't even make sense. And if a person is in such a situation like that or a relationship like that, what is the quality of their problem solving in the first place, right? So do we expect a well-rounded, emotionally sound, healthy person to be in a relationship like that anyway from jump? Right? So when people get into relationships, whether it's a man or a woman who's the abuser, do they get with people who are assertive, who stand up for themselves, who gonna walk out the door the first time you try them? They don't get people like that. So why are we expecting the person to make all these proper decisions in the moment of volatility? I don't know. For me, that don't make sense when it comes to how the brain works.
Well, yeah, it seems like if somebody, like, let's just say if it's my sister, right? Like, if I'm her brother, I would want her, like, innately to just call the police as soon as a dude put his hands on her.
Absolutely.
But we talk about it all the time. It's not as mechanical as that. Like, there's a lot of nuances and emotions that go into a relationship. There's a lot of things that were shared, a lot of confiding and all. What do you think, Just Me? Is it? Do you think that? What do you think about what Premium said about she should have just called the police as soon as he started putting his hands on her?
It's not that easy. Dealing with that population, and even with my job, a lot of people, men and women, deal with domestic violence, and their heart be tied up sometimes. There's a Stockholm syndrome where they even get attached to their abuser. And so, like Just Jay said, it's a lot of times their thinking faculties, like she was trying to run. You could see she was actually trying to get away. So she was
right
at a point where she was like in flight, right? And when he came after her, it's like she's like Just Jay said, she froze. And I think she stayed with him like what 2 or 3 years even after that incident. But so there's no telling, like I said, there's no telling what all was going on even in that house. I have seen situations where the woman did exactly what everybody's saying she should do. She called the police. The police come, they arrest this guy, they go to trial, and on the court steps he guns her down. Okay. I've seen that on more than one occasion. Then I've seen where the woman calls the police or the man calls the police come. When they start apprehending the victor, the person, the abuser, the victim starts fighting the police. So it's like I said, it's mental. No one wants to get whooped. No one wants to get stomped. No one wants to get beat. And then it becomes a point where it's not even about the money. It's not about the notoriety or the fame. It's psychological. And I think that is what happened. Maybe it started out like, okay, he can help me. He may even marry me. I may be that woman he marries. He didn't want to marry Kim, but he may marry me. And then time goes on. He probably, who knows what all he was saying to keep her there, or promises he was making. And things just progressively got worse. And it was like, she felt like there was no way out. That happens to men and women. Like I said, I take care of these people. It happens.
I got a question for the lady.
But before you go, Premium, let me get Trey's take. What do you think on that, Trey? What Premium was saying? She should have just called the police as soon as he started hitting on her, abusing her. What do you think about that?
Man, you must want that girl to die right then and there. That's what I think about it, for real. Usually when people are abusing you for real, man, anything that you try to do other than fight back for real, shit can end up deadly. So I mean, like that's just you feel what I'm saying, like from you know just nuances and shit like that. But yeah, I was about to say. I mean, I done seen people get smashed for saying that they gonna call the police. You feel what I'm saying? Just for saying that. So it's just like that's a they three dangerous words in the black community. I'm gonna call the police or try and dial not. That's dangerous when you in those type of situations. Like that's real dangerous. So I mean, like it's you feel what I'm saying? Like you better off in those situations, or I'm gonna call my brother, or you feel what I'm saying? Stuff like that, you feel what I'm saying? Because that's what I would want my sister to do, you feel what I'm saying? So, you feel what I'm saying? But like, I mean, when you got a status, you feel what I'm saying, or you got a name, you feel what I'm saying? It's different, you feel what I'm saying, for your sister and shit like that. So, but yeah, I was about to say most of the time that shit end up deadly. Those words get people killed all the time, men and women. So
well, I do want to say this. Cassie has gone on record and in court documents, and other people have substantiated that P. Diddy has blown up her one of her friend's cars. I think Kid Cudi in the driveway. So P. Diddy has done. Allegedly, he has done egregious things in real life and has connects to where, he can get stuff like that done. So maybe she, being that Cassie was close to him, she knew that about him, right? That could have been a fear factor. Go ahead, Premier. What were you gonna ask?
Yeah, I was gonna ask the lady in the bottom right. I don't know your name, but you was telling a story about the lady who took the abuser to court, and she got unfortunately unalive on the court steps. So with that being said, would you say that it would have been a better option for her to stay with her and like not take him to court?
What I'm saying is sometimes you darned if you do and you darned if you don't.
Yeah,
So you
okay.
stay
Yeah, I
there
agree too. Yeah.
and you get whooped and literally they could, you know, people have been beaten to death or they've been unalived in their own homes. But this woman chose to do the things that a lot of people are saying that other victims should have done, right?
Yeah.
And it did not turn out well for her. You get what I'm saying? So,
Yeah, yeah.
like, I mean, and even when she did come out, and her life still could be in danger now. Like, this man is very powerful, and this is why I say all these talking points that YouTube have about high value this and that. When they're looking at money, they're looking at height, they're looking at whatever notoriety, they're not looking at a person's values, morals, and integrity, because on that surface, P. Diddy was a high value man. Like her mom, everybody going by the talking points, she chose correct, not knowing what was going on in that house, right? And so that's why it's dangerous to put that out there like that, because this girl probably didn't know exactly what she was getting into, at all.
Yeah,
Like a lot
yeah.
of people don't. But no, I'm
Yeah,
just
yeah.
saying, you darned if you do, you darned if you don't.
At
You have
19,
to do
though.
what's best. Right. She 19. Yeah, exactly. 19 years old.
Yeah,
Like some people don't learn it
but
today in their 30s.
right. I
How
know
can I
people in their 60s still in DV relationships. At the end of the day, it's a mind F in so many words. And it's just situations that it doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying? Personally, one of my worst fears is being tied to a crazy mud F I can't get rid of. And when somebody crazy and you can't shake them, that's one of the worst things, one of the worst situations you could be in my opinion, because you can't get away from them. You have people that are stalk people, states over, et cetera, et cetera. And this is a person with resources, right? And so people say, oh, well, she had money to get away, et cetera, right? We know people that deal with DV every day and they broke as hell. So what's their excuse, right? At the end of the day, it's a mind thing. And it's not about, oh, we need to blame Cassie. At the end of the day, what I realize in these spaces out in the world, period, I see why a lot of women don't talk. I see why a lot of men don't talk, because I know in the spaces I'm in, I'm not just gonna say black people, right? But these the people I'm dealing with. All I hear about is what she should have did, or what the victim, whether the victim is a man or a woman, all I hear about is what they should have did, right? I don't never really see people just really focusing on trash behavior, trash character of the perpetrators or the victim or the victimizers involved, right?
I'm glad
It's
you said
always
that.
about what the other people should have did. So in regards to this whole situation, it is what it is, right? And then if you say, "Oh, that's effed up," they'll say, "Well, she knew." Oh, well, she wasn't innocent. Okay, I think people have this misconception that when you have a person who's victimized, right, that absolves them of every wrongdoing on their part, right? That doesn't mean that Cassie is without fault for anything, but in regards to her getting her ass whooped in that hallway, I don't know how people justifying that, and it's just kind of weird to me personally.
I
I'm
think
going
we
on
need.
mute.
Hold on, premium. I think we also should think a lot of this through. P Diddy, right? P Diddy has been accused of blowing up somebody's car, and there are witnesses. Kid Cudi came out publicly. He came out and backed Cassie's story up. And not only that, right? Cassie was very impressionable when she got into the relationship with P Diddy. She was young, right? And I want us to understand this. There was always insinuations that he deleted his ex-wife as well, Kim Porter. This guy, when it comes to the entertainment business, he might got one of the biggest fear factors going, especially in hip hop. He's attached to Tupac. I want y'all to understand, we talking about P. Diddy. He got mob ties, Clive Davis. And if anybody understands the power that this man has, it's the women that was closest to him. Other women, other men was probably in this young girl's ear saying, man, listen, he done did this, he done did that. I'm just telling you, be careful. Listen, not only that, there are men that P. Diddy that allegedly that he has abused. Like, I heard stories that this man has had Wale hanging over a damn balcony. Put a one in the chat. Put a one in the chat if anybody in the chat has heard this story. Wale hung Wale over a balcony, beat his ass up, and guess what? Wale ain't came out yet, and he ain't called now police. Not one time.
That part.
I wanted to point out. Let me say something along those lines too, right?
Go ahead. Shout out to Bolo TV and shout out to Bolo TV just landed as well. Go ahead, Trey.
Yeah, I was about to say a lot of people don't know it for real. But when I tell y'all, dirty police is real than a motherfucker. Y'all better start listening. You feel what I'm saying? Them bitches can be bought, and that's all I'm gonna say.
So, Freezy, I just want to address something about. I made a statement that people would consider him high value, right? Diddy high value, right?
Go ahead.
When I came into this space, because of a popular YouTuber who had a list for high value men, right? Okay. He had a list. There was a checklist, right? This list says that he earns at least $10,000 per month. Okay, I think that's a check mark for Diddy, right?
Right.
Okay. If anything I list off is not a check mark for Diddy, please let me know, okay? He consistent success, maintain an annual income of over $100,000 for 3 to 5 years. Okay.
Check.
Group acceptance, be recognized by other high value men.
Check.
Okay. Strong network, surround yourself with people who share a growth mindset.
Check.
Visibility, have a career that people understand or recognize.
Double check.
Utility. Now this one, help other people out, whether that's your family, friends, or company.
Check.
So, according to this list, Diddy was what?
A high value
man. So I don't understand the people being disingenuous about the fact. Now we know what he's doing on the flip side and the dirty side because we got the backstory. We're in his business. But on the outside, a woman would be looking at Diddy and saying, he's high value. This checks off the list. This is what I need to be looking for. That's one of these people main supporters. A lot of people that branched off of this man says the same thing. Okay, and this is a 19-year-old. Oh, come on now.
I'm gonna get before Premium. I know you want to go. I want to get my brother Bolo TV in this discussion. Shout out to Bolo TV. It's always a pleasure to have Bolo TV on. Come up on your platform, man. I gotta be doing something right. Bolo, what's going on with you, bro? Long time friend.
No Cap-tivity.
I don't know. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Oh, of course, we hear you. We hear you loud and clear, bro.
Well, first I want to say shalom out to everybody.
Shalom.
Everybody has a plan before they get punched in the nose. Everybody has a plan. And the problem that we need to attack, especially
Bolo, your mic went out. It's just like it just went out.
It went out. Hold on.
Yeah, well, I hear you faintly now. It's something with your mic. It's like. Bolo, can you hear me? Yeah, I hear you good now.
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes. You. Whatever you just did, I hear you good now.
All right. So the one thing that we need to attack in the Black and Hispanic community is that.
Okay, it went out again. It fainted again. Your mic fainted again.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you now.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
We need to deal with the stigma and the judgment of the Black community. We are such a judgmental people, right? Some of the ladies touched on it. You talk about he's a high value man, but he's definitely not a man of high value. In this world, in this world, it's hard for women or men to come out and say they were DV'd because of the surrounding circumstances. It's hard to come out because, again, they're going to say, well, what was going on. Everybody has a plan until they get punched in the nose. And I believe the young lady next to you said it. When you're, everyone there's no empathy or sympathy anymore. There is none of that no more. So especially when you're dealing with a dude that has the influence that Diddy has, right? And the money that he has. So again, it's not even about truth. It's about what you can prove. Because again, you have to understand why, men or women go civilly opposed to criminally. Because with civil, you don't have to prove that much opposed to criminal. So we have to understand the world that we're living in, right? And I know you do, but let me just drop it like this. We live in a legalized world, not a justice world. Justice is the offset of righteousness. We're dealing in a world that's legal. And whoever has the burden of proof, whoever has the power, whoever has the best lawyers, whoever has the public's eye, most of the time wins.
That's an excellent point. Excellent.
So we have to keep these things in place, right? Especially in this era where we have the gender war that we have, right? We want women to be safe. We want women to feel safe. We want them to do this. But the sad thing that hurts me is we don't create a safe environment for them to be safe in. We ask, the women to submit and do all these different things, but we don't give them nothing to submit to. So there's so many there's so many moving parts to this that we have to deal with as a people. There's so many things that are going on, right? So again, was she attracted to the life? Possibly, but we're dealing with a 19-year-old girl. The human brain doesn't finish to develop until 26, 28 years old. So we're dealing with the young lady that didn't have all of her faculties there. And, so there's so many moving parts to this that a lot of the times we're not quick to hear, we're quick to act. And what does the scripture say, Freezy? You have to hear the whole matter before you make that judgment. So, that's all I wanted to come up and say. And I'd like to say thank you for having this conversation, man. You know, you my brother, and I appreciate this space that you're having where, you know, the brothers that suffer from DV and the women that suffer from DV have a place to come and be able to speak freely and not be judged. So
always,
thank you for
man.
that, my G.
Shout out to Bolo TV. No
Cap-tivity.
Make sure y'all go subscribe to my brother Bolo TV, especially if you need to be cleansed. Okay?
You got another blessed night, man. Love you all.
Okay, you too, bro. Appreciate you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
And I want to say this. I'm going to tell y'all might not, and listen. Oh, before I say that, I want to say this. That's why it's important to have real conversations. Right? Like, we talk about high value men. Yes. To anybody who's guessing, yes. Before this shit even surfaced, P. Diddy would have been considered a high value man. Now, you can say what the hell you want to say. That's fine. But if P. Diddy if P. Diddy came in your presence and he started talking, if P. Diddy came on your platform and he started talking, guess what? You gonna shut the fuck up and listen. That's what you're gonna do. You're gonna show that man way more respect than Freezy, even though I got my character is better. You gonna treat P. Diddy, you gonna give him the red fucking carpet treatment. And don't lie and say you won't. Don't say you won't. Stop it. Can we stay one? This is no cap, right?
No Cap-tivity.
I mean, come on. And I done heard people say this. I done heard women say this before. Believe it or not, what I'm about to say. Freezy, I'd rather him beat on me before he cheat on me.
No Cap-tivity.
I done heard a woman say that before. I'd rather him beat, cause you know why, Freezy? Cause I can at least beat him back.
No Cap-tivity.
I can beat his ass back. But if he cheat on me, I don't know if I can take that. I done heard a woman say she could stomach a man hitting her before he cheat on her. I'm telling you, I done heard it before. What? So the reason why I'm saying this is because of this. When emotions are involved, when time is invested and you're attached and you've revealed a lot of things to your significant other that you've never said before. And you finally found somebody that you thought was a reliable source of comfort. A lot of times people don't want to lose that. Now, I'm not saying that was the case with Cassie, but that's another dynamic as well. Now, what I would guess with Cassie is this. That girl, her career was being dangled over her head. P. Diddy probably was threatening that girl and telling her, hey, and this is what most abusers do, right? You ain't gonna be shit without me. If you choose to leave me, I'm gonna make sure I ruin your fucking career. You ain't gonna be able to go nowhere. Your name is gonna be mud out here in these streets.
They always gonna tell you nobody ain't gonna love you like I love you. Ain't nobody gonna love you like I love you.
That's a fear factor.
Sure.
They don't always have to say, I'm gonna kill you. No, they can say, I'm going to ruin you. This girl dreams since she was a little girl probably was to be a famous singer, to be a singer. And she's been working hard to do this all her life. And she finally made it to the promised land. And she just couldn't get through the gates, the pearly gates. Because P. Diddy had the damn key, didn't he? Didn't he have the key?
No Cap-tivity.
And guess what? If you do anything wrong, if you expose me, if you expose the freak off parties, if you don't do what I tell you to do, if you don't sleep with this woman, listen, ain't that's how Hollywood go? People acting like they don't all of a sudden they don't understand how the entertainment business works. P. Diddy done subjected him. Listen, the abuser abuses, hurt people. P. Diddy, I would imagine, probably have subjected himself to questionable acts that he does not want to tell nobody about. So guess what he told Cassie? If I did it, God damn it, you can too.
No Cap-tivity.
This the way in. This the way through the door. Shout out to Trucker. Yeah, y'all know I can go to Ramble. Y'all got to stop me sometime. Now, so shout out to Trucker. Yeah, what going on, bro? Trucker sleep. He might be asleep. Shout out to Boss Man. Super chat. Shout out to Boss Man again, faithfully, man. Shout out to my dog, Boss Man, all the way from Kuwait. I hear you down there, Trucker. You know I was just bullshitting.
Yeah, who said it? Trey, you said that too?
No, I said it, Trucker.
It's been two.
No Cap-tivity.
It's been 2 months. Y'all gonna hold that against 2 months. You know what I'm saying? I see you over there smirking, Just Jay. Huh? You ain't gonna be shit without me. I told you before. You ain't gonna be nothing without me. I told you.
Shout out to Boss Man for his $50 contribution. And guess what? Boss Man is the new official sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $50. Boss Man, thank you, bro. AKA Christopher Mayberry, thank you, bro, for the $50 contribution. I really appreciate it and I love you, dog. Thank you. All the way from Kuwait, man. My dog he be supporting. Thank you, Boss Man, for igniting that big light. I appreciate that. Trucker, yeah, what you think about the Cassie situation? And then do you think it was easy? It should have been easy for her to just go ahead and run to the cops and tell the cops. I want to get Trucker Yell's opinion. I'm pretty sure he been listening. And after Trucker Yell goes, Just Jay, you can take over and hold it down. I'm about to go handle something right quick. Gonna take me about 30 seconds. I'll be right back. Go ahead, Trucker Yell.
Okay. Me personally, I think she should have known better. I think she should have known better, but I ain't gonna I'm not even gonna put it on her because at this point, so I'm gonna hold fire to the nigga, to the dude. I mean, that was some bitch ass shit I saw. Personally.
Okay, so quick question, Trucker. You started with she should have known better, though.
Mm-hmm.
In what way should she have known better?
I mean, I'm pretty sure she didn't have people tell her like that ain't it. She know what the things that she was doing wasn't right. Even that, I give it tonight. She was 19 when she met him, and all that other stuff, right? But nigga, you 25, you 26, you 27, you 28. You definitely know what the hell is going on, and you still stood there like the rest of the other goofy ass niggas that let that shit ride off in the sun. So that's the only thing I'm gonna hold. That's the only thing I'm gonna say about her. But it's more on Puffy on this one.
You're right. It is more on Puffy. But so when she got with him, she was 19 years old.
Right.
Literally, seriously, at 18, they say, okay, you're an adult. But to me, you can't buy alcohol. You are not an adult. Not to me. And that's what I told my son. Okay, you're 18. You're not an adult. You still living at home with your parents. 19, 20. So she got with him when she was 19 years old. You don't think that there was still some grooming going on? You don't feel as if she could have been groomed? There is such conditions as Stockholm Syndrome. There are psychological. See, this is what bothers me about people, right? Like, yeah, and I think it's people that don't understand psych or psychiatric issues or mental issues, right? What they want to do is they want to hop right to the negative part of everything when it comes to people. But there are people can literally be conditioned into something, right? You would think you had an opportunity to run. The door was open. Why you didn't run? Somebody came to the door. You could have yelled out. People sometimes actually grow an attachment to these people. A lot of y'all, your parents, you had Stockholm Syndrome with your parents. They abused you, beat you, verbally, mentally, physically. But guess what? You'll still make excuses for them to this day, right? They didn't make it right what they did. So you stayed, you didn't run, you didn't call Child Protective Services. So really you was in the same situation until you became an adult and was able to leave home, right? So my whole thing is by the time this situation happened, she was already conditioned. It's a
Okay,
process.
so let me ask you all. If we're gonna have the real conversation, we're gonna have the real conversation.
No captivity.
How, when you was growing, let's keep it a buck. How many girls you knew that was still in high school going to college parties?
I know you're not finna do that talking point. See, this is
Hold
where the
on,
shit.
hold on. No, Just Jay, hold
Go
on.
ahead, do your thing, because we see
Hold
where
on,
this.
hold on, hold on,
Hold
hold
on.
on.
Let's just make a list of all the
I'm
shit that
asking,
women do
Just
wrong.
Jay.
Go ahead, do your thing.
I'm asking a real
This
I'm
is
trying to have a real
ridiculous.
conversation. I want to be honest. How many do we know when we was younger at 19, 20 years old was out here running out like we was grown? Let's keep it a buck. Let's keep it 1,000. How many of us
Are you
know?
asking me? You're asking me.
Yeah, how many people do you know when you was growing up that was 18 or 19 years old that
That
was
was
acting
fast
like
as
they was
hell.
grown? That was fast as hell. Let's keep it a
Like I
buck.
said, I already knew the fast girl
Hold on,
narrative.
just hold on, just hold on a second. Me personally, the way I grew up, I wasn't around that. I wasn't around that crowd. Like I said, I didn't start experiencing things and venturing out till I was 21 years old. Okay, just keep it
Okay.
like that. I had
Okay,
a tight
that's good.
reign,
That's good.
and for good, for good. I'm glad. I'm kind of
Yeah.
happy.
Yeah.
But like no, I'm gonna ask. That's answering your question. I didn't know any. So, and I'm being
How?
honest.
I get it. I get it. I get it. Listen, I'm not trying to listen. I damn sure ain't taking this back.
What
I'm
is
just
the
trying to have
point,
the real
though?
conversation.
But what is the real
So
conversation that these girls are fast? Like, is that the conversation? Because if we're talking, like,
no,
this is the
I'm saying
thing. People are
because
ignorant in regards to power dynamics. I don't care how many young girls that was at high school who had dudes pulling up in cars, coming to pick them up, blah, 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 blah. Like, all this shit is goofy. At the end of the day, does that mean that a person is absolved from consequences? Absolutely not. Because guess what? Cassie had to deal with consequences of being with that man, right? The consequences was being on camera, getting slung all over the place, and God knows what else she was dealing with as well, right? So this is not about absolving people of consequences. If you have a young girl that engages with a man, whether they're in high school, going to college parties and stuff, they may deal with consequences, right? It doesn't mean that they're blameless, but I think we get caught up in needing, like we have this incessant need to place blame without addressing behavior. I see it constantly in these spaces. I see it online, offline. We constantly talk about what the victim should have did. They should have known better. They shouldn't have wore them clothes. They shouldn't have been down that street. They shouldn't have been over there talking to these people. They shouldn't have went over. Like, we will come up with every single
just
reason in the
just
world
just
how
Jay.
they.
Just Jay.
Excuse me. Let me finish my point.
Just
We will come up. Let me finish my point, please. We will come up with every excuse in the world as to what a person who was the victim did wrong instead of focusing on the trash behavior. We never focus on trash behavior, and I just find it interesting.
Okay, so first off, I was focusing on the trash behavior. I
Drill.
just started off with Cassie. I didn't. You clearly heard me say,
Shout out to
"Yo, it's
Drip. Shout out
way
to
more."
Drip in the house.
No captivity.
Go ahead, Trucker. Yeah, my
Trey,
bad.
Trey.
Get Drip
Because
in there.
I've been talking about this the whole day, my nigga. I've been on puppy's ass the whole day. I've been on niggas' backs
Hold up,
for the
hold up. No
simple
Diddy.
fact of
No
always
Diddy. No
No
Diddy.
Diddy.
no Diddy, no diddler, no Diddy. I've been focused majority for real on niggas trying to come up an excuse for trying to give an excuse to kind of almost sound like they sound saving Diddy and all that other shit, right? But at the same time, okay, the one thing everybody always go back to is people's brains ain't developed at 19 years old. Yo, it's a lot of young motherfuckers out here that know what the hell they doing.
Well,
Way before they even
look,
19 years old. No.
some of y'all
We
older than
having a real
19, y'all
conversation.
brain ain't developed.
Yo, no,
For real.
just keeping it a buck. A lot of us is outside, and we seen it with our own eyes. Okay, we know what it was. Now, that's the only thing I got to say about the Cassie situation. Okay, I get it, but my stance is still gonna be the same. I'm not fucking with it. That shit wasn't cool. Yo, all you had to do was snatch that bag back and go back to your room. But instead, nigga, you dragged your motherfucking ass down the hallway, ass naked pretty much, to drag her back. You know what I'm saying? And then had the nerve to go back and stand in a corner and shit. Like, my nigga, this shit is crazy.
So can I ask you a question?
That's my issue.
Okay. So if there's a man, what? I don't know your name. I'm sorry. I don't know your name.
Trucker Yale.
Trucker. Oh, Trucker. Okay, Trucker. So if there's a man who reaches out to a woman who done had a BBL, a big booty, you know, she out there, she all on Instagram and she doing her thing, and he reaches out to her.
Jody.
Right. And then she plays him. She takes his money. She gets pregnant by him. Y'all say trap him. And then he on child support, right? Because she won't delete the baby.
She's got that country on.
What? So, are you saying that pretty much that man, just like Cassie, like what you saying, like, shouldn't he hold the same liability as like the same? Should have known what he was getting into.
She flipping the tables on you, Trucker.
No Cap-tivity.
I'll see it, Freezy. He threw.
You said, yeah. See, first off, yeah, he should have known better. He should have motherfucking known better. Like, I'm gonna keep it above. He should have known better, dog.
Now when they be on these panels, they be crying. Nah, y'all see these women trifling.
No. Just Jay, hold on a second. I be in the clouds.
I didn't jump on the woman. I didn't jump on.
Trucker don't believe it. Trucker don't believe.
I don't believe what. Hold on, wait. Trucker don't believe what.
Trucker, you be on them women's. Okay. No pause. Okay. No Diddy.
Hold on.
Yes, Diddy.
First off, I be on the. Okay, hold on. First off, let's get this straight. Yes, I be on the women. I be with the bullshit. All right, don't get me wrong now, but I be on the niggas too, way harder than the females. So yes, somebody, like they tell us at the beginning of truck driving school, hey yo, be careful of these chicks because they lining y'all up. We all heard it out here. We know how these women is moving when it comes towards truck drivers and military men.
Mm-hmm.
And you choose. Okay, you choose to not listen or heed nothing. You out here just doing whatever the hell you want to do. Guess what? That's on you. You gotta hold that L. Even though you getting used and held up against you in the whole 9 yards. But at the end of the day, the real responsibility, had you had listened, would have been on you.
That is crazy. You're still blaming the victim. The girl is a trash ass person. I don't be understanding why we don't focus on trash ass.
I'm talking about the damn truck driver. I'm talking about him.
Okay. This is okay. So why can't we see? Okay, and first of all, I'm not about coddling people, right? I also am able to empathize and understand that people's mindsets is different. Even though we're talking about a truck driver, right? This person now, and I'm just giving you a perspective, right? This person is on the road. This person want to connect. Did they make the best choice? No, but they looking for connection. They looking to be fucking robbed, right? But we still gonna sit there and focus on the person that quote unquote got played or quote unquote got whatever. But we still gonna absolve the person. I don't care whether it's a woman or not. So we still talking about people with trash ass behavior. I don't understand what it is about us black people. We do not focus on the behavior, the bad behavior of people. All we do is focus on what they should have, like this black judgment shit. It annoys the shit out of me. Before Bolo got up here and said that, I had already put it in the chat. I had put it in the chat probably like 15 seconds before he said it. It is a common problem in our community. If I was getting my ass beat, I wouldn't say nothing either. Based on the shit I always hear people say, I wouldn't say a motherfucking word either, to be honest with you. I just get my ass beat. Because I wouldn't want to go to the day.
So hold on. So here's my thing. Here's my thing. it's gonna get a certain point. Oh, Just Jay, I think you on mute. Listen, there's gonna be a certain point in your life. Okay, I get the bad behavior shit, but guess what? None of this shit would have happened if you would have motherfucking not went around collecting red flags. I'm sorry. Okay, you saw the red goddamn flag from the beginning. Let's keep it a buck.
Let me
Let's
ask the
keep it a
red
buck.
flags that she
No.
saw. Let me ask that. Can I please just tell me what red flags you think that she saw?
Kim Porter. She saw Kim Porter. The Bible says if you go snatch somebody's husband like that, you will not prosper. Something like that. Don't quote me on
What
my
about the ones that did snatch a person? What about the ones that's broke as fucking still getting their ass beat, but they didn't see a Kim Porter before them? We will still come up with a reason why
God didn't
they
say
should
that.
have did something different. Like it's nonstop. I just don't find none of it productive. But I mean, I guess y'all can continue y'all finger pointing fest. At the end of the day, I look at bad behavior. I don't care where it comes from.
So watch this, Just Jay. If you go holler at Luke, just say you and Luke get together, but you go to a Luke party and you see Luke with all these women, ain't that a flag for you?
Yeah, what are we talking about? That doesn't absolve trash ass behavior. I don't know. Listen, my brain works differently, so I'm gonna let y'all have a conversation.
Wait, hold on. Because Luke, to me, is trashy ass behavior, right? Because he talking about hoes and hoes bending over, dancing, and all that type of shit.
Right,
Ain't that trash?
what? Okay, but we're comparing that. But the situation that we saw on that camera is this.
Totally
With
different.
this every day. We know people who deal with this every day. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about
I do too.
millionaires and billionaires. All I'm talking about is the fact that we constantly judge people and we talk about everything that they should have did. We always have the answers when we're on the outside looking in, and I just think that people lack understanding until it hit their doorstep. You know what I'm saying? But this is why a lot of people in general do not share. This is why a lot of us suffer in silence, because Black people always got the answers, but they ain't really got no solutions. They just want to run their mouth about what you should have did, and I just don't find it productive.
But just say, hold on a second. To the men's point, though, right? To the men's point, they say we as women are hypergamous, right? That is a talking point I have heard. I have been in the class. I have been in YouTube for years. We're hypergamous, right? They say that. They say we should choose better, right? So we listening to a man who's giving out these points, and we're saying this marks the box, whatever, right?
That's the problem.
So this the thing. They say Pookies and Ray Rays. That's what we choose. Pookies and Ray Rays. Choose better. Pookies and Ray Rays. Somebody that ain't you gotta. They borrowing your car while you go to work, drop you off, and they riding another woman around in your car. They have literally demonized some women to these women. This their standards. So when you rise, when you take the talking points and you say, okay, I'm gonna do better. Let me look for a man. Okay, yeah, I want that man that got that money that's gonna help me. Whatever. Whoop de woo. Dude, you darned if you do, you darned if you don't. Right?
That's
so had Cassie, right, had gotten with her a Tyrone, whatever, or just an average dude, like she would have still been condemned and dogged out, and she probably still would have got her butt whooped.
Okay, so
right?
What?
This cat.
She probably
This
would.
cat.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
No, hell no.
You don't think you don't think men in the projects aren't beating these women, or women in the projects aren't going inside these men's heads?
Watch this. Hold on. Watch this. At the end of the day, damn if you do, damn if you don't. The shit is fucking wrong. Period. She can be just a regular woman just going to go try to fuck with Diddy. She wasn't expecting to get beat like that. Even if she see Kim Porter get beat like that, she probably had the narrative, well, I'm better than her. I'm finer than her. I'ma do different. And it didn't turn out different.
No.
What?
You can't do that, bro.
No,
nigga Diddy. No.
Keep it a G.
Wait a minute.
No,
that's not keeping it G. That's not keeping it G.
It's not a thing of the knowing better or do better to me, bro. The shit wrong, period, bro.
One mic at a time. One mic at a time. One mic at a time.
Can I finish? Can I finish?
Let Drip finish. Let Drip finish and then let Drip finish and then Slimmy you can go.
I'm just saying, y'all know I don't support that pill or the fear. I'm telling you, it was wrong, period. She was just going, even if she did have a motive, Beating a
Oh no,
woman
no,
like
no.
that is wrong, bro.
Bruh,
Dragging her down the
listen.
highway is wrong, bro. Period. No matter
Nobody
what.
said it wasn't wrong.
I'm just saying.
Nobody said it wasn't wrong.
So
So
what we
there ain't
talking
no
about?
point in we
So what we
we
talking
ain't
about?
we ain't got to discuss the obvious. That shit was
It's
dead
wrong.
ass wrong.
So
Okay,
what we
we
talking
know
about?
that. Nobody said it wasn't wrong. The
It's
problem
wrong.
is we got to talk about the fact that this man has been known for shitty ass business practices. This man has been known to punch people out, grown ass men. This man has been known to do this. He's a menace. He's a monster. You want to subject yourself to this behavior for a career in which he plenty of them, plenty. He's known for bad business practices in music. So why would you allow yourself to be subjected to this? He's not a good person. No.
That's true
And
too,
then,
Slim, but
wait.
what if she
Let me
didn't see it
finish.
first?
Let me finish. And
Go
I
ahead,
want
go
to
ahead.
talk about what just me just said. And she deliberately left out the part where it says that men of high value also display good character. Good character. You deliberately left that part out. So you want to
Taking it
run
with
with
the
it? So
internet.
wait. No, let me
Taking it
land.
with the internet.
Let me land. Because I ain't saying nothing while nobody was talking.
Crash that motherfucker,
So,
Slimmy.
no, ain't no
They
crash.
crop
These are the
duster.
facts.
The crop
You
duster.
deliberately left out good character. You deliberately left out good character for a reason because you wanted to push a narrative. I don't know why y'all doing this, but I don't give a fuck about none of that bullshit about no lists, none of that. If a person has good character, if the person doesn't have good character, don't deal with them. That's just a fact. Don't deal with them. And then y'all want to start pointing the finger at people who saying, hey man, don't fuck with people who don't have good character. It's
Man,
gonna
it's
be some shit
Hollywood.
that come down the line. It's gonna be some shit that come for you down the line. It goes with anybody doing anything. If you in the streets and you know this dude a two-timer, you know he ain't no good, you don't deal with him. You know what come with that.
My dog,
This is a fact, and this is what everybody wants to overlook. Nobody's saying it ain't wrong. Nobody's absolving Diddy of what he did. But we saying, like we've been saying, women and men have to use better discernment. Where is the disconnect with that?
Common sense is key.
Where's the
Common
disconnect?
sense is key.
That's not common
is key.
sense, though, bro. That's not common sense.
That's
not common sense with most people.
Let me get because we got some new panel members just joined the panel. Shout out to my sister Genesis 1 in the building. Slimmy has also joined us as well. He came through storming.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Next Level joined us as well. Shout out to Next Level MF in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Genesis 1, you've been chiming in for a while.
I like Genesis.
And it makes me feel good when we have a balanced panel as well. This looks good. This looks good. What I'm looking at right now.
Looks great.
Genesis 1, what's your take on it? Since you have absorbed all of this information, what's your initial thoughts on this as far as Cassie? You've heard different opinions. She should have called the police as soon as he started abusing her. What do you think about this dynamic?
Good evening, everybody. How are you?
What up, Genesis?
How you doing?
Breezy panel chat. Hey, everybody. I thought to myself when I saw the video, right? Because there.
Could you turn your mic up? I think you're a little low or something.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you. I don't know if there's a way you turn your mic up. We hear you. I just wanted to see if you could turn your mic up a little bit.
Yeah, it's pretty loud on my end.
Okay, well go ahead. We hear you. We hear you.
Let me put my headphones in. Maybe that'll be better.
Okay.
This is a good look, Freezer. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I love you guys. Appreciate
Great look,
y'all.
man. I like this type of shit. Balanced panel.
Is that better? Can you hear me now? Is that better?
Oh yeah, that's much better.
Loud and clear.
That's much
Loud
better.
and clear.
Yeah. How's that now?
Yeah, that's perfect.
Yes, that's much better.
Okay, good. My apologies. Yeah, when I saw the video, right, I thought to myself, I thought, why didn't she take the stairs? Now, when I say why didn't she take the stairs, I'm not asking in a judgmental tone. I'm just asking on the peripheral, because there were a few seconds that she was at the elevator when he ran out and he only had the towel. Now I'm thinking to myself, if she would have been able to run down the stairwells, right, and maybe she could have possibly have gotten away, because remember he was just in some sandals and a towel, so he would have had to have, kind of searched for her. He didn't see her, and then it might have, tweaked in his head, and she took the stairs. He would have had to gone back in and get dressed, because there was no way he was going to run down the stairs, naked, and risk, getting caught, or risk the towel dropping or something. So I thought to myself, that could have been an opportunity for her to get away. Excuse me?
No, that was Drip, and he made a little noise. But go ahead, Genesis. That was just Drip.
I wasn't trying to make no noise towards her. I'm doing something. My bad.
Oh yeah, go ahead, Genesis. One, finish your thought.
Yeah, so I thought to myself, that would have been, that could have been an opportunity for her to get away. She could have ran out in the street, whatever, I don't know. But I just found it interesting that I'm hearing out some feedback somewhere. Somebody's got to mute their mic.
I think that's Trucker Yeah, mute up. Okay, it's gone. He muted up. Thank you for catching that too, Genesis one. Thank you.
Yeah, I just got real sensitive hearing. Anywho, I find it interesting that the video was released now. I don't know what the what the play is for the video to be released right now, because she's already been paid the money. It's already been settled. Homeland Securities is looking at him. That his kids were in cuffs. He's riding around on a bicycle, all smiles and whatnot. It seems like he doesn't have a care in the world. Now, apparently, it was revealed that he spent like $50,000 to get the video back from the security at the hotel, right?
$50,000. Yep.
Yeah. So I don't understand the reasoning behind the video being released now. Like, can anybody, come up with a?
They're setting up a case for a bigger. It's something that they're gonna really finally charge you with, where it's going to basically for the.
Trucker, your mic went out. I don't know. Yeah, I think it's where he's at. But I think what Trucker was alluding to was, there's something strategic going on.
Mm-hmm.
There's something. Go ahead, sis. Go ahead.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Yes, there's definitely going to be a situation that it's because this is a tape out of his own house, right? And there's multiple other tapes that they're going to probably release because there's a bigger picture to it. So what do you? Right. They doing this because they want that man really bad. So whatever they really gonna charge you with, they going after it hardcore.
Okay, but again,
and it's not just him.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Genesis.
I still don't understand the reasoning behind releasing the tape, because Cassie's already been paid. She got her $30 million. She's off, in the hills with her husband, living her life, right? Now, I'm just trying to figure out what the reasoning behind it, because if they have other tapes of, varying degrees that are probably worse than this, why not release those? Why specifically this tape, and why now? I'm trying to understand the reasoning behind that. Okay, granted, they want to build a case and all of that, and, against him and whatnot. But from the moment that Homeland Security's raided his house, we were hearing stories of there were tapes, there were evidence, there was this, there was that, it was of a worsening degree. So again, I'm just trying to figure out why release that specific tape at this specific time.
Well, so Genesis, in my opinion, can I speak, please?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
Okay. So in my opinion, when you see stuff like this, right, when you see people who have been in the industry for a long time, right, they have gone unchecked for a long time, right? It's not that people didn't know about the behaviors, right? What people in high places do, just like corporate, right? They gather information, they gather intel, and they sit on it until it's convenient, right? And so this is why people get caught up in the conversations of they trying to take a black man down. He was trying to purchase this, he did that, right? they think that this, and don't get me wrong, there's validity in that, right? But for me, once somebody hands dirty, I don't care what you was trying to do, right? So what the uppers will do, they'll pull this information, right? Because they making moves that are in their best interest. It's not about caring about the people involved and the victims and all. Like, they don't care nothing about that. All this is chess, right? But for me, I'm not gonna support or rock with anybody if they hands dirty. That's why I didn't rock with Bill Cosby. So yeah, he was trying to buy NBC, and they pulled that information that they've been had to knock him out. But I'm still not gonna support you anyway because your hands dirty. So it's about frying bigger fish. You know what I'm saying? Diddy is the fish, but they building something. Like, anytime you see Homeland Security and the feds decide they finna put their hands in something, it's something way bigger at play. So right now, this is bigger than.
And I'm gonna tell
Exactly.
you something else. I'm gonna tell you something else. This is all a distraction, right? And
Yep.
Absolutely.
This is
There
a
you go.
distraction.
Hit the bomb. Hit the
There's
bomb.
some big,
Wait,
like,
y'all know,
literally,
he was.
if you
Y'all know
notice
he was
that
going up
whenever
against
there's something
Diageo.
bigger going on,
Wait, one band. Go ahead, just me.
whenever you know, look, you got some political things going on. You have a lot of stuff going on. This is a distraction, right? So what is it doing? Like, we're talking about this, right? They've been had this. They've been had this information, right? So,
Clearly.
like you said, they could have released this a year ago, 2 years ago. They could have released it when she first started the case against him. It's to divert your attention. That's pretty much what it is. But we gonna just, for the sake of, you know what, like, we having a discussion. We gonna just play with it. It's a distraction. Trust and believe it's something bigger, way bigger than this. Getting ready to pop off.
Here's the thing, right? When you're dealing with the federal police, you're dealing with Homeland Security, you never know what kind of cars they have. Like,
yeah.
Cassie could have been in cahoots with Homeland Security from the start.
She was.
They could have told her to unleash a lawsuit from the start just to get the ball rolling. Subsequently, listen, think about the timeline. Subsequently, after she sued P. Diddy, they came in with the choppers and they raided his house.
They
always didn't happen until the Diageo. None of that happened until the Diageo incident. None of that happened until he started going after Diageo, the owners of Ciroc and all these liquor companies. Once he started doing that and disowning them people and trying to get the black community to disassociate themselves with the likes of Ciroc and all these other liquor brands, that's when Cassie came out. That's when all these tapes come out. That's when all this stuff come out. After he started going at them. Just like what Just Jay said, after Bill Cosby started trying to buy MSNBC, that's when all this stuff started coming out.
But next level, what you just did was levy back off of the point I was making. Things started. It was a snowball effect, right? And thank you for reminding me about the liquor company. You're absolutely right. What I'm saying is that people were saying that the Homeland Security didn't retrieve anything from P. Diddy's house at all. People were saying, oh, they ain't get nothing. They ain't get nothing from P. Diddy. How you know that? We got all these Fed experts.
Man, them niggas lying.
Right?
Them niggas lying, bro.
And so if we think somebody wrote it in the chat, no, not in the chat. I read it on Instagram. Shout out to Bradford Cohen, Kodak Black's lawyer. If we think that, and I think Slimmy commented on this too. If we think that CNN was the first people to obtain this video, we're sadly mistaken.
How they get it before the feds get it? Let's start there.
Impossible.
They didn't. Go ahead, Slimmy. You're on. Slimmy, your mic is on mute for some reason.
You're on me, Slimmy. I mean, mute. Damn.
My bad. Y'all can hear me now?
Yes, sir. Yeah, we hear you loud and clear.
Yeah, no, I was saying, like, they bought it. Like, you know what I'm saying? CNN bought it from whoever had it. They didn't like obtain it first. Like, the whole thing with the thing with, like, this is what I said.
Hold on, before you keep going, Slimmy, you saying CNN, you feel like CNN bought it, right? Okay, but let's connect the dots. It's documented that P. Diddy paid $50,000 for the footage. So who did they buy it from?
Shit, it's a leak somewhere.
No. Listen what I'm saying. P. Diddy bought the footage for $50,000. Okay, you said in the chat, Slimmy,
Supposedly.
that if he bought it,
allegedly.
Yeah, but
No, all I said was
but
all I said was CNN obtained it. That's it.
Right,
obtaining mean they bought it. That's all I said.
Right,
Who's to say there was no copy of it?
But whoever like Cassie is looking very credible now. A lot of people are looking very credible against P. Diddy. Like we keep saying allegedly, but the dominoes keep getting knocked down.
Yeah, but no, my point is I don't even really care about that because the thing I said was Diddy was going down when he went at Diego. That's the thing. Like when he went after them, he filed a lawsuit against the parent company that he was representing. That's the thing. A billion dollar company. He went against the grain. He got too big for his britches, and that's why he's going through this now. Like if he didn't do this, there wouldn't have been no Cassie coming out. There wouldn't have been no Lil Rod.
He went to EYL and everything, and he went to different platforms and talked about him.
Yeah, he did a lot.
Denounced him. Yeah,
he did a lot. So like, that's the cause of his downfall. It's just because he got too big for his britches. This shit wouldn't have came. They don't give a fuck about Cassie.
Now the cause of his downfall was him doing what he was doing because you reap what you sow. Galatians chapter 6.
No,
verse 7.
Been doing
you
that
reap
shit
what
for
you sow.
decades.
So that
So what makes you so special over the Bible?
Decades.
So he better go.
If he wouldn't have did that, if he wouldn't have went against this company,
Put your comments on.
If he wouldn't have went against this company, none of this shit would have took place. That's what y'all failing to realize. Don't nobody give a fuck about that girl. Like being real.
That anybody thought that they cared about Cassie.
What I'm saying is,
I mean, so he just so happened to file
Let me finish his thought. I'm gonna let Just Jay respond. Go ahead, Just Jay. She was responding.
He filed it on the last day of the Survivors Act.
Right. This was all planned. Like, come on, man.
Wait. Let me finish his thought. Go ahead, Just Jay, and then we're gonna go down the line. Go ahead, Just Jay. I want you to respond to what Slim.
Sometimes it might be convenient just to disagree, but we've all said the same thing, that there's something bigger at hand. We've all talked about that there's something bigger at play. So I don't think anybody's denying that. I don't think anybody has a bleeding heart saying that this is about Cassie and this because people are trying to advocate for DB. We know that people don't give a shit about it. It's obvious with the conversation that she is not the highlight of this. At the end of the day, regardless of what he was trying to buy, once I come across information, I decide how I move based on my value system. Whether or not other people in the industry knew this or whatever, they have to reckon with themselves because they are individuals. I don't care what people do. Once I find out what I find out, I don't care. If your hand's dirty, you can't say shit to me. And that's why I didn't support Bill Cosby, and that's why I don't support Diddy. I don't.
Well, this is the thing. Let's be fair, right? All of this is speculation. Technically, all of it is speculation. Like the Diego, whatever the Diageo thing, all of it is just as much speculation as Michael Jackson messing with them damn kids. It just
no, that ain't speculation, Freezy. No, that's facts.
No. Listen what I'm saying. It's speculation that this stuff came down the wormhole from the liquor lawsuit. That's not a factual thing. That's a speculation.
Yeah, I ain't even thinking about the liquor.
That's right. But no. Hold on. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm not saying that if I had to bet some money, I wouldn't go at what you guys saying. I'm just saying if we gonna be fair in the conversation, all of it is speculation. So when you say they don't give a damn about Cassie, you can't say that either because Cassie has been the focal point of a lot of Diddy dilemmas lately from last year to now. She has been the main focal point.
I mean, that was his girlfriend, so yeah. I mean, of course she's gonna be a focal point. Yeah, that was his girlfriend, just like the girl now. Like everybody was just talking about the girl that he's with now a couple months ago. How she gets an allowance, how he give her golden showers and all kind of weird stuff.
Oh,
his
from
girlfriends are.
Miami, Young Miami.
Yeah, his
Man, I'm
girlfriends are
looking at
like
all of
always a
them. Why
focal
can't
point.
we
Any
look
woman that
at
he's with,
anybody that's around that motherfucker?
anybody that he's with is a focal
Everybody.
point. J Lo is a focal point. So that's, I mean,
she's smart. She ain't talking.
Well, what I mean by focal point, Cassie spent a substantial amount of time with Diddy, and she shared a lot of moments with Diddy that a lot of the other women didn't. Like she was very pivotal in with the latter end of Diddy's career. Cassie was, right. Let me get next level. Next level is about to say something, and then we'll go after him. Go ahead, next level.
I just wanted to say this because I had spoke on this earlier on a different platform, but what I was saying was just taking it outside of Diddy in this situation and going past surface level. And this speaks to I had hit you up about this. This speaks to mental health on the victim side and the victimizer side. Because if you ask me, it's something mentally with Diddy, and then he mentally abused her as well too. So you know what I'm saying? That goes mental health on both sides, and that goes to what I said to you earlier in the week about men's mental health, women's mental health, and even children's mental health.
Next level.
Yeah, I agree.
Can we be honest? Oh wait, no. Next level. Can we keep it all the way 1,000 dollars?
Yeah. No doubt.
Can we like no? I'm gonna say it because I get the
say it.
mental health thing, but we gotta like we always use the mental health thing. Let's just keep it a buck. It's a lot of crazy motherfuckers out here, man. It ain't got nothing to do with them being mentally or being a victim. It's a lot of crazy individuals.
So you don't think
But isn't
someone
what
that's
mentally is
no.
It's not nothing wrong with them mentally if they're crazy. Like that.
Trucker. This
like
hey, this nigga
I'm
next
just
level.
calling it what it
Rolling,
is,
bro.
bro. Like,
Trucker.
I'm fucking with Trucker.
If I think somebody crazy, I think they have a mental problem. There's something wrong with them. I mean, that's what I think.
No, but
to
Trucker,
put two and two together.
The problem with that statement is like, I'm gonna tell you, I know firsthand, women who get beat on like this, it's some kind of mental disconnect.
She was on drugs, y'all.
Hold on, wait. It's some kind of mental disconnect. They want to stay in these situations. They want to stay in these situations. I seen it firsthand. I lived it. I lived it. Hold on, wait. All right, man.
Let's let Slimmy finish his thought.
God damn, man.
Go ahead, Slimmy, and then we're gonna go after you. Go ahead.
That's why I was just trying to take it outside of the Diddy situation.
Wait. Go ahead, Slimmy. Go ahead.
It's literally some kind of disconnect where people want to stay in these situations where they're getting hit. I don't understand it. It is beyond comprehension. It is beyond
No, it's not beyond comprehension.
All right, you got it.
I'm a psych nurse. I went to school for this. I get paid for this. It's not beyond comprehension. Maybe if a person is slow and they don't understand, which is probably some type of psychiatric disorder or mental disorder, right? My whole thing is it can be explained. All of this can be explained. What do you mean?
I mean,
maybe just for once we can sit here and say people like accepting and doing this crazy ass shit.
No,
it has nothing to do with no mental disorder. None of that. Let's just keep it a buzz.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Like, because at the end of the day,
bro.
Like,
so is it the same thing do y'all have the same sympathy when it comes to niggas doing drugs and being crackheads? No, what do y'all say? Yo,
it's called addiction.
Dude, these are the leaders of the community.
weed let you know.
Crazy.
That weed let you know.
Let me get
So let me get this one.
Hold on, go ahead, Truckee. You'll finish your thought. Genesis one, she's been collecting her thoughts too. I wanted her to get in there too, cause seems like she's been marinating over there. Go ahead, Truckee. You'll finish your thought.
So again, is that what we say when motherfuckers is on drugs? That is some type of mental. Nobody says it. Nobody says it has shit to do with mental.
Yes,
none of that.
we do. I get
nobody.
paid to
No,
say that.
nobody.
Yes, we do. Yes.
So we really gonna sit here and say motherfuckers always when somebody see a crackhead on the street, do they say, "Damn, that person got mental problems," or do you just say, "Damn, that person is on drugs"?
We do. I get paid for this, my guy. I get paid.
My guy.
Bro, outside of your
Listen.
job, out in the streets, do you hear that?
Man, it's both really on the cool. I ain't gonna lie to you. I done heard both. I done call motherfuckers crazy,
That's
mental.
what
all
I'm
kinds
like,
of
yo. I don't hear this. I don't hear nobody. Well, it's a mental. No, yo, it's a crackhead. It's a crackhead. Some like, yo, I'm looking at it just plain and simple.
But
some
is a crackhead a drug
like
addict?
accepting.
Is a crackhead
Yes,
a
a
drug
crackhead.
addict?
Yes, it's a drug addict. Yes, but
Yup.
nobody. That's all they always say. It's a drug addict.
Well,
they don't say shit about it's mental abuse or any of that shit. It's just a strictly drug addict.
Let me say this: a lot of drug addicts have to go to Narcotics Anonymous.
Right.
And when they attend Narcotics Anonymous,
that's when the crazy.
They have to go through a treatment of a mental health segment as well. There's a lot of mental health involved in Narcotics Anonymous. Right. First of all, you have to be willing to admit that you're an addict. That's mental within itself, right?
That's the first step.
The acceptance, right? That's the same thing as therapy. You know, it's synonymous. A lot of Narcotics Anonymous and mental health therapy use the same the same. I don't want to say tactics, but they use the same like guidelines or whatnot.
Same thing.
Let me get my sister Genesis one. What do you think about what we're talking about right now, Genesis one?
I was just wondering, the gentleman in the white sleeveless marina, does he have anything to say? Because we haven't heard from him. Is his mic not working?
I think Trey. He's eating some Roman noodles over there.
No, I'm definitely eating cinnamon bun. You dig
I'm
what
just
I'm saying?
playing, man. I'm just playing.
No, I'm
Cap-tivity.
in the middle of the night. You want to eat
I thought you was eating them Diddy rap snacks. My bad. I'm just
Cocoa Puffs.
Oh God damn!
Not the Diddy rap snacks. Oh
like
my
that,
God, bro. Diddy rap snacks.
The disrespect.
That's the booster snacks.
Did you have anything to say, Trey? Were you paying attention? What?
That's cold.
Yeah, I was paying attention for the most part, but no, I'm just chilling. I'm just listening to the conversation right now. Like,
oh, okay. So
I ain't got too much to say right now. It ain't for me to speak, so I'm going to go back on mute.
Okay.
Boy, look at you, boy. Look at you, boy. God damn it, Trey. I'm proud of you, boy.
Genesis one, did you still want to say something or?
Yeah, I had a few things to say.
Okay, go ahead.
I don't understand. I mean, I understand it. I just don't understand the rationale when people say it's a distraction. There's a bigger picture, but yet there's never an explanation behind it's a distraction. Okay, it's a distraction because of, and then there's no explanation. There's nothing. It's just a distraction, and it always seems to be that when Black men are brought up on charges, and I know Diddy hasn't been charged with anything yet, but when Black men are brought up on charges, it's always the bigger picture. It's always, the white man trying to bring him down and whatnot. Regardless of whether he's innocent or guilty, it always seems to be that there's an entity outside of himself that's trying to drag him down. Now, getting back to the Bill Cosby thing, the thing that brought Bill Cosby down was that he admitted to drugging these women and roofing them. And I'm not going to say allegedly because that is in fact in his deposition. And that was the catalyst for him going to prison. That was a catalyst for him. He admitted it. It was in a deposition. And his lawyers didn't do their due diligence, and that was and the deposition was entered into evidence. And that's the thing that brought him down. That was the huge fact that brought him down, right? Now, this thing with P. Diddy in regards to him beefing with the rapper and him walking away from Ciroc and whatnot, there was a situation with him and Ciroc, and that's how that ended. That's how that ended. So I still want to know, what is this bigger picture that we're trying to figure out? It's a distraction and whatnot. I don't understand the rationale that it's always a distraction. A distraction from what, though?
Epstein list.
Can I answer that? Can I answer that?
Go ahead, just me.
Okay, so January 2020, I think. Isn't that when Kobe Bryant died?
Something like that.
Okay.
Okay. October 2019, right? There was this deadly substance released from a lab, okay? That literally started killing people in October, November, December of 2019. People didn't know nothing about it. January, Kobe Bryant died. Like, this man has taken helicopter rides all the time. Weird, right? If you look at a newspaper, right? I've seen it. You have Kobe Bryant's announcement of his death, because I literally had just left my religious services. It caught me off guard. Okay. In small print, it talked about there's a virus. The C-19 was announced. Little bitty print. That was a distraction. Okay. It dropped. It literally hit. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that it may be planned. I'm just saying there are things that happen. If you don't understand, this is an election year. Like literally, there are elections. There are bills being passed. There are a whole bunch of stuff. I stay neutral with that stuff. But you, like anybody that has any kind of common sense will see that when there's something going on, when it comes to laws, when it comes to legislation, when it comes to politics, when it comes to something major, it's always these little distractions that come in where we get focused on, right? They could have released that video 6 months. They could have released that video last year. They could have released that video 5 years ago. It didn't happen. It happened now. You have to think, why now? That girl done got her money, and she literally has a husband. I think she's married now, and she has a child. I think she's moved on, right? Like, why now?
Whoa, wait a minute.
Go ahead, respond. Go ahead, just me. No, I was finish your thought, because I wanted Genesis 1 to respond to you too. Finish your thought.
Go ahead. No, I'm done. I'm just saying, sometimes you got to think a little deeper. And I understand people say, oh, conspiracy theories, right. But we got to understand, all of this stuff is demonic, okay? So that's all I'm saying is, why now?
Okay, I'm asking the same question, why now? Because that's what I literally led with when I got up here. I asked, why now? I don't understand what the correlation is between releasing the video now and her settling for the $30 million. But again, you still didn't answer the question. It's an election year. Okay, so what are these laws? What are these, bills? What are these things that they're trying to, I don't know, put a sheet over our eyes so we don't see it, right? I mean, I hear the words. Let me finish. Thank you. I hear the words, right? But there's no meat and potatoes behind it. What's the core evidence to say, okay, hypothetically, this is coming out now because, I don't know, they want to pass a bill that's going to cure autism, and they know if they cure autism, then the manufacturing companies are going to lose out because, all these kids with autism won't be taking their medication, hypothetically, right? So again, for me, there has to be some substance more than just it's an election year. Think if you have a brain cell in your head, you should understand and see the bigger picture. But again, what is the bigger picture? Because we hear it time and time again, and still no one has come out and said, okay, it's because of this specific thing that's happening. and all of that. I'm just asking because for me, I don't get it because it always happens every single time, especially when it comes to a black man who seems to be doing nefarious things. All of a sudden, it's a conspiracy theory, and the government, is trying to, cover up something.
Go ahead, Jasmine. You want to
You
go ahead?
A distraction is called a distraction.
I was
for a
letting y'all
reason,
have
right?
this back and forth. Go ahead.
So for you to have to ask that question, you're distracted. That part.
Okay.
You're distracted. You're distracted. That's it.
Okay.
That's all I'm gonna say on it.
Okay.
That's all I'm gonna say.
I want to say this, like, let's just be
And
honest,
I'm not
right?
taking. I'm sorry, Freezer. I'm sorry.
No. Finish your thought. Go ahead. You're not taking up. You was gonna say what?
Join in.
You reap what you sow. What this man was doing was good. What's in the dark comes to the light. Okay, that's in the scriptures.
Okay.
It was gonna come out, but it's like, why now? So, like I say, for you to have to answer that question, you already distracted. You get what I'm
Okay.
saying?
No,
And that's
okay.
all I'm gonna say.
Okay.
So I want to say this, right? And I appreciate this respectful dialogue. I want to say this. It's impossible for us to know everything, especially when the federal police are involved, right? I mean, that's just an indication that a lot of things are under wraps. We are just the mere public. That's what we are. They're not going to reveal because they could compromise a lot of things they have. They could compromise this. I don't even know if you want to call it a case, but they could compromise whatever files they have on P. Diddy, whatever agenda they have towards P. Diddy. They could compromise it by leaking a lot of information out to the public. It seems like what they're doing is what they always do. They are slow feeding us. They slow feeding us. They're spoon feeding us. They're spoon feeding us things little bit by little bit about P. Diddy. But I wanted to get back. And another thing is this: the elite is real. I mean, I know a lot of people think it's conspiracy theory, but the elite is real. The secret organizations in entertainment and business is real. The Boule is real. All that stuff is real. The Illuminati is real. All of it is real. And it's they work in secret, right? They work in secret. So, I mean, that's why I said earlier, we could talk about the liquor company. We could talk about a lot of this stuff is speculation. That's all we could do on, in this conversation. But I want to talk about something that's more concrete. Why didn't Cassie leave? I mean, why didn't she leave early on? Why did she call the police, right?
She wanted that money.
Why don't guys leave when they know their woman is cheating on them? Shouldn't that be a direct indication for him to just say, you know what, I'm done? Nope. Why would a man stay in a situation like that?
Sedative drugs.
I mean, that goes to the syndromes that Just Me was speaking on, like Stockholm syndrome, and there's plenty more syndromes that abused people go through. Like even children that are abused, they have syndromes and everything, and it can affect your confidence. It can affect a lot of things about you as a person. It can shape you and how you view people, how you view things. Because the abuse can tend to abuse people, I mean, it's a lot of ways you can go about it, but Stockholm syndrome is one of the main ones, and that's the one that's where people tend to stay there. Like it's a lot of people that get abused. You hear about stories that people that was sexually abused as a child, and then they turn to sexually abused people. So it's different syndromes. Then that's why I say it affects people mentally in different ways. That's why I say this whole thing is mentally, if you ask me, for us the victim and the victimizer.
Before we keep going, let me recognize a couple of super chats. Super chat! Shout out to Fanny P, our sister Fanny P, for the $10 super cap. She said, big ups to the panel. Y'all got nice cameras, being very respectful, so much quality. Sheesh. I'm just washing dishes, listening to you guys. Also, This Diddy thing was all planned, by the way. That was her little, she gonna sneak that in.
No Cap-tivity.
She was gonna sneak that.
No cap troll.
Shout out to Mr. Logic, aka Keep It Funky in real life for his $20 super cap. Mr. Logic said, "Is this D and P night?" Y'all fill in the blanks.
No Cap-tivity.
No, this if the D stand for Diddy, no Diddy, I'm just
waiting for the thug.
But yeah, so the reason why I asked that question, right, is because, and shout out to B Love just came through, and Miss Bella, I seen you earlier, Miss Bella. But yeah, the reason why I asked that question, right, is because I wanted to kind of dumb it down to something like that. We know what happened to. Hey Trucker, yeah, do me a favor and mute up until you get ready to speak. We know what happened to Cassie is extreme, right? Especially from what we seen in the video. People asking questions. Why don't she just call the police? Why don't she should have just been left. As soon as your abuser starts abusing you, you should just call the police. Slim Thug said in the video that I showed what he said was, instead of being so quick to sue, right? And so this is where it gets kind of messy. And this is just my opinion. I might be wrong. While she was getting her ass beat, while she was waiting on him to deliver whatever he promised for her career, I don't think at the time she was getting physically abused. I don't think she was thinking about a lawsuit at the time. I think, see, this is another dynamic we must tackle. This is why I started believing in financial, first time I heard the notion of financial abuse was on YouTube. Hey, I'm sorry, I'm a little ghetto. But it's real. Because you can be so dependent on somebody where your threshold of abuse can be very large. You'll be willing to take a lot just so you could, just so you can remain, or just so you can continue to have some type of security, right? Obviously, this woman wanted to be a superstar since she was a little girl. What bigger name to be connected with than P. Diddy, right? Imagine, see, I want you guys to put yourself in her shoes. There are men in the entertainment business that have subjected themselves to sexual abuse just so they can attain some type of notoriety or fame. See, we just saying women do it. No, men do it too. Men do it. They're doing it in the entertainment business. They're doing it in just in society in general, just to move up the ladder, whether it be politically, corporate wise, or entertainment wise. See, I don't want us to just cuckold this conversation to women, because this is an opportunity to have a broader conversation on why people in general would subject themselves to such atrocities. And so I think we're moving into dangerous territory when we just make it sound so simple, right? Like I don't know myself if Cassie was abused when she was a child, right? A lot of times, people of the sort like that, they tend to deal with abuse because they was conditioned as a child. We just don't know. Right? That's why I'm saying, like, when Slim Thug said that, we gotta be careful. Like, it's just very convenient to talk from a place of ignorance. You just don't, you never experienced that shit before, I'm telling you. But I know people in real life that have experienced abuse and didn't speak up till like years later. This shit ain't have nothing to do with P. Diddy. This shit ain't have nothing to do with money. It didn't even have nothing to do with notoriety. It was just regular people living regular life that was afraid to speak up. They didn't have nothing to gain. And I'm gonna tell you something. The person that spoke up, they didn't have nothing to gain from speaking up. They just got tired of living with that. So you got to ask yourself, damn, why would you ask yourself, why wouldn't she speak up? Listen, I know people in just regular people in regular life that spoke up years later. I'm talking about from a child to when they became an adult. And when they spoke up, they didn't have nothing to gain. They just got tired of going to sleep with that shit. Anybody else? Anybody want to levy back off of that?
And that was the whole. That's why I was saying
ties into what I
sometimes.
said earlier. I
My
think it
bad. Go
ties
ahead,
into what I
Nicole.
said earlier for as mental health. You know, like when someone goes through things like that, like it affects you mentally, and like I said, it can affect you in different ways. And one way is confidence, and when you lose lack of confidence, and like you won't even have the confidence to go speak out, you'll be almost a shell of yourself and stuff like that. But like you said, sometimes people gotta take time to build up that confidence, to go speak out or to talk about it. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, it's people that just take things to the grave. They don't even speak about it at all. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
But
it's embarrassing,
I
right?
believe, well, not just straight embarrassing. It's a multitude of things. But you know, like I said, I think it starts mentally. You know what I'm saying? Mentally, it affects you. You know what I'm saying? It affects how you see things, how you view people, and everything forward. You know.
She had an end goal, and she was gonna stay down until she came up. Goddamn it, let's call a spade a spade.
Nah. Because at the end of the day, you can't say that. You can't paint that narrative. Because at the end of the day, she came in really was trying to get a deal. Whether he held something over her head or not, she was just trying to get a deal. And okay, say it's the first day. The first day she met him and he took her out to eat and he laid hands on her or whatever. But who's to say this woman wasn't a confident woman in her music, a confident woman within a one? Because she's 19, she probably wasn't a confident adult, and he's probably charmed her and told her all the things like this. At the end of the day, this is bad boy CEO. Like I
But she
can
was with
I
Ryan
can
Leslie
make or
too, though.
break you. Like so he probably was trying to instill confidence in her or whatever the case may be. So if you come into a situation and your confidence is already low, and then say you hit said person and that person just really also kind of want to be with you, it's still like it affects you mentally. I mean, I'm just saying, like, it ain't like, oh, let me just go run and call the police. Like, I mean,
Anybody
She
who
was
think things
sedated.
are that simple, really, at the end of the day, it's just kind of a lost cause to keep having conversation with people like that, because I think they just lack a level of inflection. They lack a level of understanding and a simple, basic idea of how the brain works. Really, it just be a waste of fucking time. That's just like if you look at cults, right? You have some of the most, I'm talking about mass cults. I'm talking about these big cults. I'm talking about Jim Jones, Wild Wild Country, all them people. If you look at cults, you have some of the most intelligent people in cults, right? Because at the end of the day, we all have a basic need to belong to something greater than ourselves, right? We want to have a shared purpose with people, right? And so then when you have people who are wounded, whatever their conditioning is, right? It's not about giving excuses, it's just about understanding. Some people mistake just having clarity and understanding with making excuses for people. These same victims that we're talking about have to still deal with the consequences of choosing people or being in those relationships. Some of those consequences end up in death. Some of them end up with people getting beat. Some of them end up with people being destitute. They are not without consequence, right? So I guess my issue is with our community. Why do we spend so much time talking about what people should have done, right? But we don't take time to have a better understanding. Like I said earlier, based on responses that I see in chats and I hear people talking, if I was going through something, I wouldn't go talk to people either. I wouldn't go talk to people either. I suffer in silence. And guess what? That's what most people do. Men and women that deal with abuse, they suffer in silence until they either die or they find some way to go on and get up out of there, or something end bad, or they end up taking out their person, right? And so, like I said before, why would a predator or predatory person, an abusive person, a person who is as grandiose, right, as him, Why would he pick an assertive woman or a woman that would not tolerate? Like what? That don't even make sense. See, that's what I'm saying. I don't understand our mindsets when we talk like this, right? Why would he go for somebody like that? Who gonna walk out the door the first time he jack her up? Why would he go for somebody like that? He's not gonna go for somebody like that.
She
Just
probably
like a
had
woman
low
who
confidence.
manipulate a dude, just like a woman who want to manipulate a dude, you know what I'm saying, and have her way or whatever. Why would she get an assertive dude that tell her ass no? No, I ain't spending that money today. Why would she get a dude like that? She's not gonna get a dude like that. She gonna get a dude who passive and who tell her whatever she wanna hear. I don't understand why we
That's why I
but
say
we
she
get
had a motive. She stayed down for the come up. Beat or no beat.
Well, okay, and so I don't
but
know
think
about
about it.
that.
It's
I don't
not
know
money.
about that, but this
Hold on,
this
hold
is
on,
my
wait, wait.
thing.
I mean, think about it, y'all. Think about it. Just for 1 second. Just think about it. She was dating Ryan Leslie.
Who
Okay.
cares?
She was with. Hold on. Come on, Just Jay. Jesus
Go ahead, Truck.
Christ.
Go ahead, Truck.
She was dating Ryan Leslie, and she left the man for P Diddy.
Okay, what's
Okay.
your point? What's your point?
Go ahead, man. You got it, man.
I'm asking what the point is, right? Because we keep
Oh my
deflecting. Because
god,
at the end of
man.
the day, people
They
have their
saying
hang
she
up.
was trying to
If
come
you want
up.
to
They
prove,
trying to say she
you,
was trying to come up.
okay,
That's what
okay.
I
So
said.
guess
I'm
what?
good, bro.
Guess what? Guess what? That very well may be true, but this is why the projections and the agendas get in front of the conversation. We ain't gonna focus on the behavior, right? We're gonna focus on the fact that this little fast asshole, this little fast young little bitch, right? She just wanted
Little
that nigga
bit.
money. She just wanted to run through that nigga pockets, you know what I'm saying? So that bitch got what she got. Like, people need to be honest. That's how they feeling, you know what I'm saying? But
Yo,
at the
none
end of
of
the
us said.
day,
Yo, nobody said that shit. Just
people
Jay,
need to
stop
keep.
putting that out there. Like
First
seriously,
of
y'all
all,
gotta stop
you
that
don't get
shit.
you don't get
My
hold
nigga,
on,
yo,
you
we
don't hold on,
clearly
you
said,
don't get to
Wait,
yo,
tell me
we
wait,
what to
said
wait,
this
say.
wait.
nigga
One
did
band, one band, one
You
wrong.
band,
don't get
one
to
band.
tell me
He
what to
was
say.
dead ass wrong.
You don't
Dead
get me
ass.
to
That
okay, that's fine. I didn't speak for you. I'm speaking what I want to speak, and I didn't put a name on it. If I wanted to, I would, right? I'm talking about the narratives, right? So it's more convenient to paint the narrative of these fast ass hoes always trying to take these niggas money, right? But we're not gonna focus on deviant ass behavior. We're not gonna focus on predatory behavior, right? But these same niggas are holler about Cardi B a predator. Guess what? Like I said, yeah, Cardi B is absolutely a goddamn predator, right? And like I said before, when the shit first came out, if the DA ever get enough, if they ever able to build a case against Cardi B, I say prosecute her motherfucking ass. I don't care. She a predator too.
okay.
But
So just
because at
Jay.
the end of the day, people
But
like to
but
pick
this
and
the
choose
thing.
and don't
But
realize that
But
their projections get in the middle of the
so
conversation instead of
so wait, wait,
but
focusing
wait.
on
this
what
So
we
we
but
hold up.
just
So
but
if that's
just
the
but hold on a second. 1 second. Just it ain't no different than when a man have a wife at home, right? And then he goes out and he gets with big booty Judy, right?
Judy.
And he ruins his wife. So it to like isn't that the kind of see then when you get to these talking points, it's the women's that's the problem. That's why
it's
I don't
always
even
the
play
women.
into that. I don't even I don't play into that,
You little
right?
fast ass
Because to
hoes.
me, everybody that got common sense knows when a victim is a victim, right? They can say
Mm-hmm.
like their parents that beat their kids, they are abusive to their children. But a person will say, "Oh, well, that kid should have listened." That kid. So you got people who are going to literally be I don't even engage. I don't engage because
Well,
they're
it
gonna
is a
always
lost
they're gonna
cause.
always victimize the perpetrator, right?
Well, Freezy,
Both
can
the
I
both
can
the
I say
motherfuckers
something
wrong.
though? I'm
oh
sorry. Can
man.
I say something in reference to like the whole DV thing? I do think it's important for people in general to educate themselves a little bit better in regards to DV when it comes to men and women, right? Like I've
Mm-hmm.
already told the story before. I was on a panel and I was encouraging men, right, to
Mm-hmm.
not put up with women putting their hands on them, right? Because there's a double standard, right? A
Right.
woman could get mad and mush a nigga, you know what I'm saying? But ain't gonna be no repercussions, right? Like, oh, she tripping, or a little slap on the back, like, oh, you make me sick, boom, boom, boom. And just because it don't hurt, sometimes you got some dudes that let that slide. Anyway, I was telling dudes to not deal with that type of stuff. And if people put their hands on you, call the damn police. It was grown men up there telling other men that was weak to do. And I'm telling them, well, obviously you don't understand how physical aggression can continue to escalate, right? And so you got some that will downplay things just because it's a woman. I have seen situations where men downplayed, first it was a mush to the face, then she done scratched him, then she done stabbed him with a fork, then eventually it's gonna be then it's gonna be a little tiny steak knife, right? And then eventually his ass gonna be in the casket. So it ain't about picking a side, it's about us understanding. So am I gonna sit here and be like, well, why would he stay? I don't ask stupid ass questions like that because they're not productive. Like it just to me, to sit there and bother asking why somebody stayed in the situations that it's so many layers, and ultimately it's a bunch of speculation. Like I don't understand why we do this to people. And again, I don't have a team. I don't need to get one for the women nor one for the men. I'm about people and just wanting to see people do better and us just having a better understanding. We have to understand how the mind works. If you're dealing with a mind F, like we sit here and we come up with a whole bullet point list of how people should do stuff by all this. Oh, we got all the answers and all the logic. So why do we have failures in our own lives?
Man, everybody got family members that's getting beat. Everybody got cousins or somebody that's getting their ass beat. And do they speak on it? Hell no. And they got big brothers and big cousins and all that shit. Do they speak on it? Hell no, bro. Like women are fucking scared as fuck when a nigga get that aggressive on them. Look at the fucking panels.
And men are too, Drip. Men are too because they are seen as weak. If they come forward, they're seen as weak. I'm not. If I go to the cops because this woman that went upside my head, I'm weak. I'm a weak man. No, let me tell you something. Don't play with my sons. Let me tell you something.
I'm calling law.
Look, I have two sons, right? 21, 25. I don't care if it's a woman, man. Don't touch my boys, okay? I don't feel like anybody should be putting their paws on anyone else. But yet men are demonized because when paws are put on them, they're seen as weak when they go and they get help. So they're saying women. This is a bigger picture.
Hold on, let me explain something.
We're too caught up.
Go ahead.
I'm just saying we're too caught up as a people in gender when it affects both of us, right? I don't want my boys abused and touched no more than I would want if I had daughters to be abused and touched. My sisters, my mother. It's not right. And by us sitting up there blaming the victim, a lot of us will say, that's why I don't say nothing. I know I take care of this population. See, that's why I don't say nothing. I've been dealing with this for so long. And as far as the money part of it, Freezy, you brought up the money. I really want to address that because I'm gonna tell you something. I want to get paid for every punch, kick, stomp, full what they call it? What are those? Do get, but with full Nelson, I want to get paid for it. Right?
Yeah.
Like literally, I got food poisoning in December. I got food poisoning from a restaurant, and I never ever. I've had food poisoning before, but I never ever thought about taking legal action until somebody say, "You could take legal action for that." And guess what? I'm waiting on my settlement right now. Okay,
because let me hold $2.
I want to get paid for my pain.
Let me say one thing.
Go ahead, Trey.
I'm about to be watching from the back. You feel what I'm saying? You know what I mean? But I appreciate you having me up here.
No Diddy.
Okay, no problem. I appreciate you, bro. Let me get Trey Ferg in here.
OG, Trey Ferg.
Get Trey Ferg in.
Man, as men being the 80s, baby, bro, we were always taught not to put our hands on women, bro. We were always taught, let that woman make it, let her make it, bro. We always were taught not to put our hands on women, bro. So if you slap rocking with your girl, go ahead.
Drip, you can say that, but they was beating women in the 60s, man. They was beating women in the 40s and all that stuff. Yeah, you can say they was taught that, but it's just been going on since the beginning of time. But if you ask me, like when it comes to the victim and the victimizer, it's something mentally, you know what I'm saying? For someone that just don't know how to control their anger or something like that, that's mental, because it's called anger management. You got to learn how to manage your anger.
So look, let's take Diddy out of it. Let's take Diddy out of it, bro. Let's take Diddy out of it and
That's
put
why
a
I said
regular
take
nigga.
Diddy out of it. Take Diddy out.
Yeah.
You know, that's what I said. For anyone to stay in a relationship
Nigga, fuck that.
after being abused mentally, physically, or even emotionally, whatever, it's something called Stockholm syndrome. That's just one case. Like at the end of the day, it's all mental. Because at the end of the day, people don't understand. Some people in those situations don't understand they're in this type of situation they're in. They become desensitized to it and try to normalize it.
But
Well,
next
let
level
me
in the
say,
paperwork. Go ahead, Freeze. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I want you to finish your
Bro,
thought. Go ahead.
in the paperwork, it says I was under heavy fucking. Bro, she was on like 9 drugs at one time.
You just said we getting off Diddy.
Huh?
I want to stay
no,
on it.
I'm just saying, being fucking sedated can make you do a bunch of dumbass shit, like get beat and don't feel nothing type shit.
Well, I want to stay. I want to stay on it too because I want to add this, and I don't think I want to interject this thought into the conversation when it comes down to Cassie, right? Cassie, she was in the entertainment business, right? She was surrounded by the likes of people like Beyonce and Rihanna, you know. And so I can imagine P. Diddy is not the only music exec or entertainment exec that was acting in that fashion, abusing women, right?
All them niggas was.
I'm pretty sure P. Diddy was practicing something what would be a common practice in the entertainment business, right? And so this is another thing I want to challenge us to think about. If Cassie would have came out while she was still an artist, like an art, while she was young and still an artist, it would have set off. Do you guys think it would have set off an alarm with other music execs and say, "Hey, we can't touch her. She's a whistleblower. You know, we gotta stay away from her."
With a career.
I want you guys to understand what I'm saying. Like that industry is it's a tight knit circle.
Yes, sir.
It's like it's a small world, and so if they witness you blow the whistle on P. Diddy, who else would touch you?
You got a target on your back, period.
Your ass is gone. Because being in the music industry myself, being a producer engineer, if you come at one of these sample people and get to talking that shit, they will not fuck with you ever again.
You want to be totally honest though? You want me to be totally honest? To be totally honest, no one wasn't going to touch her, period, because she really wasn't a talented singer.
There you go, right there.
But listen though, that's why Diddy was able to play on her how he played on her. He found someone that was pretty, that wasn't too much, that didn't have to really voice. I mean, name me a Cassie song. Come, somebody name me a Cassie song.
Oh no, don't play that. That one song, she got a dope song.
Tell me how you like
it. How was the vocals on that? Okay,
what? No, I'm gonna give you a little pushback. If you're gonna count Cassie out, you might well count Jennifer Lopez out. You might well count.
But what I'm saying is,
damn near gotta count out Janet Jackson. I'm just saying.
No,
but I'm saying that's how Diddy was able to groom her. If she was very talented, other executives, other producers would have been trying to working with her just period because she was a talented person. But she wasn't that talented, is what I'm saying. Like Diddy pushed her more than she pushed the bad boy, is what I'm saying. Like just having the bad boy stamp on her and being Diddy's girlfriend is what sold Cassie, other than her voice, is what I'm saying.
Well, this is the thing. She did have a couple of. She did have a. Hold on. She did have a couple of hit records. We can't discount that now.
Yeah, she had a couple of hit records because she was on Bad Boy.
Right, but listen what I'm saying.
You're proving dancing in the background.
But hold on, but next level, you're proving my point. So now she's become dependent on the leverage that P. Diddy has. If you blow the whistle, right? If you blow the whistle on P. Diddy, your career is over. and I'm pretty sure he was telling her this frequently.
Oh yeah, most definitely. That's why I said it's mentally messing with her. Far as physically, mentally, and emotionally. It's
And so
I don't
next
know.
level,
Next
right?
next
Next
level, I
level.
think it
So
got
think
something
about
to do
this.
with
Think
money.
about
Sorry, y'all.
think about
Genesis
this.
was
Hold
trying
on,
to
one
talk.
band, one band,
Hey,
one band. Hey,
hey,
Genesis,
hold
go
on.
ahead. Go ahead, Genesis.
Genesis been struggling to talk, y'all.
Okay.
Go
My
ahead.
bad.
Let's get Genesis in. Oh, your mic is up. Yeah,
You
Your
might
put your
be
mic
on
on,
mute.
sis.
I'm going to say something, and it's probably not going to be popular, but we have to understand, right, that this is not just for the viewing audience that's here. This is going out worldwide. And can we just have one mic? Because, I mean, I have a headache. Can we just please have one mic? Okay, I'm going to go. Have a good evening, everybody. Thank you so much, Freezy, for having me up. I really appreciate it. And enjoy the rest of the stream, everybody. Take care.
Thank you, Genesis. I appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Goddamn ass.
Y'all get on her damn nerves.
Oh, hey, she get man. Okay, let me stop.
Trey, you've been listening for a while. I'm gonna get Trey in there. Trey, let me read this super chat right quick, and then I'm gonna let Trey take off. Let me see. Shout out to super chat. Shout out to Mark Perez. Shout out to Mark Perez. It didn't show up. Oh, hold up. Oh, there we go. I already had it up there. Shout out to Mark Perez, tax coach, for the $10 super cap. He said, let's stop the capping. Millions of broke people deal with DV. So why are we making excuses for Diddy? Because he had money and power? Wrong is wrong. Shout out to Mark Perez, tax coach.
I said this
Like
shit
I said
earlier.
earlier, there's plenty of broke people that go through the same thing. I asked that question on the panel and the chat. And I personally don't make excuses for dolphin teeth.
Wrong is wrong. I said that shit earlier. Y'all nailed me to the cross.
Trey, what's your thoughts on it, Trey? What do you think?
What's up, Freezy? What's up, everybody? How y'all doing?
Chilling, man. Appreciate you having you, man.
Captivity.
A lot of it,
I was mad about earlier, man.
I'm going on mute.
in reference to the video, this is already past tense. The video is what got that $30 million.
Right.
What got that $30 million so quick. So this is just past tense because you can't go back and you can't, what's it called? When you charged and you tried and you convicted and the case is over, you can't go back and redo that same case.
Right.
If it's one video like this, I would like to know if there's maybe 2 or 3 more.
He bought them all.
But even so, the video got that $30 million. That's what got that $30 million, the video. So you can't argue what you see in the video. It's just unfortunate that, we the one that's playing catch up to everything. P. Diddy's behavior is learned behavior. He's only doing what he saw others do in the industry. P. Diddy ain't got the confidence like that. Without the money, without that name, he's not that confident. Every time I see him in a picture, he got his fucking mouth open. That's a slow ass dude right there. I don't know men walk around with their mouth open. He always looking like he a little retarded.
Bouncing
But
that
he
mouth.
has that money.
Yep.
And you see how you can see, and Freeze, you talk about it, when guys that ain't really that type of guy, they get money, he's an asshole. He's that type of dude that's gonna throw shit in your face. Now on the flip side, I just, in reference to Cassie, she's young. Yes, she's no different to being pressed by guys who are in that space. We can go outside the celebrity. All the women say they want a 6-figure man. That's the type of man that'll get some attention. And Cassie is just reaping in a higher playing field. It's shit. Diddy's still in the 1%ers. Everybody ain't walking around with that much money to pull that type of leverage on whatever level of, I guess, what is it, from the FBI on down. Shout out to the FBI, the greatest perpetrators and penetrators of our culture. Shout out to
No
them
Diddy.
because they continue to do it.
Trey, can I say?
Yes,
Go
sir.
ahead. I wanted to interject right quick.
Go
No
ahead.
Diddy.
I remember a while back. Shout out to Fight Club, right? Shout out to Fight Club.
No Cap-tivity.
I remember a while back, a huge content creator was. I'm not gonna call his name. A huge a sizable. I'm not gonna say huge. A sizable content creator. He asked a question on the panel, and he said he didn't ask a question. He made a statement. He said he bets 90% of the people watching the show and 90% of the people on the panel. Maybe Trucker Yell remembers this. If they had to let an elephant shit on them for $1 million, they would.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying. Trucker Yell, do you remember that?
Yep, I remember that.
Shout out to Logic. Shout out to Logic. Just landed.
I mean, that's why I was saying earlier. Like, it's not a mental thing. It's the more of a money thing. What I'm looking at.
Yes, exactly. Next level. The point I'm trying to make is there were grown men saying. Now, would you guys classify a elephant shitting on you as abuse? They said his niggas said they would willingly let a lot of them. It was dudes that said they would willingly let a elephant shit on them for $1 million. And I'm gonna tell you, it was a sizable content creator that said they would do it on Fight Club.
But Freezy, think about this.
Go ahead.
Now let's get off this money. There's people out here getting shit on right now. As we on this panel, there's somebody in their freakiness, nastiness, sex life getting shitted on right now and talking about, ooh, baby, more.
Say, Trey, it's
so
called
damn regardless. It's happening. That's just unfortunate. Now, let me finish this regarding Cassie. You know, I don't think she's innocent.
Hold on, Trey. Hey, Logic, you there, Logic?
Yeah, I'm here.
Do me a favor, Logic. Just mute up, cause I'm getting some feedback. Mute up until you get ready to talk. Okay, yeah. Go ahead, Trey.
You know, despite all this, I don't think she's as innocent as it is. Listen, it's been some years, and this is why when I try to speak to women, especially my sisters, listen, we've known women that got domestic violence and never reported it. Now, this young lady, if this video was years old, it happened to her. It never got reported until she got with that white guy. Ain't no white guy goes to quest to a black man. He told her, go get that fucking money. And that's exactly what she did. She had the evidence. They got that 30 mil. It happened in 2 days. What? Case on Friday, Saturday, Sunday. It was already settled. And you ain't heard nothing else about it. You ain't heard nothing from her. They're just going to they can't go back and get him for that. So if they have more, I would think that everybody that's been in these YouTube, you know, that's been a part of Diddy's and his tirades that he's going through, all of those guys and women should be nervous as hell right now. Because if he's got all of those tapes, he ain't going down without a fight. Believe me, I don't think he gonna be the one that's going by himself. He gonna pull all them goddamn trump cards. Because if you think about it, they ain't really did nothing to him. They just releasing videos, and he'll get villainized in the black community first. It's an election year. What better way to divide the man and the woman? Bring out some bullshit on somebody. Bring out Fannie Mae. Not Fannie. What's the governor? The mayor in Chicago. Yes, people fighting over that shit. Bring out the Diddy shit. People fighting over that shit. The more shit we can keep them distracted, the more shit we can get their money and they vote and go on back to our normal lives. And these niggas will still be standing still in 2026 while we moving on and the immigrants is taking all their Section 8 and moving in their neighborhood. So, you know, we just got to find a way. Diddy, if he domestic, listen, any man that got to hit a woman, you weak as hell. Put you in a bag of tar throw fucking feathers on you and keep it
Bitch
moving.
asses.
You know,
Bitch
other than
asses.
that, man, run. I got 5 sisters. I learned you ain't gonna hit me, but I'm gonna run from you.
There you go, girl.
I'm gonna give you 3 strikes. You put the hand on me the third time, then what the lady say? I'm gonna put you in that full Nelson
Stone Cold your bitch ass.
and lay you on down.
Let's
I'm gonna
get
tie your feet up.
let's
So
get
I'm gonna do.
Logic. What's your thought, Logic? You've been
Tie your
listening
feet up
for a
is
little minute.
crazy.
What's your thought, Logic?
Man, this is crazy. I just put in the chat. I just told you this is a distraction. Did they say this happened in what, like, how long ago?
16, I think.
2016.
Yep.
2016. In a public hotel. P Diddy running down the hall, slamming some goddamn chick and kicking some chick. They had this for ages.
Yep.
But see now they just what we is puppets. Because I'm gonna tell you why this is so important. Can anybody tell me on panel what happened on the 20, what's about to happen on the 27th of June?
Don't your smart behind
It
go
ain't
and
got
tell
nothing to
us.
Ain't
do
a
with the Trump trial,
bill
do
being
it?
passed or some shit.
See, we don't know what's happening on the 27th of June because we got so much shit out here. Well, I'm gonna just tell you what happened. That's the presidential election. So they'll distract us so much with this bullshit that we up here and we not looking at what's really going on. You know what I'm saying? Did y'all just hear they released to say that goddamn American funded gain of function for the COVID?
Wait, what? Say that. Say that.
Look,
Wait. Say that again.
gain of function. When Fauci said they didn't fund it, they just released that they've been funding it.
Yeah, that been came out.
Cap-tivity.
No,
That
they
came out. They
didn't
was trying
just
to
say
deny that years ago.
no, it haven't. He denied it. Do you mean pull up the clips of them denying it and
Well, I
denying it?
remember he was denying it, and he was
Why?
denying
That's what I'm
that he
saying.
was in cahoots with China as well. He was funding
Yeah,
China's research.
right.
This
I
my
remember. That's
point
what I
I'm
said.
making to
I
y'all
remember that.
is that we don't look. We was locked down for goddamn forever, and then hey, look, they was telling us this shit was fake, but they give us P Diddy, they give us academics, they give us all this little bullshit to fight about when they passing bills, right? Look, I want y'all to look up the exact. You know, what, I ain't gonna even. That's why I got to cover my camera. Nah, I can't because it don't. I can't do this because
Wait,
we
before
gotta
you
see
go, Logic, I thought the presidential election starts in November, November 5th.
debate.
Oh, the debate is July. Is it July?
Yeah, June
Oh, okay. No, you
27th.
said the presidential election. You throw me off when you said that, man.
I said election. I said debate.
No, you said
To the
election.
election.
Oh well, nigga, you know damn well the election ain't
I
in
know,
goddamn
I
motherfucking.
know. You got to
All
throw
right,
me.
my bad. I'm tripping.
No
All right, my bad.
cap-tivity.
No cap. But no, they doing a debate
This
though.
nigga crazy.
But
Yeah.
I'm telling you, and it's a big push for black folks. You know what I'm saying? To vote right now, black folks is gonna be a big swing vote. You know what I'm saying? Like never
Mm-hmm.
seen before. Damn, I sound like Donald Trump. Look, like never seen before. But how? I'm just saying, we are so caught up in this shit. They ain't finna get no more charges. He already closed the case on that hoe. And now they
Mm-hmm.
got a goddamn case of him kicking and beating and stuff like that, man. This is crazy. You know what I'm saying? And what BBL Bull say?
BBL. Wait a minute. Did you say BBL bull?
Nah.
Stop it, bro. Get the
He
fuck out the
said,
building, bro.
he said, Logic, if you would share the damn stream to your
BBL bull.
community post, we would easily go over our goal of 100 people watching right now. Please and
I
thank you,
I I
motherfucker.
I said I said BBL Bull. BBL Bull. I said as soon as I get down. But I'm telling you,
BBL bull is crazy. Oh my god.
yeah.
BBL.
But I
This
mean, I'm
nigga
just
Logic
saying,
ain't got no
bro.
goddamn sense.
This
This nigga ain't got no
motherfucker
sense,
We
bro.
wild.
Go. Oh wait, we're gonna let Logic finish. Let's let Logic finish. Go ahead, Logic.
Yeah,
Ooh-wee.
I'm just saying. I mean, because we talking about this that's going to avail to nothing. You know what I'm saying? Nothing. And then now, when they drop this stuff, they know they test and see how distracted we get. And we go for days and days and weeks, and then communities gonna be built. It gonna be a P Diddy community. Do you know every time, goddamn, you got a Mo 3 sector, you got all these different sectors that's goddamn that come from black people fuckery. They know we gonna
Fuck
attach
that.
to it.
Yep.
No,
You
I
got a
do.
goddamn Young Dolph
Yeah,
sector. And
yeah.
all this,
What
you
this
know what
here?
I'm
The
saying?
P Diddy sector. This is P Diddy.
P Diddy.
It's
No
gonna be a P.
captivity.
Diddy sector. What
Take that.
niggas gonna be goddamn sitting on live, going over his lyrics, seeing little codes he done said, who he was talking to, who in the cahoots with, and then they
Six.
passing legislation right under our nose, and we don't even goddamn know. You know what I'm saying? If you look at when biggest stores was passed, and I'm gonna just drop this, and I'm gonna sit back and just drink my coffee and listen to y'all niggas.
The Alma Latte.
The Aka Latte.
Aka.
Look at oh no the
Latte
latte was
macchiato,
Oh
which
my
makes
bad.
sense.
Macchiato.
But
One of them
whatever.
energy ass drinks.
My
all
bad.
right. Just Jay, I thought we were cool. You go get on my coffee? Yeah,
That
just
nigga
Jay looking
lying
kind of.
his
All
mind.
right, yeah, I'm gonna stop. Look,
Ooh, look at them cheeks. Look, she like,
Yeah.
ooh, I got you, Logic. I got you, Logic. Don't worry
look.
about it.
Every time they pass a major bill, you'll
From X.
see a black event happen that takes all our attention, and it's like clockwork. So I told y'all when we talking about P Diddy, y'all better start looking and see what legislation they gonna pass under y'all nose when y'all talk about P Diddy.
Mm-hmm.
They just had that. They just Then he just sent some more money out to that whole country again.
What country?
And the anti-sism Semitic thing
They
that they
send it
just
to the
had.
you can't say the whole name on YouTube, but they send it to the it start with UK. The first
You
two
can't
letters
say
Yeah,
start with
that.
yeah.
UK.
You can't say you
And
can't say you can't say the name of a country.
No,
yeah, that's what
on
I'm saying. Yeah, that. Yeah.
YouTube said do not discuss the war or the say the names of, don't mention the names of the country either.
That just happened.
That
Hey,
what they said.
yeah.
It's in our YouTube studio. Go check out YouTube studio. It's up
Hey,
there.
you better read that
No
shit. YouTube every week.
captivity.
Every
they
week, YouTube, you better read that shit.
That's
you
more
know
the
why they want
propaganda.
they don't want you to discuss that country?
Why?
Man, look.
Cause
This
right
week in
now they over there
YouTube,
getting their ass whooped.
United States here. That's what you're saying.
Nah, United we not over there
Yeah, we ain't
Oh,
like
over.
that. They
okay.
over there getting their ass whooped. You know, they ain't got no goddamn more men to fight. None. They getting their ass
and,
toe up.
and you through.
So you 35 and unders, men and women, y'all can all go. Y'all can all go support that. Who's ready?
I'm just showing
Who's
you
ready?
how much stuff
Niggas
is
start
going
dropping
on
off the panel.
around. But yeah, I'm gonna stay here and wait to hear the next dumb thing though. I'm gonna chill with you, Freezy. You know what I'm saying? I got like 4 hours to my flight.
Oh, okay. Now, so but what do you think about? Well, let me at least get your take on at least a part of the conversation. What do you think about a woman? What do you think about Cassie? Just for entertainment's sake, what do you think about Cassie? The notion is, people have said Cassie should have went straight to the police the first day P Diddy physically abused her a long time ago, and and this never would have happened. Do you think? What do you think about that?
The first thing everybody
Well,
would have
so when it
told
comes
her,
to physical abuse and the mental aspect of physical abuse and all that kind of stuff.
yeah, the first thing they would have told her is, "Bitch, you stupid. You fucking up your bag."
Yep.
This
Told you.
black niggas. This
Exactly.
black. We
Told
talking
Thank
you.
about.
you.
I mean, I don't know why we
Thank
acting
you.
like we don't know.
I
You know what I'm
told you.
saying? She
Thank
she
you.
she was a
Shit.
nobody. He was at the top of the game. You know what I'm saying? He was goddamn. He was making like crazy business moves. If she would have left that dude, everybody would have clowned her. You know what I'm saying? And then you'll get one chick that'll come on the panel that'll tell the truth and say, she's so stupid, he could have beat my ass and fucked my cousin. You know what I'm saying? We know this the truth.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? What you gonna say now, BBL goddamn bull?
BBL Bull is crazy, bro. Oh my God.
That's
Super
filthy work, bro.
chat.
Shout out to Power Up Visuals. JT in the building for the $10 super cap. He said, how long is it going to take people to realize that this industry ish is weird? Just imagine the things happening that we don't know. And we allowing these people to be the face of black culture.
No Cap-tivity. Super chat.
Shout out to Power Up Visuals again, JT, with the $5 super cap. He said, Logic is right. They've been holding on to that video like a long-term investment.
Come on.
No Cap-tivity.
Ain't nothing new.
Hey, look, see, this is the problem too, though. We gotta quit. See, people acting like the city girls and all this stuff these rappers do, they influence culture. No, what they do is they amplify because it's already happening. You know how many city girls was out there before the city girls?
Shitload on.
You think the city? No, they just branded that shit.
That's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? So we got to act like these people. No, these people take black nigga. Well, they don't take black culture because I don't call it black culture. They take nigga culture and they amplify it.
Yes. And they know who to go to. They don't go to everybody. They go walk right past the doctor, right past the lawyer, right past the bus driver. They going straight to those ninjas, straight to them. The
Yep.
ones that they
And then
know
this,
they can get a show from. That's it.
and then this is another. Think about this. I'm gonna tell you how fucked up we is as black people. Kendrick, Drake, and J. Cole. Right now, who is everybody saying the weak one?
Cole.
Because of what?
He apologized.
What kind of? What in the negative? What's going on? I ain't finna beef with y'all. I apologize, bro. I ain't mean to bring your family in this. I ain't wanna. You weak. You're weak. You're a sucker. And now you got the other two niggas going goddamn putting out kids, doing all kind of stuff like that, even though BBL Drizzy is, you know what I'm saying, kind of suspect. But this is the world we live in. A man that say I'ma respect you and I'ma back down is the weak one. And the other two that gonna get out there and sling it out is not a heroes. And we condone that. We should have goddamn gave goddamn J. Cole award for that shit.
Oh, he got his coins. His niggas is out there. We understand, J. Cole. Now we understand.
Bro, hold on, Logic. Thank you for saying that. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you because
No Cap-tivity.
I said that a couple of weeks ago when I was commenting on this beef, this so-called beef between Drake and Kendrick Lamar. I said the person that I actually commend the most out of that whole beef was J. Cole, because finally a man in black culture in hip hop exemplified a level of maturity and not only to rappers and people that listen to rap, but these young kids that's so used and so prone for beefing and gang culture and stuff. Man, J. Cole won the whole thing to me. Because for one, the back and forth that Drake and Kendrick Lamar got into, that to me, that shit wasn't even no classic beef battle. They started going personal, involving kids, and it just started getting petty. It started getting real petty, dog. And to me, the biggest winner was J. Cole in the end.
Well, it takes a bigger man to apologize. And just because he apologized don't make him a lesser of a man. He realized he got bigger fish to fry. To be arguing with some grown ass niggas who ain't helping you make no money is fucking retarded to me. You wasting time and energy when you could be applying it to something better to move your life, your children's lives, everything better. And that's where we have been stuck at for a while now. I just hope that, young adults look at these things and try to move better. You know, if you're gonna get into a certain space, make sure you do your studying. We do a lot of talking. Do more studying than you do talking. You'll probably have better results. You
But now
know,
look,
if you
but now look
so
what's going on. Even Drake and them, he really didn't mean they really didn't mean to battle to really they really wasn't dedicated to it because look what's going on now. Drake is suing he's trying to take out a lawsuit on Kendrick Lamar for insinuating that he's a pedo. These guys get sensitive within the rap battle. Now this man is suing. See, this shit done went from rap battle to real life pocket. This Drake is trying to sue Kendrick Lamar. That's what I'm saying. Like, bro, what is this shit coming to? You understand what I'm saying? Like, I thought it.
yeah, crazy. Think
Yeah.
about it. Drake ain't even from America. We think all laws that apply in America, street laws in America, apply around the world. No, this is just in our dumbass cities. Drake's in Canada. They gonna protect. If we had a country against a country, and they had one, Drake would be represented by the whole country of Canada or whatever. America, we still be talking about now Kendrick Lamar and all of these guys, Tupac and Biggie. No, I ain't gonna be rock with Biggie because I like Tupac. I ain't gonna rock with Kanye because I like Jay-Z. We still be arguing over semantics while the world is moving. That's the thing. These guys, they both in the industry. You know, I mean, I don't understand it. How they can even get to a point where they arguing. It's a new beef. What did the argument start over? You know what? He wear fingernail polish and the other ones don't. I mean, what did this start over?
No, it
Because
start over who the greatest.
who the greatest?
Yeah.
These niggas is still alive. They still writing songs. Who is? Ain't none of them the greatest. You gotta get.
Well, I mean,
You
I
gotta
think
get
Big
older
Bad
first.
Big Bad Bull think Drake better. I mean, I don't know, baby. Maybe because they got on
Oh
matching
man, you
backside.
I
wild.
mean,
Oh no.
I
That
don't
nigga
know,
crazy.
man. Who's the
Wow.
greatest? Come on, man. That shit sound crazy. That's just like saying who's the best between Michael Jackson and Prince. Hope you motherfuckers put out great music. Do a fucking duo. It'll probably go triple, quadruple platinum after all this shit, and put the money in your pocket and walk away like, see, we fooled you ninjas again.
But but
That's it.
but what the biggest thing to take out from this? Haven't we seen this before?
Several
Yep.
times.
I mean, did we have like the Beyonce sister beat Jay-Z ass in the goddamn elevator?
Yup.
And then what's the Baltimore Raven running back that did the exact
Ray
same
Ray
Rice.
thing?
Rice.
Ray
Ray
Rice.
Rice. It's just a
Yeah, right.
repeat. And they saw, oh, I can distract this nigga. I can distract just Jay to make us quit eating them goddamn that salmon.
Pops.
This
Oh,
nigga
what
got
Jay was just say. But no, it's a distraction technique, and it's proved to work time and time again. And now, since we got social media, we got all these, we got a bigger voice. But what are we using this bigger voice for?
Facts.
Divide even more because the strongest of us are fighting the most. I never thought I would see this day in my lifetime where 21 to 41, all they doing is fighting and fucking. Ain't nobody building nothing. Fighting and fucking. Fighting and fucking. That's it. We fucking, but we fight. So something has to give. Something has to give. Shit.
We gotta
Mhm.
remember how old is
Certain.
go ahead, Trucker. Yeah, I was gonna go ahead, Trucker.
No, I said one thing for certain. It's gonna definitely settle out by the end of this year. We'll know. We gonna know what the path gonna look like. Is it that we gonna fall off or we gonna be great again in our culture, one way or another.
I think what this is indication of, and it kind of ties into what Elijah was saying earlier. Um, even P Diddy is just a pawn. Like we talking about P Diddy like he's just huge, conglomerate. That nigga is a peon compared to who's really calling shots that we can't see. The people that really calling shots, we can't, we don't even see them people, man. We might have
Put that in the chat earlier. We'll never see them people in life. The
never
people
see
that
them.
got the real power, you will never see them people in life.
They might have been behind us at Walmart at checkout line. We probably didn't even know. I'm just saying, like,
You don't freeze it. Can you
And some
send
of
me
this
that
ain't even
screenshot?
physical.
Oh,
It's spiritual. It's deeper. It's big. It's really bigger than this. I mean, it's big.
screenshot of what, Logic?
I mean, I don't know. I think you just told me about the bigger story than P Diddy. That they telling you can't name a country that you sending money to.
That's
That's
a
your
fact.
money, and
No
they telling you
captivity.
can't. I want to see that screenshot because
Oh, I'll send it.
right now
I'll do it right now. Go ahead. Keep talking. Go
My
ahead.
logic in a
it's up.
frenzy. Please hurry and send him that screenshot because he about to spill that coffee everywhere. Lord Jesus.
You gonna help me clean it up, just say?
This
See, I
nigga
try to
logic.
be nice to you. You know what I'm saying? You look like you spiritual
I
and all
just said
that. Yeah.
coffee. I look like what?
Oh, okay. I said you like you spiritual today. You know what I'm
Look at
Okay.
saying?
this.
But I think
Say thank you.
that screenshot what
Thank
you
you.
just said.
There you
Think
go.
about that.
No,
Think of think about how dumb that is.
Big fur. Look at him
You
sniping.
you gonna tell a man that I'ma send, you know what I'm saying, billions of dollars of your taxpayer money to a certain place, and you can't even mention his name.
Okay,
I
as a
told
matter of
you.
fact, Logic, it's not the notification isn't on, it's not on YouTube studio, it's on your Google AdSense. This is it right here. It's on your Google AdSense. This is on everybody's Google AdSense. They've been had this for damn near a year or so,
Yeah, because sponsors
Due
don't want
to
to
the
do
war in the U, we will pause monetization of content that exploits, dismisses, or condones the WAR.
Goddamn. There it is right
translation.
there.
No captivity.
Translation. We don't give a fuck what y'all think about the war. If you ain't
Yep.
go fighting that shit, shut the fuck up.
They say
Simple as that.
they have the
We gonna
right to
demonetize your ass.
stop your monetization. They can
Yes,
delete your
sir.
channel if they want to.
Child, listen.
See?
That's more than by P. Diddy, though. Fuck P. Diddy. Let's talk about this monetization.
That's the thing.
God, cause I told
'Cause
you,
you don't have free speech.
if you stop a motherfucker monetization, like
It's gonna
look,
be shit.
there's certain things we can talk about now
They gonna
that
get to
they
talking
did.
and telling you what you want to hear, honey.
They
Listen.
they 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 told us that we couldn't say alleged disease or alleged virus. We couldn't say it. Then they gonna come back and say, okay, you can say it now. Then they gonna come back and say, oh, you couldn't say the election was stolen. But now after it served its purpose, they say, okay, you can say it now. And we fall in line because
Digital
of what
slavery.
that keyword you just said right there, monetization.
Yep.
So if you gonna talk about Diddy move with the money and Diddy do what he do, nigga, ain't these YouTubers too?
It's a lot of
Or
Cassies up
Cassie.
here.
Or
It's a lot of
Cassie.
Cassies on YouTube.
No captivity.
Digital slavery, bro.
It's a lot of
It's
Cassies
digital
on
slavery.
YouTube.
Yeah.
Digital
Just Jay up
slavery.
here singing, me and you, whatever her song is.
Digital slavery, bro.
Yeah, we all slaves.
Trying to
And
tell you.
look, I never saw. I was looking when they passed that anti-Semitic law. I was saying, okay, I know YouTube finna blow up. Just the mere language of that bill. I say YouTube is finna blow up. Freeze it. I ain't seen damn video. I know black niggas ain't gonna do it because black niggas can't goddamn read a bill past his goddamn title. You know what I'm saying? I would expect, but nobody was talking about that bill. And that bill right there, it takes your freedom of speech. It tells you exactly verbatim that you have no freedom of speech.
Boy,
Yep,
And we
talk
that's
about
getting
that
exactly what
some
it's
back to
telling
this
you.
shit.
That's exactly what it's telling you. But see, also what that's telling you is YouTube is a private entity.
facts.
And
Yeah, but it's a private entity within the United States that governed by laws.
Right. It's working within the laws of the government. It's they come to them first before they put these
no,
parameters
no,
in
I'm
play.
agreeing. I'm agreeing with y'all because they're cutting into the First Amendment, right? They're cutting into it. They're overriding the First Amendment.
Right.
They're taking it away from you. If you get monetized, they taking that shit away from your ass. You know?
But friends, you know what's really happening though. Let's think about it. The only culture, race that we can really just go in ham on and talk about to the lowest level or whatever is us. Everybody else,
No,
you better tiptoe around that shit. But you can
no,
damn
you
near
can
say
talk to me, dog.
anything about
Stop.
people of color because they understand that we are not gonna stick together. We're gonna
But
fight
that's a
over
lie.
fucking
That's a
what
lie.
color.
But that's a lie though.
But
You
what
can
I'm
talk
saying
more
is
shit
they
about white folks
listen, listen,
than
listen.
you could.
If the women is listen, the men are not at odds as much as it is. It's gonna take the women and the man to stand together toe to toe. That's the only way it's gonna move the needle. Man, we can't do it without the women because there's more of them than us. And some of the things we need the women to agree to. And that's the trick bag because the government is always going to try to trump us with we can give you more than what the black man can give you. And as someone who's broken, someone who's still struggling with a male figure, they're going to always move towards what can be handed out instead of saying, let me find a space to work in and build within that community space. Because the last thing most men want to do is fight with a woman that looks like us. But we understand that at some point we have to fend for ourselves. That's where men are today. Everybody's trying to fend for themselves. And it's just unfortunate because the strongest, I'm not talking about everybody over 50, 55, that 21 to 41, that strong, beautiful sister, that strong brother, they fighting and everything in between is getting lost. If they would stand up together, all this shit could change for us. All of it. I can't hold no spirit, but I sure can load one.
Niggas
I
ain't
can
standing
tell
with
you
each
how to
other.
aim. But that's where we gonna fall short.
But
You
see,
know?
I
That's
can't let you do that because that's not true. Because you can talk. Look, let a white person get up here and say the N word. It's over for him, right?
but that's violence.
Yeah,
Say
but
it
that
again.
doesn't stop anything. That's just one person. And that person
Okay,
and the
so
people that
can
come up
you?
here ain't making no decisions. They just up here passing the
But
word.
what I'm telling you is that all this here started on the backs of black people. Because what they did is they took the 1976 commission. You remember that? The
Yeah.
1976 commission
Yes, sir.
was really about racism. They took it and they switched the 1976 commission and they switched it to equity.
1976 had something to do with affirmative action and all that, right?
Yeah, look up the 1976 commission and what
Yeah.
they did. They
I'm, I'm
it was
with you.
pretty
I'm with
much
you, nigga. I'm with you. Freezer with you, dog.
it was pretty much about, you know what I'm saying, actually, you know what I'm saying, it was about, you know what I'm saying, racial injustice and all that stuff like that.
Yeah.
Joe Biden came in and he switched it to equity.
Shout
Now,
Again.
out.
what
Yeah.
equity was is proportionate
No,
representation.
Right.
That means we can let Mexicans come over the border because now they're the new minority. They need proportionate representation. You know what I'm
Mm.
saying? If they now you got the little hat people, they need proportionate representation. Everything we seeing now is based off of equity policies, but it's built to destroy the LGBT community. Off the backs of that, everything we've been looking at been moving from that point on. So this is not about the black man versus the white man no more. This is about the powerful man versus everybody else. This is
No
showing how powerful the
captivity.
man is. Cause see, they don't want nobody to get along. You think they goddamn like the white? No. You know what I'm saying? I hate to say it, but he on our side too. Because he getting fucked over by the same policies and the same laws that we getting fucked over by. And guess who getting richer?
Well, see,
You got to
the elite.
go.
You're absolutely right. The elite has an agenda, and if people don't see it yet, you're living under a rock. You need to stop listening to Sukahana. I advise you to.
Sukahana is crazy.
I don't know if I can say this either, but I'm gonna just say NWO. If y'all know what NWO, they've been trying to execute that for years now. It's been the plan in the making. NWO. If y'all know what that acronym means, okay. I don't want to say the whole thing.
Ain't that like a wrestling team?
Nah. You know what that is. New. I'm gonna just say the first word is new.
Yeah, ain't got no sense.
The second word is world. And yeah, y'all can what?
New Wrestling Association?
Yeah,
or
exactly.
New Wrestling Organization?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And so, but the people that's been trying to put this together are predominantly white. I'm gonna say that now. They still white, but I will agree with Logic. It's more of a elite thing, but you still have to be of a. I still feel when people say that, I still recognize you still have to be of a certain demographic to even be a part of that top shelf. You still got to be a certain demographic, no matter what. Now they gonna shit on their own people. They've been doing it for years. They shitting on the trailer trash, and and they using the low class whites to promote whatever they need to promote. Man, they just happy to be white. They dumb too.
Pure white.
Yeah, but they giving all of us distractions. Like I said, I mean, this almost like a game that they prove that work through social media. See, they'll give us P. Diddy, and then they'll give us all P. Diddy, DJ Academics. Who else been trending in the last 3 months?
P. Diddy, Academic,
Say cheese.
Sexy Red. You got to put Sexy Red in now.
Yeah, Sexy Red
with the country dudes.
The rap battle. But you know what they'll give them? They'll give them January 6th. You know what I'm saying? They give it, they got it too. Because you realize January 6th, the whole Trump trial debacle, that's their distractions. So they're getting the same thing, but now they proven that the tool of social media is effective. Right now, you can't go on a white person channel and they ain't not talking about January 6th. You can go and they not talking about Trump getting tried for a fucking prostitute, Stormy Daniels. You know what I'm saying? So see, it's like that's how weird. You see how we up here talking about P. Diddy, right? We say, nigga, that's lame and it's weird as hell, but that's our culture.
Yep, and the hush money trial going on right now as we speak.
Yeah, and it's crazy. And look, the Fannie Willises, you know what I'm saying? They got so many characters. It's meant to distract. Everybody's getting distracted through social media. We never seen nothing like this before. And I gotta say, it's tempted because I tune in, but I try to tune out to see actually what's being passed.
No, not only that, on Logic. Dog, when the Alabama brawl happened, black content creators was doing video. I did one too. I did it on it too. But there were black content creators that was criticizing the black people that actually fought in Alabama against, But bro, I haven't heard damn near a peep from nobody talking about these riots, these Palestinian and Israel riots in these at these universities in America, dog, in the States. Like they are rioting all over the place. It's mayhem. I don't know if y'all been watching it. Man, these motherfuckers they paralyzing one another. They shutting down graduations in universities. They going crazy.
Yeah, but they telling them they can't look, whether you agree with them or not, They got that right. They got their right to protest.
No, I
They
ain't
got
saying they
their
don't. I'm
right.
saying ain't nobody talking about it. They ain't talking about it.
Well,
Yeah,
they
because
just had that a book or something. I don't know if y'all started. Somebody wrote a book about the anti-Semitic joint, right? And they kind of been going crazy about that too.
But what's the
so
difference in Kyrie even directing people to watch a movie regarding that, and they're able to just behave? Y'all go on the college campus and start destroying shit. See if they don't come out to your mama's house. They gonna tear
Shit.
it off. They gonna come through and strip everything you got. But those things
they
are not
doing that to
important
them
to us.
kids. That's why I say this is not even a black thing no more. They kicking
Yeah,
these
but
kids out of school.
but see, they also have. It's like that's all they doing though. They kick them out of school, so those they can go to any other country and start over with the education. But they all. I don't know. It's like if we.
So
I
you
don't know
said if
if we
black
can
people
find a
did
way.
it, that what you think that'd happen if black
The,
people would
the
have did that,
repercussions would be totally different. They would have came in
bro?
Mason. Yeah, it'd have been ugly. It'd have been ugly. It would.
You
It's,
got
yeah.
y'all got to get up that race shit. I'm telling y'all,
Well,
no, ain't no race,
it's all
nigga,
that's the playing cards that they gonna play. This is like that because again, this is two countries, and this country is being attacked, and it goes to show the two sides and two faces of America. In
bro.
one way,
Niggas been burning shit up the
so,
whole goddamn ever since
yeah.
Trump got in the office. And now one of them been in jail. Stop that shit.
What are you
Niggas
talking?
been looting and robbing every goddamn thing that move for the last goddamn 6 years.
We've been looting and robbing since shit damn Rodney King, but
No,
it's still
okay,
on a
but
small
the
scale.
difference though is they changed the laws to let niggas do that.
Well,
They changed the laws. They said they goddamn look right now, and that's why you got all them store everything closing down in California because they goddamn say, look, that's not a felony. I'm not gonna go after these dudes. So like you looking at it like a race thing, it's not a race thing. It's a chaos thing. They want everybody to look at each other as enemies so they can do what they want to do. Mm.
Breezy. Us ladies are gonna drop down and let you guys handle this war
No, no,
business,
no.
okay?
Actually, I just
I
hit the. I just hit
I
this.
wanted to say something.
Yeah, go ahead. Next level. I was just gonna tell. I was gonna tell. Next. Not. I was gonna say next level. I was gonna tell my sister Just Jay and Just Me. I just hit the 6 hour mark, so I'm getting ready to close it. I'm gonna let next level go. Shout out to Six, man. Man, is better late than never. But yeah, if y'all want to
I
get.
had wanted to say something. I kind of wanted Judge Jay
Oh, okay,
opinion,
okay. Go ahead.
but
Go ahead.
Yeah, she want to talk
it's
about Cassie.
but I don't want to ask it because it's gonna shift the conversation if you don't mind.
No, no, go ahead. Well,
It's
shit,
really for like some.
we don't shift the conversation. We go, shit.
All right. Since I really would like Judge Jay opinion and Trey and Logic since excuse me since y'all got military experience. So what are y'all advice for as on self deletion when it that when it pertains to like someone dealing with PTSD, like from military?
You asking me?
Like yeah. Like for
Okay,
as
what are you
okay.
asking? What are you asking,
Oh,
Lively? You
okay,
talking about
I'm
intervention?
asking I'm asking the men for as because I know they have military experience.
That's a good question
Oh,
Or
too.
they
okay.
might
I'm
know
sorry. I
someone
thought you
for
was
us with
asking me.
PTSD.
That's a
And
very
I'm
good
coming to
question.
you because this is a woman that I'm talking about. So
Okay.
I'm just trying to figure out information and stuff about this.
Okay. Well, can I go ahead and go, and then I'm gonna drop down. First things first. I'm gonna say this to you, right? It's difficult when you are dealing with someone who has ideations, right? And so, a couple things I want you to keep in mind, right? Regardless of the outcome, please understand that there are certain things you cannot control, right? No matter how much you want to control them. Ultimately, it's about getting them the resources that they need You know what I'm saying? Does that mean it's foolproof? Absolutely not. People can have ideations often and never follow through. Some people have ideations for years on end, thinking about the act itself, you know what I'm saying? Or just not wanting to be around. Either way, whether they have ideations, it may or may not escalate into the act, but that's not something that you can fully gauge. Ultimately, you have to go through the proper channels and get resources, and it's still not a guarantee. It's difficult. Me personally, the times I've dealt with people that have said certain stuff to me like that, you know what I'm saying? It's hard because you don't know what to say, right? You want to fix it, you can't fix it. There's no right words. The only thing I can honestly say in regards to that is just try to urge them to go see a professional. You know what I'm saying? Because they have steps that they take. There's a protocol that they have to help intervene. You know what I'm saying? And again, it's not foolproof. You know what I'm saying? But it's the best that you can do. You don't know if a person is dealing with a psychotic break, and you say if a person is dealing with PTSD, it could be a trigger. It could be so many different things. But I'm gonna let Jess handle that because she's a professional. She deal with this stuff all the time. Personally speaking, I'm gonna just say, just try to point them in the right direction and be present. It ain't really about giving them the perfect answer because ain't no perfect answer. And I'm gonna tell you right quick. I had a friend of mine that's real close to me. Um, they incarcerated, right? Their youngest sibling self-deleted. To this day, they still suffer because they the oldest. They felt like if they was there, they could have, you know what I'm saying? They felt like they could have prevented it. And like I told them, it's nothing that you could have prevented. And ultimately, it's not always that people want to die. People just want the pain to stop. So the pain have to be addressed. Be encouraged next level. You hear me?
Yeah,
All
I hear
right.
you.
I'm gonna go on mute. I love
Thank you,
you. I'm gonna
sis.
go ahead and drop down. Absolutely.
Thank you so much.
No captivity.
Go ahead, Jasmine. You want to answer that? I
I
know he
love you
wants
too,
logic.
sis.
I'm saying good night. You say what now?
Oh, you don't want to. You don't want to respond to what next level asked.
I mean, he got the information he needed.
Okay. Shout out
You can't.
to Just Me. Yeah. Shout out to Just Me.
Nobody
She
saying that.
podcasting now, y'all.
No captivity.
Shout out to my sister. Thank you,
Big
Just Me. And
podcaster.
just
All right,
me,
just
Good
me.
night, you guys.
Just Me, are you a member? Are you a member of the channel? Yeah, so are you gonna be a part of the panel this Friday, VIP Friday? You gonna be a part of it?
No, I'll be in Bali.
Oh, you're gonna be in
Oh,
Bali. Okay.
big flex. All right, Bali.
All right. Well, you can still be in the
Hey,
chat
But
though.
if the timing lines up, then I
Send us
will.
a postcard.
I'll do
Okay.
it.
All right.
Yeah.
hey, this is that season, just to let you know, so get you some bug repellent. Alright?
Some bug repellent.
Oh yeah,
No,
thanks.
they got a they
Absolutely.
got a they got a they got a really bad thing of spiders. And when I
No
like
shit.
some arachnophobia type,
Please don't
you know
tell.
what I'm saying? So
Don't tell me
Get
that,
you some
please,
bug
Jesus. Don't
repellent.
tell me that.
Be
I'm
prepared.
saying get you some repellent because it's beautiful, but you just got to be careful. That's all.
Okay,
It's
just
a really
me.
beautiful.
Listen, we just want you to say. I'm gonna get you to say just a few words on what next level. The question, because you work in that field somewhat, right? A little bit.
Yeah, I take care of patients like that. I've had patients to self delete, and
You don't have you have at
you
least
know,
one thing you want to leave with us or next level.
Okay, let me phrase this. Okay, let me say this. What about if someone come to you about that, or they make remarks about this, and you try to attempt to help, or you try to understand, but this person shuts you away and don't really want the help. Like what do you do then? Like what do you
Mm,
do?
mm.
well, the what you would have to do is you would have to get
Follow
law
protocol.
enforcement involved. They need to be apt and committed. That's
Yeah,
it.
yeah,
Like literally, sometimes, and that person may hate your guts. That person
yeah,
may, but they're gonna buck up against you. But if somebody is endorsing those thoughts, you call the
yeah,
cops. The cops
Yeah.
will come get them and they will put them on a detention warrant or a OPC and they will app them and they have to be in that facility until the doctor says they are medically ready. And there's times that that family members have done that. And when that person came in, they hated their family. They wanted to go to just go away and self delete. And after they got treatment, after they got medication, after they got counseling, they are a totally different person before they left.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right. So sometimes you have to be the bad guy. So
But
if I like literally, if I find somebody or I hear somebody to do that, I kid you not, to be better to be safe than sorry. You
yeah.
call and you get them help,
Yeah.
even if you have to call the cops. And the
Right.
cops know this is like literally they know. Okay, this person is
Yeah.
endorsing this. They know
Yeah.
exactly the steps to get that person help. And like I said, they're gonna hate
Yeah.
your guts initially, but they get the right help, the right medication. Yeah,
Yeah.
a lot of them have
No
gonna total
captivity.
change.
And
Just
I was
me,
just
thank
thinking about
you,
But this is
thank
the
you,
thing. This is what
thank
I want you to know. Next level is that if somebody is endorsing that, sometimes we've had patients that have gotten help, and they're like, "Oh yeah, we're good," and they get discharged, and then they do it. If they want to do it, and they want the pain to end, they're going to do it, and it's
yeah, that's true.
nothing
Yeah.
nobody can
Yeah.
say or do.
Yeah.
So it's
Right.
like literally the
Yeah.
guilt, like that's something that people have to let go because you got to understand what I don't understand about physical and mental. People discard the mental. They'll let somebody self-delete themselves because they're dying, they're suffering from cancer, right? There you got states that say it's okay to euthanize yourself if you're
Mm-hmm.
dying, you're suffer from cancer.
Mm.
But suffering is suffering, right? So some people can handle physical pain, but they can't handle that mental. Some people can
Yeah.
handle mental pain, but they can't handle the physical. So it's okay. So when a person wants the pain to end, sometimes it's nothing
There's
anybody
nothing
can
you
do.
can do. Yeah.
And that's something as a psych nurse I had to come to grips with
Yeah.
because I would see my patients in
Yeah.
the like medical examiner. Like I'm like
Yeah.
seeing that they did what they said that they
Yeah.
wanted to do. You get what I'm
Yeah.
saying? And
Yeah.
I just respected this is what they
Yeah.
felt was better for them
Yeah.
to end it. But I do whatever I can to get them that help.
Li- Listen, she's right on. And I'll say this. It's not everybody of color is made to work in social emotional industry because we tend to take on and we show a lot of our empathy when we come across somebody who's struggling emotionally. We tend to want to automatically jump in and help and not knowing where to help. But like in her position and in some of my positions, we are mandated reporters and we have to inform you as a patient like, look, you coming to me with these feelings of self-mutilation, you know, deletion, then I may have to report you. And it just what the position requires. And like she just said, she had to be able to separate her emotions from that to be able to do her job. Some people can't do that, and that's where it becomes a burden, even outside of that work field. That's why it's hard for us when we see loved ones laying in their final lay-in space. It's hard for us to take on that emotional trauma. And that's why you hear people, they carrying a lot of that on themselves. And when you go back and you look at time frames, a lot of it couldn't have been avoided because they were just too young to be in a position to be independent. But as you get out and become young men and young women, that's why it's important to talk through those feelings, to get them off your chest. You can't walk around with that pain. That's why we started, we get all these people, I know people used to hold it in when their stomach just be getting a knot, and they get to a point where they can't even pass bowels because they so worked up and frustrated, regardless of whatever they felt like it was trauma. and that's why you can't dismiss it. So if you know anybody that comes speaking in that capacity, if you can't do it, try to find somebody who can do it and let them know that, listen, I have a responsibility to get you the help you need. Now, once they get the help and they go through that process and then they're going to do what they do, then you have to know that you did what you needed to do and had to do in that situation at that time. And it's hard when it comes to family members. And that's probably the hardest decision. Like, man, my cousin, I know
Right.
something ain't right. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times we know and we dismiss it. And then next thing you know, it's either them or somebody else. And you like, why I didn't know? But the worst thing you can do is know in that
And not
industry and not say nothing. And the person to come back and be like, man, I told Trey Ferg what I was going to do.
Let me ask you
And
this: what about if
I
they looking at you like you take like far as they looking at me like I'm taking this too serious because one day you like this, then the next day everything all peaches and cream, like, oh, what are you talking about? Hey, you tripping? Like, oh, I was just depressed that day, or my anxiety was just tripping that day, or whatever the case may be.
you it's better be safe than sorry.
yeah.
That's it's better to be safe than sorry. And
Mhm.
this my whole thing is if you have a good like I'm certified to be a crisis clinician, meaning when you call that police officer, they're going to get with a crisis clinician, and that crisis clinician is going to assess that patient. So not only am I a nurse, but I'm also a crisis clinician. There are certain questions that I'm going to ask that, you know what, somebody in the chat said that they can't be committed. If I'm a good I'm a good certified crisis clinician,
You going
I
to
will
ask those
have you
questions?
out, and you gonna be drugged into that hospital. That's what's
Talk
gonna
your shit.
happen, right? I'm trained to see cues, see signs, pick up body language, pick up certain questions I ask that I know because some people would minimize. Oh, I was just talking.
Mm-hmm. And
So
that's the
there are
third
people
time
who are
they said it.
trained
Right.
to see that, and yes, that cop knows. Put the cuffs on them, send them on into the facility. It happens all the time. So yes, you can. And that's why these conversations need to be had amongst our community because we don't know. We don't
I
know. And what
I
we don't
agree.
know, we can't fault ourselves on it. Right. And then when you
Right.
get this rhetoric online who is saying, oh, this is not real or this can't be, and they're not seeing this and they're giving false information, right? It's detrimental. It is, you know.
Go
I
ahead,
agree with
Six. I
everything.
wanted Logic to get in there too, because I know you posed it to Logic initially too. Go ahead, Six.
Yeah, I posed it to him because I want to know is depression and anxiety and PTSD, is that different coming from people in the military? Because like I said, I'm trying to understand this because she is someone that's military, ex-military, that was diagnosed with PTSD, anxiety, and depression. I'm just trying
As
to
a matter
figure
of
it out.
fact, let's see if Logic wants to tackle that before you go, Six, because he initiated it to Logic first. Logic, what you think?
All right, so repeat the question again.
No, I was saying like is like self deletion when it comes to like people that's military or ex-military, like is it different? Because I'm just trying to understand it because she was diagnosed with PTSD, anxiety, and depression or whatever. Is it
Mm-mm.
different from just a regular person, or is it?
No.
Nah, I think it's the same. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
We
yeah.
just
Yeah.
we just said the military is a good form to start PTSD because of these traumatic events that soldiers was going through in the war zone and stuff like that. But if you look at it, uh, nigga, I think being in America is worse than any war zone I ever been in right
Yes,
now.
sir.
No
Yes, sir.
captivity.
That's
I mean,
true.
cause
From these
even in
neighborhoods.
even in even in a war zone, you knew
That
that
was
you
deep.
had people who had your back.
That was deep as
Mm-hmm.
fuck what you just said just then.
Yeah,
God
yeah.
That's
damn,
true.
boy.
When you're dealing with this
That's
shit out
true.
here today,
You don't know who your enemy is.
You you don't know. I mean, look, hey, I know this. I know that somebody got my right, somebody got my left, or somebody got, you know what I'm saying, and my rear is protected. So I just got to focus my energy on the front, what's in front of me. I think we haven't seen, we going to see worse cases of PSTD dealing with what America is now because you have no safe zone. See, I had a safe zone, even though you can say that what was before me was way more horrible, but that safety. And I think that this is the biggest problem. That I think that, and I'm not trying to shit on no professions or whatever. I think what the sister said actually made sense. But this is the big thing. The things who got me through a lot of stuff, and I went through therapy and stuff coming from wars and shit like that. You know who got me through bad times?
What's that
The
logic?
people that was close to me, the people who knew me best.
Hmm.
See, that's the problem we're dealing with now. Ain't nobody got nobody.
Facts.
See, I could finesse my therapist. I used to finesse the fuck out of him. I told
That's
him
a
what I
damn
wanted him to
fact.
hear. I couldn't finesse my homeboy. I couldn't finesse my partner. They knew me. They were like, man, you slacking. So now you can have all the therapists you want to in this world dealing with these individuals. If we don't got each other, like I said, that's why I think these platforms like this is kind of good. That you can build a friendship with Freeze or whatever. You know what I'm saying? You can build a friendship with Drip. Next
No
level. You know what I'm
captivity.
saying? From the surface, you know what I'm saying? They seem like they some stand up dudes. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But you
Nigga ain't
need
from no
somebody to
surface, nigga.
talk
I'ma
to.
stand up. Nah, the hell you think you is,
No
nigga?
You took
captivity.
the words out
I'm
my
just
mouth.
But
saying,
that,
ain't nobody.
everybody else
But
on here, you gonna dismiss them too. Ain't that's a motherfucker.
That nigga
but
ain't shit.
Damn.
that's I mean, and stop me if I'm wrong. What's your name?
No,
Just
he
speak.
right though, cause we really don't personally know. I know what he's saying. I know what he's saying.
Nah, for sure, for sure.
Yeah, but that's some. I think that important part in dealing with this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta realize it's more self deletions happening in the civilian sector than the military.
Yes, sir.
That's a fact.
Explain that.
That's a fact.
Yes, sir.
So, yeah,
True.
you need your brothers, your sisters, somebody you can trust, and then after you trust them, man, I'm telling you, just you know what I'm saying. You got to be able to open up. You know what I'm saying? And just talk to them, cause
Mm-hmm.
they gonna know you best.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I hope that answers your question. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna see the rest of my time to spaceship man.
Man, shout out to Logic, man.
No captivity.
Go ahead, Six.
No, I was agreeing with. Can y'all hear me good?
Yes,
Yeah, yeah,
sir.
boy.
Yeah, we hear
All
you.
right. Well, first of all, how everybody doing tonight? You know, how everybody doing on the panel?
Six.
What up, Six?
Hope everybody doing well. Hope everybody doing good. Oh, I agree with everything said, except I'm skeptical on one thing, and that is calling the police. Because I
Let it finish. Let it finish. Let it finish. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead, Six.
because
With two X's.
Three of them.
no, it's just too many cases
Oh,
I've
there
seen.
three on. Okay.
Too many cases I've seen that the police was called, and instead of getting the person help, the person was gunned down. So I don't think officers are fully trained to deal with that situation like that. Not fully. So that's why I'm kind of skeptical on the police. Because like I said, too many times I done seen, you know, they done pulled up on the scene, and instead of helping the person, they gun them down. I mean, for instance, my God, we just seen a man get a U.S. postman, a U.S. airman get gunned down just for answering his door. I mean, even though he had the gun in his hand pointed down, but still, I mean, the rules and laws don't apply to us the same. I don't care what's being said. The rules and laws of this land do not apply to us the same. They don't.
Hey, Logic, mute your phone.
I think Logic finna say something.
Oh.
Nah, I ain't gonna say that, nigga. I was zipping up my damn bag.
Oh, okay. I thought you finna come on in. No Diddy.
This one here for the thug.
But yeah, I
Oh
mean,
Lord.
but there is a shout out to
Damn.
Nadia. Shout out to Nadia. Thank you for being here, Nadia. I appreciate you. Thank you,
No
Nadia.
captivity.
But yeah, Six, there is a problem with relations between law enforcement and Black Americans. We know there's a widespread problem, but at the same time, I mean, you got to pick your poison. I mean, I still live. If you in trouble and you know you in dire need for emergency, I still will advise you to call the police.
I mean,
You
I'm
know,
saying, I'm not saying nothing like that, brother. I'm just saying, you know, like I said, it's just I don't think they're equipped. They're not trained to deal with a black man in that situation, brother. I mean,
Well, call the Hells Angels then.
You know, I don't think they try to deal with
Most
it.
of them
And the sad thing is, I don't even know who to call. Do you call the paramedics? Do you call? I mean, because like
Ghostbusters.
I said,
but
you
here's
call
the
and
unique
explain
thing.
the situation. Like
No,
so many
wait, before
times
you
you
go,
call to
Trey.
explain the situation, telling the person was mental, the person having a mental breakdown or whatever, and they don't know how to come handle it, and they see it's a hostile situation. And you already know when it comes to hostile situation, a black man, bam, bam.
Let me say this also in response to Next Level, right? I think especially in the Black community, it's shunned upon to seek therapy, right? Throughout the years we've been conditioned to feel like that's a shameful thing to do. Black people, right? And I was on a podcast a couple of years ago, and a stat was stated that the largest component of self-deletion is of the black man in America. And the reason is because we grow up hearing that, you know, you don't need no shrink, you don't need no therapy. You crazy, boy, you crazy if you go get some, what you crazy? You know, and you know, and at the same time, other demographics, other races of kids, you know, they feel comfortable talking to their parents. Well, for the most part, not across the board, but for the most part, other races feel, you know, they have more they have more talks in their house, more communication, and more understanding towards therapy, right? And so, if a person is contemplating self-deletion, if they're depressed, right? I think the biggest thing to do, and I know this is going to sound simple and elementary. The biggest thing to do is if you can't do it, advise that person to be around as many positive people as possible. Because a lot of times, see, this is why I have a lot of these shows and talk about what's going on with black people in the black culture, because a lot of the things we see in black culture are negative, dog. I'm telling you, I want y'all to think about what you see on a day-to-day basis when you log on to social media. Do you see more positive things, or are the negative things a landslide? Like, think about how many negative things you see. Listen, even in this space, that's why I had to separate myself, because I couldn't put up with that shit no more. I couldn't take it no more. No Diddy. This one here for the thug. But I'm just saying, like.
All right, that's the fourth time now.
But I'm checking myself though. I'm checking
You on
myself.
the edge right now.
I'm checking my. But pay attention to what I'm saying. Like, what I'm telling y'all is, without you even realizing it, I guarantee you, most of the people in this chat, Most people watching this live stream, most people on this panel are subjecting themselves to more negative things than they are positive. And I'm gonna tell you something. I'm in therapy right now. I've heard YouTubers say they don't believe in therapy. But some of these same YouTubers be involved in toxic behavior. So how you gonna tell me not to go to fucking therapy? Damn sure can't come to you. So what I'm telling y'all is that be mindful of what you surround yourself by. I'm gonna tell you something. Since I've been going to therapy, I've been more cognizant and more aware that, you know, I need to keep positive thoughts and I need to stay around positive vibes and energy. And one thing we take for granted, we think it's just natural to have positive thoughts. We think it's just natural to exude positive energy. No, that's work. Cause we've consumed so much negativity all of our lives. Think about it. I'm looking at Drip. I'm looking at Next Level. I'm looking at Trey Fur. I'm looking at Logic. I'm looking at Six. I'm looking at Trucker Yale. I'm looking at everybody in the chat. I guarantee you, from birth, especially if you black, especially if you grew up in the hood, you was consumed with negativity. But we didn't know it was negative because it was just normal. That shit was normalized.
Normalized, good word.
You didn't even know, you don't even know you've been conditioned to think negative. Most black people are conditioned. Look who our biggest superheroes is in the music industry. We're talking about P. Diddy right now. And he's looked upon as an icon. That's one of our icons.
They put him as an icon. They did that.
No, what I'm saying is that we listen to his music. We accepted him as an icon. We'll be lying to ourselves.
We did it.
No, not you. I'm talking about us as a whole, right?
I feel you though.
What I'm saying is that we just have to be mindful. And I'm gonna tell you something. I challenge all of y'all every day you wake up from now on to police your thoughts. Police it.
Every day.
You gotta police your thoughts, bro. We don't take personal responsibility with something as simple as our thoughts and who we hang around, the positive vibes. I'm telling you, man, from just being in this space, I know motherfuckers don't care about positivity. They don't give a fuck. And if you try to display it, they is not finna listen to you. They is not, you is not finna get them as a view.
Hey,
talk about some positive shit. They out of here. They gone. You know why? Because we are conditioned for negative. It's like crack. We need the negative. We need it. We need it. Crack. That shit like crack rocks.
Don't use crack, freeze it.
Hey, heroin, crack, it's all the same.
Hell nah, ain't no motherfucking crack oil.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure this stuff out because I'm probably finna do a little life shift, you know. But I'm just trying
Yeah,
to figure
man.
this
Yes, sir. That's it, man. That age of reasoning is kicking in. And that's why I think it's important for young brothers to sort of start looking at themselves. First, you got to be able to look at yourself and recognize what your triggers are, what your weaknesses are, not be afraid to ask for help. And once you start being involved in the help, start practicing the information. Just play it out over the course of a few days, a week. See how that makes you feel. See how that can help you get to a better space. Because a lot of our issues come within ourselves. We don't give ourselves enough grace because we always looking to see who's thinking negative about us. We should expect that. You damn look like Jesus. What you think they did to him? The same thing is happening to us. There's no different. So you got to understand, you know, and I work with a lot of young brothers who was in this space that we talking about right now. If you can get them to start looking at the goodness that they already have, the talents that they have, and start walking within that, and it's gonna take some time. If you've been 10 years on some BS, it might take you 10 years to flip that script because you put in the work to be better. You think about positive things. You connect into positive people. You stand away from those triggers, and when you see those triggers, you recognize them, and you sort of got to move accordingly. But I don't think enough of us, especially the younger we are, give ourselves enough grace and realize we're gonna make mistakes. We're gonna
Hey, next
make
up,
stupid
I
ass
just sent you the
decisions.
crisis
So
hotline, bro.
we just got to, you gotta be, you can't be afraid to connect to men, like Brother Logic said, that's gonna hold you accountable. I want a
But the
guy that's
thing
gonna
is,
hold me
like
accountable.
Yeah.
I'm not really looking for this information for myself. I'm looking for this
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
I'm
information
just
for
saying. I'm just saying.
for
Right.
I thought
someone.
you
You
knew
know,
somebody.
Yeah.
that's
My
what
bad.
that's why I'm trying to ask. Because is it different for us the military because they have military background? I'm just trying to figure out like the routes I need to go to try to help this person. You know, because
That's why I sent you the
like I
number.
said, huh?
That's why I sent you that number for the crisis hotline.
That's why I'm saying it's be difficult when the person don't want the help. When a person look
Mm.
at you as strange or you taking things extreme when you try to help them, when you try to give them crisis hotline numbers, when you try to talk to them about therapy and looking up therapists or this, that, and the third. You know what I'm saying? Like that, I'm just trying to figure it out. Like how do you help a person when they
Truth
don't
be
want to
told,
be helped?
So
Or
next
you know,
level.
like
truth be told,
Does that
truth be
like,
does
do I
that
told,
just
person
call them
There's
confide
some
in
things
you?
heartbeats,
it
or
really
do
told,
do.
do I
truth
just
But
be
does that
told,
person confide in you
truth
though?
be told, truth be told is, man, that person gonna have to want to help themselves, bro. It don't matter what you do. You can bring a horse to the water, but you can't make it drink. And sad as
Mm.
it is, and fucked up as it sounds, brother, they gonna have to want that for themselves. You can't want it for
That's
them.
true. I agree with that.
And
I
it's
agree.
sad and it's fucked up, but it's the reality of it.
The most you could do is be a positive source for
Hmm.
them, you know, your energy and encouragement, you know what I'm
Facts.
saying, and motivation and stuff. But a lot of times you can invest so much energy of your, you could take away from, now you're drained. You know, you got to. It's almost like a balance, man. You know,
but
I agree with
but
what Six said. They do have
but
to.
I'm praying for you, bro. I'm gonna pray for you, bro.
that's why I talked to, that's when I hit you up earlier this week, Freezy.
Yeah,
I talked about mental health pertaining the man, the woman, and the child.
facts.
Because the woman that I'm talking about is the mother of my child. So this is pertaining to me for its mental
Mm,
health pertaining to me, and it
mm,
can potentially pertain to my daughter too. So that's why I'm saying like mental health
mm,
affects people in different ways. So
Right.
like I said, I'm trying to figure out situations that what I need to do because I'm finna have a big life shift because I'm at the point where I'm about to quit my job because I work on the road. I gotta be more there. It's hard to try to keep someone positive or even try to teach them or show them go this way, do this, or
mm,
talk to this therapist when you 24 hours away. You know what I'm saying?
mm,
So
Yeah.
and like I said, when you have a child involved, like I mean, at
mm,
the end of the day, I don't want it, even if you really set that way and that's what you're gonna do, no matter what, you got a child right there. So that's what I'm
mm,
saying. Like I'm at a point where I'm finna do a whole life
Yeah.
switch just to protect my daughter and to try to, you know, help her mom too, you know. So
Yeah.
I'm just trying
I
to
salute
really
that
figure
shit,
out
bro.
What what
what some things, you know, I can really do because you know,
Wait,
mental
you
health
said
is
this is
real.
your child. You said this is your child.
I'll talk to you
Brother.
offline next level.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna just keep my mouth shut. I was
Mm.
just,
yeah.
I don't even want to add. That's something serious. So yeah, I'd rather
Definitely.
you talk
Man,
to the
I'm
man.
OGs
praying for
about
you,
that
bro. I'm gonna
offline.
pray
Feel
for
me?
you and your
And,
loved
Yeah, I'll
one.
and
talk to you.
I
you know
just hope
what?
it's all
I'm
well.
gonna hit you
Go
up on
right though.
IG too,
Hey,
man. You know, you need
Yeah.
my number too, man. You know,
man.
talk offline. But
Real brother. Oh,
I'm gonna tell you the truth, bro. Um, I you talking about some man shit, bro. And I salute you, bro. You a man.
Nah, for real. I salute that
You a
shit.
real man, dog. Like I don't hear a lot of, see, this is type of shit. This real life shit. This real talk. All that bullshit niggas be spewing, you know, man, I don't be wanting to hear that shit. But I'm
There you
just
go.
saying, bro, I commend you
And I'm finna encourage you right now because I feel like you need it. Man, bro, whatever you decide to do, you know what I'm saying? You got a brother within me. You got other brothers here. We are
For
family,
sure,
bro.
sure.
That's the nature of this platform, bro. And I'm gonna tell you the truth, bro. I don't want you to have to. That's a tough decision for you to quit your livelihood
Yeah.
for
Yeah.
for something you deem as is more important. And I'm not going to tell you what to do in that situation because you're closer to it than any one of us. But I do want to encourage you to do this, bro. And I'm gonna do it with you. I need you to stay. I'm gonna send you Bible verses. I need you to stay close to the Most High. Now I know that might sound cliche, but I'm telling you, I done been where you at. And he will work it out, bro. I'm telling you. The Most High will work it out for you, bro. He will. He gonna keep you strong. And that's part and that's also part of keeping your mind on positivity. That's why I read scriptures all the time, man, because it's so much wisdom and you know and direction on where to go in life in that book, you know. But and that's why I make sure I have a benediction every time at the end of the live stream, you know. But
I mean,
I do want to commend you. I want to commend you just for caring because you know it's not a lot of men out here like you, bro. Real talk.
Yeah, I mean that's why I had brought that to you because you talked about mental health and just being anecdotal and just being off my experience. Like I say, here go a person that's dealing with mental health and just how that person is connected to you. You can start dealing with mental health and you don't even have what that person is suffering
Oh, hold
from,
on. Let me
and then
tell
you can.
dealing
next
with
level. Let me
that.
tell you something. I know exactly what you're talking about. Listen what I'm saying. And so maybe this will connect when what I'm finna say now. I done said it several times on different platforms and even on my platform. But maybe tonight it will finally connect with people. What you know, cause I'm finna prove to you I understand what you're saying. Bro, I took care of my mama for around 20 years. She was suffering not only just physically but mentally. She couldn't move a limb of her body. The emotional roller coaster that she was going through, bro. They used to advise me they used to recommend psych nurses to me all the time because they understood that's not an easy task. I had to give up my life. I had to sacrifice my life for my mother. What you saying right now is some real shit. See, what I'm telling you is I did it for 20 years and I had to survive. So that's why a lot of these motherfuckers that be talking on these panels, bro, bro, I'm telling you, man, that's why I don't take a lot of these self-help successful gurus serious. These motherfuckers ain't seen real struggle yet, dog. They ain't. I know they ain't. And so what I'm telling you is, bro, I'm gonna make sure I give you my number because you is gonna get through it. You is gonna get through it. I'm telling you, bro. This ain't no if, ands, or buts about it, and I'm living proof. I'm telling you, dog. Go ahead, Six.
No, I'm just saying. I mean, well, we made it out the waters, man. Thank God. But you know, once upon a time, you know, my baby mama, she was dealing with depression and stuff. You know, same shit. You know, I just had to be supportive. It was hell. I ain't gonna lie. But I had to be supportive as much as possible, man. Even though you know, it was a struggle, brother. It was a hard struggle. But I thank God we made it out, man. You know, made the far as we got. You know, we're better. She's better, way better than she used to be. You know, and I thank God for that. So sometimes, man, we gotta see what's up with our baby mamas, man, because our children involved. Straight up.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, sometimes, bro. In situations, we just gotta try, man. We gotta be there, And for you, my brother, I promise I'm sending as many prayers as I can, bro, because I already know this is a battle. This is a journey. This is tough.
Yeah.
This is tough, bro.
But I will say this: once
I pray you gonna make it through, man. Just hold on, bro. Just be there, man. Just do all you can, bro. That's all thing you can do. It's all you can do, brother. And leave the rest to God.
I'm gonna say this: once you once you make a decision to show more presence to whoever you're talking about, and guidance, it does make a world of a difference to have somebody there right next to them that know they care about them and gonna guide them. First thing you should do is look into the insurance, see what kind of insurance they got, see what it offers. Okay, see what therapy qualifies, what local therapists qualify for the insurance, and go right into it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Go right into it. Go right into it and let them know, listen, it's gonna be all right now. We're gonna be with you every step. But guess what though? Have you ever had had therapy before, Next Level?
Yes, I did therapy after the situation with my brother. That was the first time I did therapy. Yeah.
Right. And guess what? This is an opportunity to do it again with your loved one. It's gonna help everybody. That's what I'm saying. Like it's not a bad thing. It's a good thing. You know, it's a good thing, bro. You know, don't worry about the money. I'm gonna tell you the truth, man. Fuck that money, dog. Bro, I'm gonna tell you something, bro. You see, I've been knowing you long enough to know you gonna be all right. You a hustler. You know what I'm saying? And guess what? You're gonna do it the right way. You're gonna put in if you do decide to leave your job, you're gonna put in a notice. You're gonna put in a 2-week notice. You're gonna do it the right way to leave it open for the future, because I'm pretty sure you're an exceptional employee. So don't worry about that, bro. You're gonna be all right. But I'm telling you right now, this is what niggas don't. This is what men in these spaces don't. This is an unpopular opinion. This is what they don't like to say. When it come to your loved one, when it come to your child, fuck that money, dog. If you had to choose, if you got to choose between either, fuck that money. Cause you can always make more of it, bruh.
Facts.
But you only got one child. I'm telling you, bro, and listen, I don't know how else to say it. But see, a lot of these dudes be on this high value bullshit. This is real life what we talking about right now.
No Cap-tivity.
You feel what I'm saying? This real life. Man, hold on, man. No Cap-tivity.
Oh shit, Fraser. Shit.
I'm just saying though, man, I think you needed to hear that. And I think you needed to hear it in the way that I said it. This your big brother talking to you. And I ain't just telling you this. I ain't just telling you this just to leave you out there alone. I'm gonna inbox you. I'm gonna leave you my number. And we need to talk, okay? We gonna stay close, bro. Don't even worry about it, bro. You good. Don't worry about it, bro. And I ain't just talking.
Strength in numbers, man. Strength in numbers.
Talking to a nigga that took care of his mom 20 years, bro. I ain't just talking.
What the fuck? Bro, I'm not, man.
All right, man, we gotta stick together on bullshit.
I've been dealing with this for
What the fuck is wrong with
a
these
little
niggas,
minute.
bro?
I just try my best to deal with it, and I try to smile and laugh to keep from, you know what I'm saying, being down and depressed and shit about, you know what I'm saying, just because at the end of the day, like I said, this not even something that I'm going through, but the effects rub off on me, because at the end of the day, I can be
I can be a cold-hearted motherfucker and just be like, oh, shit, I don't give a fuck. They ain't got shit to do with me, you know. But I'm not like that. I'm not that type of dude. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So hell
Right.
yeah, that shit gonna affect me. You know what I'm
Hey,
saying?
next level.
So
Next level.
especially when I'm way far away and I can't, you know what I'm saying? Like I can't reach out and touch. I can't, you know
Follow.
what I'm saying?
Listen, man. At the end of the day, make the decision based on your heart, bro, not your mind.
Mm-hmm.
That way you can go to sleep with no regrets. You feel me? Whatever decision you make. I'm with Freezy. You know what I'm saying? You gonna hustle regardless, right? It's just right now you gonna have to take a little break or whatever the situation it
Facts.
is, and handle your
Mm-hmm.
business when it comes to your family. Now, I don't know if it's your lady or if it's your child, but either one, bro, you're gonna have to be there a little bit more often than usual. You get what I'm saying?
I like
You
this
know what
type
I'm
of love,
saying?
man. It's this,
You,
yo.
you,
I like the shit.
you gotta, hey, you know what I'm saying? You gotta listen to your family, dog. Which
Well,
I just mentioned this last night. Niggas don't really listen to their family, or to their households.
Mm.
They always talking about this white noise shit. Listen to your family, get it together. You know what I'm saying? It ain't gonna happen overnight. You know what I'm saying? Just one day at a time. That's all you can do, dog.
That's facts,
All it
man.
is.
yeah, brother, the fact that you bring it to this space, you know, I think we can all agree that you're not alone in this lane. The fact that you're strong enough to bring it to this space, it says a lot about what you talk about, the character of a person. And sometimes just getting different little nuggets outside of our own thoughts can help us. You know, even if it's in small pieces. But again, once those pieces start connecting, it can be everything to propel you. I would
Strength in
also
numbers.
add that you just look at everything from all four corners. Look at all four corners. You know, look at things from the legal aspect. What are your, you know what I'm saying? What are your, um, what can you do legally? What do you have to do socially, emotionally? Look at all of those factors because the most important person you're thinking about is the child. You know, so if the child can be in the best position possible, that's what you go with. That's what you go with. And because then you'll be able to protect your child with all the resources. Don't discount any resources that's going to help you protect your child. And this is unfortunate that a lot of brothers like yourself, hell, I wasn't excluded, have to be put in this position to make that type of decision because one, you got to take care of your life. Two, you got to take care of your children. And for us, we don't get the help that we need to get us to that space. You know what I'm saying? There should be no way that you should have to be in this position, but you are. So look at everything. Look at everything. Take all the advice, take the meat, spit out the bone. Look at things from a legal point of view in the state that you're in, the state that they're in, what you can do. It may just need a respite worker, somebody that can come in and take that load off once a week or twice a week or something. You know what I'm saying? But you got to look at all of those things because all of those resources are there. We just don't take advantage of them. So don't be afraid to take advantage of it. It makes you a better man to admit it and then walk into it open mind and open heart, and it all play itself out. You know?
That's a fact.
Hey, you do.
Listen, I wanna I wanna end it on this. I wanna end it on this note, man. Hey man, I appreciate y'all. And I'm also honored that, you know, Next Level chose to open up just a little bit, you know, and ask some advice on this platform, and we could have a conversation of this nature on this platform. I'm very honored that you guys felt comfortable that this is a safe place to do it.
That's
That's what
real.
I was thinking about that too. This is what it's all about. This is why I know we're going in the right direction, all of us, right? And this has also been an excellent show. It's been an excellent show, man. I think everybody done said their last words. I don't even want nobody to say nothing extra after after this right here. I don't even want nobody to say nothing after that. I just want to tell you guys, man, I love y'all. And I'm gonna give the benediction. I'm finna give the verse, but I'm gonna drop y'all down. And
next level, you got my number, bro. Hit me.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Love you, bro. I love you, next level. Hey, man. Drip, love you,
Much love to
man.
everybody. Much love to everybody. I appreciate you. Let me say that
Love you
because
guys, man.
I really think stuff like that really need to be heard. I mean, I don't know if y'all paid attention. Like even when we was talking about the Diddy situation, I just kept driving mental health, mental health, mental health. But that's
It's
all
up
I
to cry
wanted
for
to say,
sure.
though, man.
That's a fact. Shout out, man. Shout out to Trey Ferg. Love, man. Shout out to Trucker Yell. Love, all love. Shout out to Six, man. All love, man. I appreciate y'all coming up. And I don't know, Drip. What Drip? You moving and shaking, or you? Drip said.
I gotta go to church in the morning, man. And nigga next level got me about to cry on this motherfucking shit. I'm going to church.
Nah, man. But listen, we will be back later on today. I would say tomorrow, but it's later on today. We will be back, man. And it don't stop. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. This shit don't stop. You know what I'm saying?
Ain't no joke.
We are men. We are men, and we gonna keep trekking. Yeah, we gonna do that. So yeah, I'm finna close it out, and I'll see y'all on the flip side.
That's a bad. I'll let you, boy. Next level, love you, boy. Be good.
I appreciate
I'll
it.
give
Much
you a call,
love.
bro.
Hey, whenever you ready, dog, just make sure whenever you ready to go out and shoot some ducks or something. Let me know. I'll meet
That's
you.
a bad.
You know what I'm saying? That's a stress reliever, or we can get in the boxing ring. I prefer that one personally. You know what I'm saying?
What's up?
All right, later, y'all.
All right, Trucker, man. Next level, I'm gonna hit. I'm gonna hit you up. Next level. I'm gonna hit you up shortly after this. I'm going to your inbox, bro. And thank you, Nadia. Nadia said, "Blessings to all you kings." Thank you, Nadia. I appreciate that. Thank you.
No captivity.
Let me see. Let's get the scripture for the night. Shout out to the Most High, man. Shout out to the early No Cap crew. Shout out to the late No Cap crew. Shout out to all the mods. Shout out to all the top tier mods. Shout out to Big Bad Bull, been working fervently, man. Shout out to Big Bad Bull, man. I appreciate you, Big Bad Bull. Shout out to all the top tier mods, man. All the top tier mods, man, that's been working in the chat. This is the scripture for tonight. This is the scripture for tonight. It comes to us from Isaiah 26, first through the third verse. Isaiah 26, chapter 1st through the 3rd verse. And it says, "In that day shall this song be sung in the land of Judah. We have a strong city. We have a strong city. Salvation will God appoint for walls and bulwarks. Open ye the gates, that the righteous nation which keepeth the truth may enter in." Open ye the gates, that the righteous nation that keepeth the truth may enter in. You know what the righteous nation that keep the truth? Huh? Right here.
No Cap-tivity.
No Cap crew. We are the people. We are the people that the Bible was talking about. We are the chosen people. I know some of y'all don't believe, but we are those people. The righteous nation that keep the truth. Thou wilt keep him in perfect peace. One more time. Thou wilt keep him in perfect peace, whose mind is stayed on thee. Thou wilt keep him in perfect peace, whose mind is stayed on thee, because he trusteth in thee.
No Cap-tivity.
Everybody want to know how to achieve peace? Keep your mind on what's right and what's true. The Most High is the perfect place to do it. The Most High is the perfect person to do it. Do it with. Keep your mind on the Most High. Read your scriptures. Even if you think, listen, I'm going to tell y'all this. Read your scriptures. Talk to righteous brothers such as myself and other brothers. Live your life righteously. Live right. Do away with as much as evil as you can. As much as you can. Be honorable. The more you think about that, the more you make a conscious effort to live righteous, your mind will be stayed on thee. It has no choice but to. You're showing the Most High that's who you trust in. You trust in him. And guess what? As a return, he will keep you in perfect peace.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to everybody that contributed tonight. Shout out to all of the cash caps. Shout out to all of the super chats. Shout out to we only got one cash app tonight, and it came from Blaze. Blaze was the first sponsor of tonight's show.
No Cap-tivity.
Blaze was the first sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $30. Shout out to Blaze for his $30 cash cow. I appreciate that, bro. Also, shout out to, shout out to Power Up Visuals for his $5 super cap. Shout out to Power Up Visuals again for his $10 super cap. Shout out to Mark Perez, tax coach, for his $10 super cap. Shout out to Fanny P for her $10 super cap. I'm sorry, Fanny P. Shout out to Just Me for her $2 super cap. Shout out to TB for his $5 super cap. Shout out to Keep It Funky IRL, aka Mr. Logic, for his $20 super cap. I appreciate that.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you. And last but not least, shout out to shout out to Blaze also for his 5 gifted memberships, right? And shout out to Big Bad Bull for his 10 gifted memberships.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to you guys, to you brothers. I appreciate y'all. And last but not least, shout out to Boss Man for being the official sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $50. Boss Man, thank you, bro. Thank you to all the contributors, man. Shout out to Boss Man for being the official sponsor of tonight's show. Tonight's show was for the books. Tonight's show, if you was here for tonight's show, you was here for the No Cap Crew history books. Tonight's show was awesome. It was very memorable. Yes.
No captivity.
Very memorable. Y'all, I'll see y'all later on today. I love y'all. And it's just a wonderful thing for us to be in the presence of one another, man. This is, thank y'all, man. I love y'all. I mean that. Shout out the next level too, man. Shout out the next level. We don't take that lightly. And listen. Wait. Big Bad Bull did 2. Big Bad Bull, you did 2 membership, 10 gifted memberships. Hold on, let me see. Okay, we did. The first set is China. Did I miss it? The Bad Bull said he did 2 of them. Trying to find the second one, Big Bad. If I miss it, I'm sorry, Big Bad Bull. Oh yeah, you did. Oh, let me recognize that right now. We was just talking, Big Bad Bull. My bad, bro. We just talking, bro. My bad, bro.
No captivity.
It got pretty serious at the end, Big Bad Bull. Got pretty serious at the end. Big Bad Bull did 2 10 gifted memberships, 2, which makes a total of 20. Shout out to Big Bad Bull, man. And congratulations to Miss Bella for her newly gifted membership. Congratulations, Miss Bella, from Big Bad Bull. Congratulations to Love W for your newly gifted membership from Big Bad Bull. Congratulations, Love W. Congratulations to Trees. How you doing, sis? How you doing, Trees? Newly gifted membership from Big Bad Bull. Congratulations. Congratulations to OTR Ray, a newly gifted membership from Big Bad Bull. Congratulations to Trail D83, a newly gifted membership from Big Bad Bull. Congratulations from Rico 5377, a newly gifted membership from Big Bad Bull. Congratulations to The Most High, a newly gifted for having a newly gifted membership from Big Bad Bull. Congratulations. Congratulations to Ambitious Elisa, for your newly gifted membership from Big Bad Bull. Congratulations. Congratulations to Kuro, newly gifted membership from Big Bad Bull. Congratulations. Last but not least, congratulations to K Cooper, newly gifted membership from Big Bad Bull. Congratulations. Thank you, Big Bad Bull. I appreciate that, bro. I got caught up in the conversation, Big Bad. That's how good the conversation was. Big Bad Bull, no? Thank you, Big Bad Bull. I appreciate you, bro. Shout out to Big Bad Bull, man. Let me change it before I get up out of here so they can know. It's 20, not 10. 20. And make sure everybody see that. Sponsor of the night show, Boss Man, $50, Blaze, Makora, $30, 5 memberships, Big Bad Bull, 20. Do y'all see that? 20 memberships.
No captivity.
I'm about to go.
20. Thank you, Big Bad Bull, my dog, my brother. Thank you, dog. And if you haven't hit the like button, please hit that like button, man. Please. Listen, as it helps our algorithm as it does help yours. And we've been encouraging people to share this live stream, all live stream. Big Bad Bull, me, everybody, we've been encouraging, especially Big Bad Bull. We've been encouraging people to share this live stream and share anything you like about this platform to any one of your social media platforms, whether it be Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, it doesn't matter. And after you share it to any one of your platforms, guess what you can do? Take a screenshot, right? And send it to freezy76@gmail.com. It's in the chat. freezy76@gmail.com. And you will be a part of the No Cap campaign instantaneously.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you in advance. Y'all, man, this has been an excellent show. Oh, I want to finish saying what I said about Next Level. Thank you, Next Level, for sharing what you shared. Thank you, Next Level. I appreciate you, and I love you, bro. I will be hitting you up. So y'all know what time it is. Y'all know what I say every time. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we out of here.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.